Good morning, Rico Full here from the European Cricket Network. We are in the Vasil Levesky ground here in the National Sports Academy in Bulgaria, Sofia. It's the start of day 3. So far we've had plenty of action. We've had loads of runs scored, and yesterday was all about the bowlers taking wickets. Well, get ready because you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series and the action starts right here, right now. Otro. Good morning, yes, and welcome to sunny Sofia, where we've got an excellent match lined up for you, match number 9. We've got the big boys, Indo-Bulgarian, against the team that made a debut yesterday, Medical University Plevin. First of all, Akashay, congratulations on your debut and winning your first game. How does it feel?
Happy to have the first win, but then a bit disappointed with the second match, but still, yeah, we have learned some lessons from the match, so we'll be implementing something here for the Prakash team today.
Well, Prakash, of course, Prakash Mishra, he's the captain of Indo-Bulgarians. Well, Prakash, tell me, first of all, you've made a great start, your team, you've been on form yourself with the bat, scoring loads of runs, but also in your role as Vice President for the Federation of Cricket here in Bulgaria, it must be very exciting for you to see new teams coming on board.
Absolutely, this is our mission, to involve everyone in the cricket in Bulgaria, to give them a chance to learn from them and teach them all at the same time. So this is our motive.
Absolutely brilliant, and that's what we like with the cricket growing in Europe all the time. Well, good morning to you, Rob Kemin. How are you this morning?
Very well, thank you. Looking forward to a good day's play of cricket.
Well, Rob Kemin is our tournament referee, and you've got some excellent umpires as well. We've seen some great work from the players and from the officials as well. And now we get ready for the coin toss for this match number 9.
Right. Heads. Tails. Your call. Heads.
It's a runner, and we've got
Tails.
a tails. Prakash.
We'll bat first.
So Prakash has won the toss and he's going to have a bat. Well, today it's a slightly different day, different circumstances to yesterday. Yesterday it started about a little bit moist and damp, but look, this pitch has been superb, and today with the temperatures reaching around 29 degrees, I think it's going to be lovely to bat on. And he has got some batsmen as well. The key players, Prakash Mishra himself, he scored 77 runs already in the 2 innings he's had. Histolakov, Rohit Doman and Bakhtir Tahir, last year's MVP. He's a cracking player, so plenty of firepower there in the India-Bulgarian team. Well, what about the University of Plevin? Well, the captain himself, he's in good form. Remember, he played for the Indian Tuskers last time, so we know he's a talented player himself. And he's also got Aswad Khan. I like the look of Aswad Khan yesterday. Played some lovely shots. Looks like a talented player. And also Taran Yada. And in terms of bowling, they've got loads of bowlers because they used 9 of them in their first match yesterday, a match that they won. Well, look, we're getting ready for the start of what promises to be a good day. Yesterday was all about the bowlers. Will today be all about the batsmen? Well, let's wait and find out. But first of all, let's go over to Vidi Sandhu for the start of this match number 9.
Thank you very much, Rico Full, and good morning, everyone. Welcome to Sofia, Bulgaria for day 3 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. It certainly has been a wonderful series so far, hasn't it? And a few surprises through the mix as well, and it's been wonderful to see new teams involved. Plevin, they took part for the first time yesterday afternoon, had a mixed time against the Barbarians. And the Barbarians are almost unanimously Bulgarian native team, getting a win in the last match of the day, and that was certainly dramatic, wasn't it? And so I'd like to welcome you, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company, and we're ready for another big day of cricket. We have 4 T10 matches. You can have a look at the moment about the surrounds. That's what we sit right there. That's, in fact, where I took a catch yesterday, believe it or not, in the tower. It was a very, very straight hit from Kevin D'Souza. And, well, credit to the players. You know these balls are very hard when they hit at you, and I know all about it after yesterday. And it's going to be an interesting match to start. Day 3, Plevin, they are back, and they're taking on Indo-Bulgarian CC. Let's just go through these teams and Look, interesting for me, Indo-Bulgarian, no Bakhtiari, Tahiri, I should say, in the lineup, and last year's MVP, so he's just taking a bit of time to get into the tournament, but definitely Prakash Mishra, I want to watch. He's the captain. He's also the captain of Bulgaria, the national team, and had a good first morning. Also, I've liked Deep Singh, who is pretty handy with bat and ball. Hristo Lakov, he's also one to watch, and originally from New Zealand. He was the highest run scorer for Indo-Bulgarian in the last season, back in 2020 ECS, but you know, he hasn't quite hit his straps just yet. You're going to see him, looks like he's going to be facing up the first ball. And Pleven, well, like I say, we saw them for the first time yesterday, and I think they had some good players. And Aswad Khan, I think, was definitely one to watch, who does like to dig it in and also can bat in the top 3. And was man of the match back in Game 7. That was yesterday. He picked up 3 wickets and in total, 2 for 4 versus Barbarians. And that performance helped him to the man of the match award as well, scoring a few runs. 18 not out, he scored in that game. So watch out for Apurav Mishra, who is another all-rounder. So I think for me, Indo-Bulgarian, stronger side on paper. And Pleven, they were hot and cold yesterday. They disposed the Barbarians fairly easily in match 7 before getting a shock in match 8. And you felt that when fires went for the Barbarians, that they might struggle to chase down the target, but in the end, the Bulgarian team, Bulgarian native team, did a great job in that run chase. And now it's always time for play. It's going to be Mayank Singh to bowl the first over. And Rico mentioned in the intro about how many bowlers Pleven tried, and obviously trying a lot of their plays in different positions. Here's the first ball of day 3. Lakov on strike. Good start. Lakov's looking for a single, but Mishra not interested. And Prakash Mishra, very accomplished player. Cut away, it's one bounces straight off the kneecap of the man at point. It's a nasty one, but got something behind it. That's the main thing. So, just know you're watching around the world. Now live chat, Eastern European Cricket Network. Certainly going to be an exciting day of cricket action. And just a few changes in the field. As Mishra is on strike for the first time. Akshay Harikumar. He's ringing the changes. And Rico mentioned he's involved last year with the Indian Tuskers organisation. Gets this one wrong. Well done by the keeper to go block it. It's Nitin Sunil behind the stumps for Pleven. New ball sometimes can't just get away from you. We've seen the ball swing around a fair bit in these conditions. So you're expected to get to around 32 degrees currently. At 21 for the start of this one. Now this is a flat, almost a pull shot over the offside. That one's out of here. Maximo! First one of the day. Mishra muscles this one out of the ground. This one skipped once off the road. That's the last we saw of it. We know this is a golf driving range sometimes. This one was straight, it was long, it was strong. Half a dozen to Indo-Bulgarian. It was right out of the middle from Mishra. What's the response from Mayank Singh? It's a good one. And you learnt from that ball before, you can't afford to be too short or short of a length to Mishra at this pace. And the two outfielders they're going for at the moment, got a deep cover and very kind of square third man, almost a deep backward point. Right, this time pitches up and just gets it over the fielder. And it's going to be 4 more. Well, Mishra dicing with danger a little bit. And I don't know if that's going to be our photographer, Laura. I think she might have had the day off. She's on stress leave because that's normally where she's prowling around. And this one just hit the bank and went over the few spectators we've got this morning, and it's nice as the situation improves, that we're starting to get a few spectators at the ground, very interested in proceedings. Last ball the over from Mayank Singh. Mishra works this way. Should be fielded. And it is, so a couple of big shots in amongst it. It's the end of the first over, into Bulgarian. They are 13 for no loss. Great time to welcome into the commentary box for the first time this morning, Rico Full. Rico, good morning. And, well, I'm sure we're both looking forward to a very entertaining day of cricket ahead.
Zdraste, Vinny. Yes, certainly we are. It's a beautiful start to the day. And, well, I see that Prakash Mishra, the captain of Indo-Bulgarian, he's very much started the way he left off the other day. Before the start of today, he's on 77 runs, so he's racing towards the 100. The man above him at the moment, Saim Hussain from Medical University Plovdiv, he's on 115. And Kevin D'Souza, no surprise there, of Medical University Sofia, 114.
Apurv Mishra, going to bowl over number 2. This one past the other Mishra. We've got some Mishra to Mishra action in the second over. I think Prakash Mishra, we saw the other day how well he can bat, and so definitely one they'd like to get early. He's had a couple of dicey moments already, Rico. Probably going to be called a wide. I think that's a good call by the umpire. But Mishra, certainly a very well-known player in these parts, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, look, he's not only a well-known player, but works tirelessly behind the scenes for Bulgarian cricket. So he's leading by example though at the moment, the captain of the national team.
Shot. This one is going to take a fair bit of catching, but I tell you what, it was good work by the man at Deepex to recover. There's Amir Shah out there. That's one thing about this outfield, Rico. It has been lightning fast this week, hasn't it?
It's been, look, super quick. And you can see teams starting to get used to where the ball's flying. And have a look at the third man area. You've got like a fly slip, I would say, in there. Then you've also got that man sort of at third man, but very wide. They're really trying to protect where a lot of these runs come.
That's a pretty good length. This is where you got to be. And Lakov, who was Bulgarian's leading scorer in the last tournament, and he hasn't looked terrible out there, but I still feel like he can go up a gear as well.
Yeah.
And as this series goes on, I think he'll be hitting him better and better.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think at the moment he's quite happy just to take the back seat and let Prakash do a lot of the hitting, but I think he's got to play a few shots himself as well.
Yeah, it's good areas and good fielding as well. Pleven, they'll be stung by that loss to Barbarians. I think it was their first afternoon in the FanCode European Cricket Series. They had a good performance early, but just a little bit of indiscipline, I thought, in the second innings of that game last night. Allowed the Barbarians the opportunity to overhaul that target.
Yeah, I mean, speaking to the players and the captain yesterday and this morning. We continue after this ball from Mishra.
This one will be wide and not just one. It'll be 5 of them. Nitin Sunil couldn't get down the leg side. And look at this one. You just misjudge it. Maybe swing a little bit after past the stumps, but not an easy one for the keeper. And it was a poor delivery from Apurv Mishra. And well, giving away 5 wides like that, they're not going to have a good time, are they, Pleven, if there's too many more of those?
No, and that's one of the things they were talking to me about, the extras. They thought that they went into the match too complacent against the Barbarians.
Just straight through Lakov. And this was excellent delivery.
Wonderful ball. He's very lucky. Lakov still to be there. This one just skims the off stump, I think.
Oof.
We saw that yesterday, didn't we? The stump was actually hit by a seamer and the bells didn't come off.
This one wasn't too far away from that kind of area, was it? So, Lakov, unfortunate to still be there after that one. And that just shows you, I mean, that's the right length, I think. It's full, but it's not too full. Last ball, second over coming up. 10 down leg side. They won't take a run, and it'll be the end of the second over. Indo-Bulgarian, 20 for no loss. 7 off the over from Apurv Mishra. Pretty good one.
Yeah, pretty good one when you consider that 5 of them, courtesy of those 5 wides. If it weren't for that, it would have just been a couple.
Yeah.
It would have been a good response with 13 off the first, and then you got 7 off that one.
Yeah, that 5 wide is a killer, isn't it?
Now this one, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? Because this is a man who, well, yesterday, after 1.5 overs, had bowled really, really well. Only
Yeah.
gone for 11 runs and taken, I think, 2 wickets at the time. And then the next 7 balls were all wides.
7 wides in a row.
Yeah, and he
So-
finished with the...
A boundary 4, wasn't it? So doubled it in 1 ball. It is Aswad Khan. A little
Bit of bad on that, yeah.
bad on that. And so should be a run.
He'd be pleased with that, though. It's gone straight. It's gone
Yeah.
where he wants to, so he'll be a happier man.
I think that was fatigue yesterday, honestly. I think they would come out here and limited abilities to play or train in this country. And just by the end of the day, he just couldn't quite get it right. And the more he tried, the worse it was getting. But new day, I think he's a very good cricketer. Not only with the ball, but also with the bat. He can bat in the top 3. Aswad Khan. This one maybe just sneaks inside the wide line.
Yeah, I think that was cool. I think that was good. Good delivery. He's got that right. Good carry through as well.
Yeah, this one, well, seen those given both
Yeah.
ways.
Can go either way. But just...
As long as the umpires are consistent, that's all you ask for, really. Aswad Khan will be happy it wasn't called a wide after some of his issues yesterday.
in the air, but safe.
They just wide of that man at short cover. Akov.
Yeah, I've got a little note here, actually, a little envelope to give to you. I did have a sneaky look at it from Aswad Khan, and he did say, can you please tell Mr. Maximo that if it's a ball to go, and it's my over, don't say so the last ball or the over.
I did it
Because
7 times in a row yesterday, didn't I?
he said, please, please. I said, okay, don't worry. I'll work on him.
Curse is alive. This one, I think, will be called a wide. It really swings after the crease. Oh, look at this one. Oh, look at this one. Look at that. Really doesn't really give Snell a chance. And this can happen when the ball swings late as a keeper. You kind of set yourself and you expect the line of it. No, that one just shows you the ball can hoop around. But really, I think that's what Khan wants it swinging before it reaches the batsman, not afterwards. He's a pretty good in-swinger. They will get a single. It's interesting, isn't it? We're talking about the lack of runs yesterday.
Mm.
And the first day we saw a fair few more runs than we did on day 2. We expected quite high scores, didn't we?
Yeah.
But we pan out that way yesterday. Oh, I think we'll be a wide. Zanil gets something on it. But just really took off him. There's been some good bounce in this pitch.
Yeah, I think this is the thing here now from Khan. He's just trying to put a little bit more effort into the bowl, and because he's trying to do that, he's not getting his line right.
Yeah, have a look at this. So day 1, we had 10.57 runs and over. Day 2, 7.27. So that's basically past scores of 106 versus 73. You see the difference in the air. And this one really should be caught. And it is caught. And Taran Yadav, who's been a good player for Pleven, he gets the first wicket. And once again, Lakov just not quite hitting his straps out there. He goes for 3 off 10. It becomes the first wicket fall on day 3. Indo-Bulgarian, they're 27 for 1 in the 3rd over.
Yeah, good catch. And you can see they're very happy about it. They've broken a partnership, which many teams have struggled to break between these two, the 2 openers. Lakov is gone. You can see him trying to hit over the top. And maybe just getting a little bit frustrated because apart from those wides, this has been a nice tidy over, and the over before as well was pretty tidy, and that one as well. Only 7 came off it because there was 5 wide, so they're just turning the screw a little bit, and you know that the Indo-Bulgarian batsmen, they don't like being tied down. So, well, I think Prakash Mishra here, the captain, he'll want to try and get a big shot in here as well.
Well, this one probably would have been a wide. Instead, it's 4. And this one just gets it wrong. Have a look at this. Has it been called? I thought it was pretty high. Yeah, I think that it's been called a no ball. So this is even worse, isn't it? It looked high, didn't it, in real time? So this will be a no ball plus 4 and a free hit coming up. So I deliberately didn't say last ball of the over, even though it was. And still, it's even worse for Aswad Khan.
Yeah, he's trying to put too much effort in it. You can hear even the grunting in it. Go back to how you started.
Free hit now. And this one does well to get something on. And it wouldn't have been out if he caught it. I don't know if he realises that or not, but does bring us to the end of the over. Well done, Aswad Khan, getting out of it. And again, just that one kind of lapse, wasn't it? That no ball +4.
Yeah.
But in the end, only 7 off the over. The score at the end of 3, well, actually 12 off the over in the end. The score at the end of 3 is 32 for 1.
32 for 1. The power play again at what most teams will be looking to do, be going at around 10 and over to start off with. It's interesting though, because like you said, Vinny, we're very surprised with the amount of runs that was not scored yesterday. And that all came down to the team's batting first. The team batting first, the batsman didn't click. And it's an interesting fact here, with that one game that was abandoned, the matches we've had so far, only in one game did the team batting first win. So all the teams chasing, that was going to go away. Well, what does the umpire call here?
I don't think it's going to be given buys in the end. Okay. So I think he's saying...
well, in that case, if he's saying it touches, it's got to be leg buys then. So the umpire just getting a little bit confused here. I think signalling to the bowler now, just called his...
See, this one, I don't know. Well, you actually can't tell. It's 50-50 to me whether it flicked the leg or not. So, moving right along. Here's the next one. It's Demand on strike. And he's knocked him over. And what a wicket this is. Mukul Kadjan comes on. Well, the first one snuck a little bit down the leg side, but this one was right on target. He opened up the gate and drove straight through. Number 3 batsman Demand. He goes for a duck in the score. Now, here's 36 for 1.
Yeah, Rohit Demand. Well, I was talking to him earlier, lovely lad, and he was saying, Rico Paji, तेरी commentary बहुत सोनी लग रही है सारे ਜਿਹੜੇ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਸੁਣਦੇ ਨੇ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ ਜਦੋਂ ਤੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਨਾ ਛੱਕਾ ਲੱਗਿਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਮਜ਼ਾ ਆ ਰਿਹਾ ਮੈਂ ਕਿਹਾ ਤਾਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਨੇ ਕਿਹਾ ਜਦ ਤੂੰ ਵੀ ਛੱਕੇ ਮਾਰੀ ਤੇ ਜਦ ਮੈਂ ਮਾਰੂੰਗਾ ਤੂੰ ਉਧਰ ਰਿਕੋ ਭਾਜੀ ਬੋਲੋਗੇ ਛੱਕਾ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ ਵੈਲ ਅੱਜ ਛੱਕੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਲੱਗੇ ਅੱਜ ਚੱਕ ਦੇ ਫੱਟੇ ਲੱਗੇ he's lost his stumps and he's got to go. Beautiful ball though, and didn't he love it? Didn't he love it at all? Just angled it into him, played down the wrong line, and he's got to go.
So 36 for 2, I should say, after that one. First one confirming 4 leg buys off the first ball of the over. Second ball is a wicket, and now batsman facing up for the first time. This is really good areas from Kadjan. And I was going to speak to you about Lakov actually in the opening position because he's struggled to get going so far. How long would you persist with Lakov? You give another opportunity to get up there and get going? Oh, this was a little edge. It was attempted to swing away by Nagy. And he tried to get it on the leg side. In the end, it goes pretty much straight behind the keeper. A little thin outside edge. But you have a look at this. The trajectory takes it over Nitin Sunil. And that's a fortunate boundary.
Yeah, very fortunate. Look at that ball again. It starts to swing away from him late. And that is why the ball ends up catching the edge off the bat. But fortunate 4 runs. Now look, going back to your question, yeah, I'd stick with him because I think at the moment, in the Bulgarians, though he himself isn't particularly performing, they're still getting the results. It's only also just their 3rd match. This one, well, it's done the same again, amazingly. Can this be stopped? Yes, it will. And he's playing right across the line. He's not adjusting himself at a swing. Look, this is swinging late again once more.
Yeah.
And you just think the bowler here, I mean, you've got to pitch it up a bit fuller and you're going to trap him LBW or get him clean bowled. Got to get that ball up there a bit fuller, not too short. He's bowling now to the right hand. Hander to Mishra. Well, he's only had 9 balls, believe it or not. Been off the strike a lot. 17 he's on. Good on to Mishra.
Will be at least one. Will be one. Mishra kind of ramps up the pressure on him as well now. He needs to succeed, I think, if they're going to put a decent score on the board. It's the end of the 4th over. It's 42 for 2. Pretty good one from Kadjan. So getting some significant movement with that Kookaburra that's still pretty new. How about the surroundings of this ground, Rico? It's been magnificent. See, this is near the ground. You can see the mountain and still some snow on the top there. And tell you what, must be a pretty amazing view from up there. And you know how we know? Because the boys went up there and this is what they saw.
This is a beautiful view. And, well, I think they had a bit of fun out there.
A bit of modelling as well, looks like. There's Dennis, and then we've got Oscars. And Well, maybe Elmar's on there as well, but we really appreciate the work of our Latvian
Wow,
crew, Spring
look
Productions.
at that. Now that's the Copatito, that mountain there, and it's that takes its name after a horseshoe, because if you go up the path, that's the pattern it makes.
Wow.
But, well, thank you guys for those.
Amazing. How good are
lovely
those pictures?
eh?
How good are Spring Productions that do all of our production here? And welcome to all of you as well, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with you for another day in European cricket, day 3 in Bulgaria. Back to the live action. And this one is up, and it's not coming down for a long time. That's a big, juicy Maximo. Mishra Maximo. And he moves up into the 20s with that shot. And one thing I like about Mishra is he keeps his shape. And look at the way he hits this. Just goes straight through the line of the ball. And he absolutely smashes this one out of the ground.
Big shot. And, well, he's lining them up there in the old athletics track. There's already one still sitting there from one he hit earlier. So, well, Mishra, can he get this one a bit fuller? He does.
Good comeback.
Yeah. You've seen, Prakash Mishra, the captain, he's played at those a few times, hasn't been able to make any contact at all, and the only runs he's hit at the moment, boundaries, have all been straight. So bowlers, if you can bowl a good steady line to him outside the off stump and try to encourage him to cut, then well, the chances are you're going to win the battle. Pitch up, he's going to destroy you. Well bowled.
Better length, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the line. Outside the off, short of a length. He's not able to get that drive in. If it's too short, you know he's going to straight pull you. And if it's too pitched up, he's going to drive you over the top, as we've seen him do 2 times already. But they've done well. They've got him back off strike. And this is here where you got to attack. I think this is where you bring a couple more men in to try and stop that single. Maybe just have just one of those men at fine leg. Bring backward point up. Backward square leg as well. This one's hit over the top. It's going to be a race on for the fielder. And he may just get there. And he does. He's done well. Just flicks that inside. And here comes the throw. Yeah, I think that's the benefit of having little steps, Vinny. You don't step over the line.
Yeah, this is the right foot that connected me. Look at this. Yeah, it's this last one. What about this one here? Where?
What's the toe, is it? What's that toe? Is it touching the line?
Evidently not. Here's the next ball. It's a tough one because Phil doesn't really know. It's let's just say 10 points for effort. I mean, you deserve for getting that close on this surface. See this one? Yeah, for me, looked like his toe might have a bit of paint on it. Put it that way.
I think wearing the black pumps gives it away. If he was wearing white, it'd be difficult to tell.
I was going to say, though, you deserve reward for chasing anything down on this. This field is so fast.
Really quick.
It just seems to gain and gain.
Got to be the quickest, right? You've seen? Is it the quickest you've seen?
Oh,
Certainly
yeah,
the quickest
has to be right up there. Has to be right up there. Into the 5th over now. 53 for 2 at the halfway point. So they're on track for something over 100, which we didn't say 100 yesterday at all, did we? But Mishra, you know, his importance, especially with the loss of those other 2 top order batsmen. He has made 26 runs. The next highest scorer is extras with 16, including 12 between wides and no balls. 12 and 5 overs, that's 2.4. And that was hurt by 5 wides. And that 4-leg buys as well. It's probably caused by a ball sneaking down the leg side. But you're going to see Mukul Kadjan coming back. He bowled very well in his first over.
It's well bowled. It's very well bowled indeed.
Having a very good look at it. Thing is, he's swinging so much that to me, I thought the impact was outside, naked eye. Maybe not. Maybe a little bit of. Also, maybe picked up a double noise here. So I mean, maybe what saved him in the end. But it was a very good delivery.
Good delivery indeed. I think the umpire's got to consider the angle the ball's bowled at. Was there a touch there? Could have been slight inside edge on it, but the angle. What's the path the ball would have continued to take? Round the wicket to left-hander. And a little bit shorter this time. Just needs to be a bit fuller. I'm interested. One thing that I thought that the MU Plevin didn't do so well yesterday in the second game, I don't think they introduced their slower bowlers. The bowlers that took the pace of the ball early enough against the Barbarians. I think they came on too late. And the one man that particularly interested me was Tarun Yadav. I think he bowled really well. He didn't do anything special with it, but he had the ball on the pegs all the time. Wide ball there. And one thing he didn't do because of that, he didn't give too many extras away. He just kept the ball up there. Bit of wrist spin involved as well. Got the ball to turn around a little bit. And this is, you see where they let themselves down. That's 18 extras now. 12 of those in wides.
Yeah, it's hurt them, I think, so far. And goes leg side and gets this one pretty well. He's going to get 4. Looks a bit of a risky proposition, and there's not too much margin of error. But this time, Nagy just swivels on it. And it just, this is all like playing the ball on length, isn't it? And the line wasn't really there for it, but he got away with it, of course, with this outfield. Even those long boundaries square of the wicket, still raced away for 4.
Yeah, nice shot. And that's what they need, and that's certainly what the captain needs, because other than from heat, oh, this is going to be a no ball.
I don't think it
well,
is.
hang on a minute.
I think that's out. I
well,
think. Well,
I mean, that looked like that. It's dipped viciously. Then it's really dipped viciously.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going straight at
went
him.
under his bat. This is the thing. He swung. I
Let's
mean,
have a
this would be a
look at
very
it.
interesting replay. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a strange one, isn't it?
Yeah, really strange. I mean, this has seriously dipped.
Is
because when
there
you
a
see
bottom
it
edge
here,
on this?
see
I
that
don't-
to me, looking at that, I mean, where's the waist? Surely that's
Yeah.
above the waist, right? Well,
Weird.
go on, tell me. You're lost for words for a
Well,
change.
because I think it is. He's not that tall, so I think it probably is a no ball. Like theoretically, I mean, it's very hard for the umpires. Remember, we're looking at it in slow mo,
Yeah, I mean-
and we still can't tell. He is fractionally out of his crease, but only fractionally. It seemed to come down quickly, didn't it? And I don't know. Sometimes it might have flicked his shirt or something like
Yeah,
that, and which
yeah.
can make it drop quicker.
I think the thing that also that deceives us slightly is, remember, you have to give those based on the batsman standing in his crease.
Yeah.
Now, because he was out of his crease
He was
slightly, a little bit
slightly out
more,
of his- yeah.
makes a difference.
Only
But wow,
slightly out of his crease though.
well, what a
It's
what a weird
one of
wicket
those
that
ones
was.
which you could look at that 100 times and still not quite be sure.
Well, what a way to get out and huggy there. I mean, as soon as it came out, I mean, I must admit, from this angle straight on, what do you think at home, guys? Let us know in the chat, guys and girls, of course. I mean, as soon as that came out of his hand, I thought this is going to be a no ball.
Yeah.
And
And
then,
then the stumps got cleaned up.
the
And I
stumps
thought
got
maybe
hit.
a little bottom edge.
Yeah.
I still think maybe it flicked his shirt, and that's what made it drop so significantly. I mean, we can't really tell. You can debate it for yourself, though.
well, what it is it is a wicket. Wickets were knocked over. He goes. It's the most unusual ones. But it goes back to what I was saying yesterday when I was talking about some of the coaching you do with the kids, both boys and girls. You say, look, one thing you got to do all the time is just bowl straight.
Yeah.
Bowl straight. If you bowl straight and you know the ball's going to hit the stumps, anything can happen. And, well, there you go. Once more, full toss, straight, hits the stumps, gets a wicket.
Pretty close.
I think that may have just caught it about, but look,
He's
yeah,
straight
go on,
in
you say
front.
it. You say it.
Oh, he's given
dear.
him. Okay. I think that's probably a good decision. But here's the issue. Look where the bowler is. All right. Now look where the bowler is here. Now, the umpire gets a bit of a look, but the bowler's right in front of the umpire. And so the umpire's having to go on the microsecond. Have a look at the umpire's having to just gets a tiny look at it, and he's having to look around the bowler. And I think it's the correct decision in the end, because it did look to be swinging down the line, but that's just something that I'd like to see cleaned up a bit in these parts, because it's very hard for the umpires. They've got a hard enough job to do as it is. But it is a wicket, and it's 60 for 4 after 6. What I would say is I think the right decision was made in the end. But
Yeah.
it's just little basics like that. And if you're bowling, kids at home, make sure you've got to get off the wicket and
Yeah.
give the umpire a look at what's going on. And that's how you're going to get wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. So 60 for 4. Well, this is where you give your 6 over prediction. What do you reckon? Where they're heading?
I still think 100's on, especially with Mishra there, which I think will test Pleven. But it's just who can help him. And it's also important, I think, that he gets to strike as much as possible. And we've got Gil Amadel out there at the moment. But now Mishra, it's a lot of pressure on him as well, because if he gets out, there's every chance it might kind of be more like something in the 80s. Right, he's looking in control and he just leans on this one. And how fast is this outfield? That's gone miles past the boundary before the fielder could even react. And this is just a class shot. Not trying to hit too hard. He just knew exactly where that fielder was and he placed it around him.
It's a beautiful shot, really. We know that he's a powerful hitter of the ball. He certainly is a master blaster, one of the master blasters here in Bulgaria. But that one, that was all about class. That was all about timing. Lovely shot. This one's hit straight, hard along the ground. It's going to be 4 more. Yes, it is. 4 carreras más. ¡Qué fuerza tienes de este hombre! Es genial. Eso es muy grande. Eso es de capitán de Indo Bulgarianos. Y qué golpe es eso. 4 carreras. Well, down the ground he comes and hits that straight and hard. And, well, fielder wasn't too far from it. Not going to stop it. What's this one going to do? Well, clever batting. Just takes a single.
Back-to-back boundaries.
And, well, the bowler had to get a hand on that. Well, that was going to be 2.
It would have been back on strike. Hey, I'll give you one of my little ideas.
Go on.
What I would make the rule for height no balls.
Go on.
I'd make it any ball that passes over the stumps or would have passed over the stumps would be a no ball if it was on the full. And that way you're not having to judge it on this kind of arbitrary waste.
Yeah.
You know, for example, that one would be out because he hit the stumps. If it went over the stumps, then it's a no ball. What do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, I know then you're having to judge. You know,
Yeah, because
some balls don't go past the stumps, but still, it's roughly a similar point to the waist anyway. I think already you're asking the umpires to judge, for example, the batsman standing in his crease when he might be 2 or 3 metres out of his crease. You already ask him to judge something imaginary. At least the stumps are a fixed point. So much like we use the leg stump for wides to judge them, I would say any ball that passes over the stumps on the full or would have passed over the stumps on the full would be a no ball. Just think about, and that way
That's probably clearer, isn't it?
Takes that judgment call out of it that you saw just then. Speaking of full tosses, it's a big filthy one, and it's going to be.
That's a dead ball. I
this
think.
one's hit the power lines.
It's a dead ball. Yeah.
Oh, I think this probably would have been a no ball. What's going on here?
Look at this.
This is probably may or may not have been. But what happened here? The ball has hit the power lines. So if that happens, you see, it seemed to roll along the power line as well, and then it came down over the boundary.
Yeah, it came over the boundary. That's
an
a big let-off,
extraordinary scene. When you see things like this, I always say you'll only see it here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. So that won't count. I mean, it could have been 7. Who knows if it would have been called or not. That never happened. Back to live action. Well, there's no doubt about this one, though. This is away from the power lines, but it's still got the power. Maximo! 6 to finish. And if the first one, Prakash saying, if the power lines get in the way, I'm going to keep away from them. And he hits this one really well. Finishes the 7th with a bang, 76 for 4.
Shaka Lagya, and it's Shaka time at the moment from the bat of Prakash Mishra. Remember the captain. He was the first man in this series to score a 50, 53 of 32 when they played the Medical University of Sofia. And he's on his way to another one. And he's joined out there by a batsman that we really did like the look of as well in the second match against the Medical University of Sofia. Ahmedal scored 21 not out of 11, so he can hit the ball as well. So you've got 2 batsmen out there at the moment that are really looking to take this score beyond that 100, maybe around 110, 120 if they can. And, well, the way they're hitting at the moment, they definitely can. And look, your mate coming back, so I've got to zip you up again.
Yeah. So let's have a look at what's happened so far in this series. Now we've seen all 5 teams. We get a sense of who the strong batting teams and bowling teams are. It's in the air and could be a chance. It is taken. Well, it's a very good fielder down there, isn't he? Taran Yadav in a key position. And it wasn't the worst shot by the batsman. Ahmedal going straight down the ground, but didn't quite get the power of the elevation. And the result is another wicket. And now they've lost their 5th. It's 76 for 5 in the 8th over.
Yeah, just as I said, that could be the interesting partnership. He goes.
Have a look at this. So you can see in the Bulgarian, they've been the fastest scoring team. This is up until this morning, and they've been scoring at 11.36 and over. So basically their par when they open the batting is about 114. But also I've noticed they've been one of the more expensive teams in the field, allowing 9.35, with the exception of Barbarians. That's the most expensive of any team. So that's why I don't think the bowling's necessarily the strongest. This one's going to be a wide outside the off stump. I tell you what, the FanCode European Cricket Series just keeps bringing the action. And that's one that occasionally things happen. And of course, we're quite a long way away from the power lines here.
Yeah.
We saw that one just skip. The ball just didn't come down where we thought. I mean, it looked like it would come down maybe between the circle and the boundary.
It just hit them and rolled along it. Yeah, amazing.
How do you get the ball rolling along the power lines, though? This is amazing stuff.
Along the seam, it rolled along the seam and dropped over for 6 and then called a dead ball. Well, look, folks, those of you watching, what are the strangest things that you've seen happen on cricket ground? Are there any grounds that you play on which have got some weird local rules on? Here, you've seen it. The cables that go across, hits the cables, dead ball. Let us know. We're interested. Share it with the world. Share it with our global cricket family.
I know that's kind of a standard when you've got, for example, a roof that you're playing with the indoor stadium. But I'll give you my thoughts again in a second. In the air, but has he got this one? I think he's got just enough, and yes, he does. Maximo Mishra goes to 47 with that one. 3/4 of the way through this innings, it's 83 for 5, and that score now, it's climbing. Mishra, he looks like he's really turning up the dial. So you see that he's able to hit these kind of length balls. He's got a tennis shot down the ground, like a tennis forehand. This one is well fielded. And he had to make the stop. That was an important one. Also gets Mishra away from the strike, so it'll just be a single. I'll give you another one, Rico, as we see Mishra move to 48 with that single. I know it's kind of standard to have a dead ball for the power lines. I'd just like to see play on. I'd like to see play on. See what happens. That could go either way. It could come down and get caught, and you're doing well if you catch it and you can react to it. Or, like that one, probably wouldn't have been 6, and then it is. It's just make it part of the field.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it'd be exciting. Why not? Well bowled here. Kulkarni faces his first ball. Is there any downside? I mean, you might say, well, it's a bit unfair, but, you know, cricket's one of those things. There's lots of variables. You're just throwing another variable in there. Would be annoying. I mean, I can see it sometimes being, you probably would have got caught and it hits the power lines and it messes up the fielder and it falls safely. But then sometimes you're going to get something the other way. I feel like it's a bit of a 6.5 a dozen.
Yeah, I mean, like Sporting Alfas back in Alicante in Albia. I mean, they've got a tree and just off. It's probably a couple of metres away from the boundary. So anything hits that on the full, it's always a 4.
Always a 4, yeah. Remember that from our very first
European
cricket series.
Yeah, but how about this one? We're talking about crazy things. We're talking about trees. Remember way back in 1894? Of course you do. The 15th of January.
I'm going to, before you tell the story, because it's a long one, I'm going to say it's the end of the over, and it's 84 for 5. All right, go ahead. This story takes 2 overs normally to say.
So this was a match between Victoria and a scratch 11, and basically the first ball was smashed.
Yeah.
The ball went into a tree, but the batsman kept running. And how many runs did they score?
Yeah, because the tree was on the field. They scored 286.
286 off the one ball. They kept running, and the fielding team said, well, look, ball's lost, call it lost ball, umpires. And the umpire said, well, it's not lost because we can see it.
Yeah.
They tried to get an axe to cut the tree down. Couldn't get an axe. Then they got a shotgun and were firing at it to get the ball down. Yeah. Eventually, they did take a shot.
They shot it down.
In the meantime, the batsmen had kept running and running and running. The ball came down. They couldn't catch it. So 286 runs were scored off one ball. They then declared and went on to win the match.
Yeah, and if you want to know how long it would take to run 286, I'll tell you. This might be a chance. Oh, and it goes down. It was low. Could be a big point in the match because Mishra is looking dangerous. And Apurv Mishra, it was a tough one because it was down around, probably around his knees, and couldn't really gain on it. You see him got down, but again, maybe just needed to have the hands in the right place. Couldn't do it. So I'll let off for Mishra. He moves up to 49 with that stroke. Now it's over to Kulkarni. Leg coming up. Yeah, so that's around about 5.7 kilometres. So, and I'm guessing when you say they ran 286, I've got a feeling they probably weren't running all of them. I think a lot of them would have been a jog or slower. I think after the first 30 or 40 or so, you'd lose a bit of enthusiasm. And what about all this spirit of the game talk that everyone's always talking about? Yeah, apparently is so important to cricket. Mishra on 49, and well, you can make that 55 after this. Well, smart, he kept it below the cables this time, but Maximo, well batted, Shabba. Prakash Mishra, he moves to 55 with a Maximo. It's been a good innings from him, hasn't it? He's held things together for Indo-Bulgarian while some have fallen around him. He scored 4 fours and 5 Maximos in this innings of 55 off only 24 balls.
बहुत बढ़िया बधाइयां ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ कैप्टन ਨੂੰ ਪ੍ਰਕਾਸ਼ ਮਿਸ਼ਰਾ ਆਪਣੀ 50 ਪੂਰੀ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ 82nd 50 ਬਣਾਈ ਹੈ And it's nice the way, fittingly, how he hits that 6 in between the flags of the European Cricket Network there. But now he's certainly trying to take on the assault, and that's another one. Balle, balle, balle. Prakash Mishra, he's gone on the attack, and he's hitting 6s for fun here. This is what we like. This is T10 at its best. This is what was missing yesterday from the batsman. A little bit of shaka, sexy cricket.
Yeah, well, we had to wait for him, but now they're coming thick and fast. Mishra, he's a man on a mission. He's got nothing to lose now either. They've got the score almost up to the ton and climbing. 8 balls remain in the innings. This is one way. First bowl around him. Let's go back to that 286 off 1 ball. We always talk about the spirit of cricket and it's a gentleman's game. What do you think about running 286 while the ball's in the tree? What about helping to get it down and getting on with the game?
Well, yeah.
Seems a bit. I mean,
can you imagine everybody taking cover when they're firing this shot, trying to get it down? And the batsman is saying, don't worry about it, just keep running.
Yeah, and I want to know, did they still use the same ball? I guess it was the end of the innings. The ball's got a bullet in it. Changing the condition of the ball, anybody? It's going to be a wide outside the off stump. We'll bring up the 100 for Indo-Bulgarian in the 9th over. Yeah, I always think. But let's just be clear, I'm not against the spirit of cricket. I think sometimes people get a bit precious about things. When the rules are there, you play by the rules. And, you know, if the rules aren't right and people are taking advantage, then you change the rules. That's what's happened in most sports over the years. Oh, this is pretty well hit. Again, it's length. And, well, bang! That one goes off the shed. And you might have heard the thud on the effects mics. Mishra, he moves up to 67.
100 comes up. Too short, look. And he's played this shot for fun, hasn't he? He's got serious power, though, hasn't he, to be hitting these. I mean, look, once that hits, it stays hit.
Picks up so quickly. See that yellow shed right there. Bang. It comes straight off it. Yeah, but he's very good at summing up the length. And the bounce, you know, he's seen the odd one do something, but most of the time it's pretty consistent. It's a good wicket for batting. So they go full and going to get more runs. 6 more. Wow, 6 and 6 and 6. This over, the 3rd one in the 9th. We know it all happens in the 9th. And this one's actually the 4-6 of the over. It turns out to be a magical 9th. 28 runs off it.
I like this. The umpire, here we go. Get ready. Get steady. Balle, balle, balle. He's good at us. And liking your style. And yeah, all the umpires doing a brilliant job. And that's Nisarg Shah out there giving the signals. And he's got Ivan Todorov at square leg.
That's really, really painful over. And you think that Mishra, he got dropped early in the over as well. I think it was either that over or last over, but 28 off it. So Kulkarni faces the first ball of the 10th. And little edge and he's gone. So a bit of a consolation.
And Prakash is saying, did we cross?
Yeah,
and the umpire
crossed there,
saying,
Prakash.
nope.
Oh,
It doesn't.
I like this. Not always worth a try, though. Just check. He just kind of wanders down there like no one notices. This is a nice catch, though, by Nitin Sunil. And that's some good reward for the bowler. Getting in the right spot. Does keep Mishra away from the strike. That's probably the main thing. The wicket's probably not that consequential at all. But that's all you can do at this stage. You've got the job to bowl the 10th over. You've got to try and just keep it down. I would have thought, you know, earlier in the week, 120 is about par, and it looks like it might be something around that at this stage. But that was good bowling by Akshay Harikumar, who was first over went for 16. He bowled the 7th, but starts with a wicket here in the 10th. The new batsman is Shafqat Khan, the keeper for Indo-Bulgarian.
Yeah, just taking his guard. And, well, captain getting ready to bowl his second in his second over.
Swing and a miss.
Prakash won't be happy, will
You
he?
got to know your role here. You got to just try and get something on it. And it's a very expansive back foot cover drive. Hang off a big gap. Square of the wicket. So nice little comeback here. If they can keep it down below that kind of 120 mark, they may fancy themselves. They do have some good batsmen. So they will run. Prakash, he was off with the ball. He said, there's no way I'm going to stay on strikers end any longer. I want to get down there. And he's raced to 73 off 27 balls. And yeah, I think his trademark shot's that one off the length. He just has time. And if he's not hurried with the pace of the ball, most of the time he hits the middle of the bat and kind of flat bats it straight down the ground. So just working out the field, making sure they have the correct amount of infielders and outfielders. And what's his tactics? He's going to go around the wicket now. big gap over mid-wicket. I don't think Mishra will be too worried where the fielders are now at all.
No.
I think he's just going to try and play the correct shot and try and blast it. Very short boundary straight here, though, on this cricket ground. Oh, and he gets him.
This one's come off the lid.
Yeah, I think it has. And just checking he's all right. Just shows you batsman even that's set on 73, pardon me. This one, yeah, you're right. Thank goodness he's wearing a helmet.
Yeah,
Thank
I mean, look,
goodness.
he charged into it, and I think the bowler, the captain, this is the two captains battling out, and Harry Kumar has just knocked Mishra on the lid. Well, what's the reply going to be from Mishra? He's got bat in hand, and well, he's been shaken and now stirred and now knocked over. The captain goes, and it's the bowling captain that wins the battle this time, but not before he's put 73 on the board from his own bat, and this is well, one of the knocks of the tournament so far.
Yeah, it certainly has been. But how's the bowling from Harry Kumar? Again, he went short, then he went full, and just Mishra losing his shape on that occasion. I think maybe eyeing off that gap at mid-wicket and wasn't able to make any contact. So credit to the bowler. Gets the big wicket of Mishra, although at a significant price, 113 for 7. Last ball coming up. It's been an excellent last over. Only 1 run off this over so far in 5 balls, but Mishra getting a warm ovation from his teammates as he leaves the field.
Yeah, very well batted indeed. बहुत बधाइयां कैप्टन नु अपना प्रकाश मिश्रा ने बहुत अच्छी इनिंग्स दी है. 73 runs, well batted indeed. Felicidades por el capitán de Indo Bulgaria. 73 carreras en solo 29 pelotas.
Last ball innings coming up. Deep Singh. And he's been bowled. So what a great last over from Harry Kumar. This one gets chopped on from Deep Singh. He made space outside the off stump and just dragged onto the base of that off stump. So what an excellent over. There were 3 wickets in it. There was only a leg by, so the run wasn't even credited to the bowler. So effectively, that is a triple wicket maiden to finish. And, well, that just could be the difference in the end. 113 for 8 will be the score. Match 9. And the umpires, they were ready for some action. So were the players. And Pleven, new to the series yesterday, had a big task against Indo Bulgaria. Very experienced outfit, led by the national team skipper, Prakash Mishra. And he certainly was in the mood to party. You do like the fielding efforts from Pleven. Some of the bowling was a little bit erratic though. Just 5 wides hurt. There were just a couple of times we saw it get away, but that's one that was held, and I really like the fielding from Tarun Yadav. And apart from that, there were a couple I think that they would have loved back, because if they could have just stopped this dozen or so runs, it could be chasing double digits. That was a really good bit of in-swing bowling. I loved the way that Kajan was making the ball talk. Well, trying and stop every single run. Not always easy on this outfield. You see how fast it is. And there are a few funny moments in there as well. That's one. Looks like it was laying an egg. And then this one kind of confused everybody. Over went the castle and he had to go. Nagy. And then this one, after some consideration, he gets the decision. Kajan gets the LBW off the umpire. And in amongst it all, we saw a couple of power strikes. And more than a couple, actually, from Mishra on his way to 73 off 29 balls. 4 fours, 8 maximos. And this one hit the power lines. And, well, the power was on. And it was Mishra bringing the power. And like I said, 8 balls hit out of the ground. Again, Yadav did his best to try and stop the bleeding. That one went down. That was the chance that ended up costing him probably 20 or 30 runs. Mishra just continued on his merry way. Just when he gets that free flow, that free swing of the bat. It's very good. Last over came though, and it was a sensational last over from Harry Kumar. He took 3 wickets, including the prize scalp of Mishra, who eventually departed for 73 as the innings was reaching its conclusion. Then Deep Singh chopped on the last ball of the innings. So, well, put that in the memory bank. Might have a multi-game hat-trick for Harry Kumar. He comes out in the second match between these two teams today. And in the end, they did very well to keep it to a final score of 113 for 8. And look, if you told me that at the start of the week, I would have been thinking 120 as par on this field just because it's so batsman friendly. Occasionally, the pitch will play up a bit, not so often. But the pace of the outfield, also the really short, straight boundary. I would have thought if the batsmen get in, they can do some damage. And that's pretty much what we saw from Prakash Mishra on his way to 73. He really carried this innings. No one else got more than a dozen. Negi, before he was bowled, he made 12. The next highest score was 3. And the next highest score was 1. So we had 4 ducks in amongst all of that. And I think these extras hurt Pleven as well. I know it's something they identified yesterday, but 17 of what I call the avoidables. If you take those off the score, then you're looking at something under 100. But, well, speaking of the bowling, there were a couple of pretty significant contributors with the ball. I think the captain, his last over, effectively a maiden. There was only a leg by off, and he finished with 3 for 16 off his 2. Also Kadjan, I like the way he made the ball swing around, 3 for 12 of his 2. Also Aswad Khan, he's always a reliable performer for Pleven, 2 for 20. But you see, Mayank Singh, he was very expensive over in the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, 28 came off it, and that lifted Indo-Bulgarian to that triple figure score, which will take some chasing. And you'll be able to see it right here in just a few minutes when we return for the second innings of this match 9 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. It'll be Pleven chasing 114 for victory. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, bringing you the first of 4 matches today on the European Cricket Network. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a moment with a chase. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back, and watch out for those power lines. They've been in the action this morning already. See how they go across this Vasilevsky National Sports Academy cricket ground in Sofia, Bulgaria. It's a country with a rich history, and it's wonderful to be here for our first series of the year in Bulgaria. We were here last year in September, I believe, and have a look at this ground. How nice is it? And you see that we actually have a lot of surrounding sporting facilities as well, and we actually walk here in the mornings. It's a very pleasant walk, beautiful weather. Today we're expecting maximum temperature of 32 degrees, currently around 22 degrees, and we're halfway through this first match of the day, match 9. And you can see the beautiful mountains in the background. We saw some pictures from the crew at Spring Productions from up there. They went up there and tell you what, such beautiful scenery. We've been very privileged to play at some wonderful locations this year in the FanCode European Cricket Series, and this certainly is no exception. And the cricket's been pretty exciting as well. In the first innings of this game, we saw Indo-Bulgarian. They scored 113 for 8 off their 10 overs, and they really were carried by their captain and the national team captain, Prakash Mishra, 73 off 29 balls. And he lifted 8 balls out of this cricket ground, also hit 4 fours in that innings of 73. Bulgarian, I think they want to fare a little bit better than last time. I think they were a bit disappointed with how they ended up faring in that tournament back in September 2020. And you know, they topped the group stage with a 6-2 record, but they lost the final to Emu Dons, now recognised as the Plovdiv team in this series. So to top the table, but then to lose the final, it's always a bit of a pill to swallow. So I think that Prakash Mishra and his men will be setting their sights on going one higher this week. But having said that, you know, really apart from the captain, no one stood up in that innings. And now we're going to see Pleven, who are playing their first ever European Cricket Series. They did play for the first time yesterday, splitting their matches with Barbarians. They're going to come out and try and score 114 for victory. So it's going to be Demand with the ball. And he's going to be bowling to Mukul Kadian. 114, basically the rate you need to score at. I'm going to call it 11 and over. Keep it simple. You wouldn't want to fall too far behind. Here's the first ball of the second innings. Worked away just for a single. And this is something I noted yesterday. I think a lot of the bowlers in this series, and we know that we saw the run rate drop dramatically on day 2 compared to day 1. And the bowlers seemed content to not try and bowl too fast, but they just bowl in that offside channel, and they're not really giving the batsman too many to hit on the leg side or too many short deliveries. And it's not really about the pace of the ball. It's just about getting it in the right spot. Oh, this one, big swing from Apurv Mishra, but no contact. Have a look at this one. I mean, it's probably below the top of the stumps. It was. Fortunately for him, just missed the off stump. Strike 2. And for me, I know it's one thing. I know you want to score boundaries in the power play, but you still have to try and hit the ball correctly. It's not just about swinging as hard as you can. It's something I think will come with a bit of experience for Pleven as they find their way in this format. It certainly is a different kind of a cricket format to a lot of different other ways to play the game in the world. This is better for me. It just gets him off strike, gives him a chance to settle. It's been a good first over so far from Rohit Dhiman. They do have some talented players, Pleven. Ashwad Khan, might see him at number 3. Captain Hari Kumar as well. It's one to watch. But you have to find that balance between being aggressive but not being a bit too crazy, I suppose. Last ball of the over coming up. And push and run. Little flick, but they get away with it. So good running by the batsman, but overall it was an excellent over from Dhiman to open proceedings in the second innings of match 9. It's 3 for no loss after 1. So you just have a look at that over. And it's obviously a lot below what's required. They want to be around 22 after 2 overs. And you don't have to necessarily keep up with those over by overs, but you want to make sure you're getting closer to where you need to be, not further away. That's something they have to be really conscious of. And right now we're going to see Chris Lakov, and he's going to bowl over number 2. Originally from New Zealand, but he's been here quite a while, I think, Chris, and he loves the opportunity to play in this series. He's a pretty handy little bowler as well. Kadian on strike. Batsmen haven't really fired a shot yet. Starts with a wide, and speaking of people that are happy to be here, None other than Rico Full joins us in the commentary box. Hello, Rico.
Hello, yes, very happy to be here. Well, where else would you be? The sun is shining. We're in a beautiful country, surrounded by beautiful people, and we're watching the beautiful game of cricket. And it's T10 at its best, this. We've seen the runs put on the board.
And beautiful people. Again, you gave me a kind of fun fact the other day. You said that Bulgaria has arguably the most beautiful ladies in the world.
It's a fact. Did you look it up? You said you were going to.
I just took your word for it.
It is definitely.
I do want to know your information. You just said Google.
Yeah,
Be careful of what you're searching for.
Yeah, look, there's a number of fascinating facts about Bulgaria, and one is the most beautiful women in the world. And the first electronic computer was invented by John Vincente, Bulgarian. And at the moment, it's just, well, that one. Yeah, well, the umpire is saying, well, look, you move that way. I don't know. This is one of those we talk about. I mean, did he move before? I don't think he did. So I think the batsman's got a case here. I mean, he's tried to play it. So
He's
tough
ended
call
up there.
Yeah.
I think probably caught some of the line. Harsh call.
Bulgaria also, you know, this has the largest IMAX 3D cinema in the world as well.
Did hear that.
So they like their movies. Has the fastest internet in the world.
Yeah, I've heard this as well. We're benefiting from that.
And more importantly, what we're all interested in is Sofia is the most affordable European capitals to visit in the world as well.
Aware of that as well. Down the side. And no, just had to go out, and when you go, that's always nice when we go somewhere where the price is a little bit cheaper than what you might be accustomed to in some other countries. I'm not going to complain. Worked away. Finding one's hard to come by at the moment. This will just be a single. Just noticing we had a Mishra opening the batting in the first innings of this match, and we've got a Mishra opening the batting in the second innings. So far, haven't seen too much from Apurav Mishra as far as recreating the pyrotechnics of Prakash Mishra in the first innings for Indo-Bulgarian, but I think Pleven, they need someone to stand up, and they need to do it soon because it's been a very, very careful start.
Well bowled though, isn't it? It's a good line. It's made the batsman play right on his toes. That's the end of a nice tidy over. The score moves on to 7. Now, we talked about beautiful women, and of course, beautiful women, you need to buy beautiful things. And Bulgaria, well, one thing that it is well known for, and most people should know this, but if you don't, I shall tell you, 85% of the world's rose oil comes from Bulgaria. It's grown in the Rose Valley, Kazanlaka, as it's known, and it's the essential ingredient for perfume. So there you go.
I did know. And do you know how many roses it takes to make a drop of rose oil? Well, listen to this. It takes 1,000 rose blossoms to produce 1 gram of rose oil.
Is that for real?
That's for real.
Wow. Wow, well, there you go. That's a lot of roses.
I'm clapping back with some fun facts for you.
So the next time my wife says to me, perfume, is that it? I'm going to say to her, do you know? Do you know?
1,000 roses died to make that.
Died for this perfume, yeah.
Isn't that cruel? Here's Deep Singh to bowl over number 3. He hangs it up, and it just gets away from the man at point, and this is going to be 4. It was a sorely needed boundary. Apurav Mishra, he brings it, and he just kind of hung the bat out there, didn't he? And it's just, I was hoping he got enough to get over the fielder, and it wasn't too far away from him, but still, the result is good for Pleven. 4 runs. Yeah,
this is what they have to do, though, isn't it? We said this yesterday with all the teams, really, yesterday. So you just got to be positive. You've got to play your shots. Yeah, you may lose 1 or 2 wickets, but if everybody comes in with the same attitude, you will score runs on this pitch. Well, that's a good reply. Well, look at the bounce on this. He said, you're not playing this one the same way. Lovely ball, this.
Yeah, it really takes off, doesn't it? Almost goes over the keeper. We have seen that happen on occasion. So I think it's a very good cricket wicket because you get a little something extra sometimes. And it's unpredictable, but for the most point, it's pretty consistent.
Nice shot. It'll just be a single.
It's that balance you want a cricket pitch, isn't it? You don't want it to be doing everything, so it's impossible for the batsman. But you don't also want to see just extremely consistent bounce where it's like a tennis court. You don't really want to see that because you want to see something for the bowlers in it as well. If they put it in the right area, they can get that ball to jump or a bit of seam movement. And that's certainly what we've seen out of this cricket wicket so far. There's Deep Singh with the ball right now. A little bit short, and this one should be an easy catch, and it goes down. So Rohit Singh gives a life, and Kajan hasn't really gotten going yet, but Rohit Singh, he seemed to get the right spot. It probably got just a little bit too close to him in the end.
Close, a little bit too high to him.
Just little T-Rex arms. He couldn't quite get there.
The chance goes big in with Deep Singh. Won't be too happy about that. And it was a straightforward routine one, but you do see them go down, and he just got himself in the wrong position, I think, trying to take that sort of under his neck.
Now put yourself in the shoes of the next batsman, who I think is probably going to be Aswad Khan. Are you happy to see that catch go down or not? Because I think he's probably feeling, this run rate's climbing. It's going to be me who's going to have to go out there and try and move it along. And Kajan, he's 4 off 9.
Yeah.
Mishra, 7 off 8. So they're not really going at the rate required. I always say, like, you need to score or get out of the way, don't you?
Yeah.
In these run chases. And once again, we see ball missed.
Well, he's going to run himself out, maybe.
Well, he's gone.
He has. Well, that was crazy. I mean, he didn't go straight away. Then he leaves, and he's saying to his non-striker, come on, and the non-striker saying, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I mean, look, he decides here.
He decides to go, but yeah, it's out. That's going to be out.
Yeah. This is very
At
good
what point
work.
does he decide to run? I think he just saw the ball get away from the keeper for a little bit, and then didn't go that far away.
It was a yard from him.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have a look at this one. I think it's a good decision from the umpire. So yeah, you
Yep.
see that one. Really good umpiring. And he's
Excellent.
in perfect position there. He was down. He was focused. And that's a nice bit of work from the men in red as well, getting that one right. And what we talked about, whether we would see Aswad Khan sooner or later. Well, we see him now. The first wicket goes down, and it's 13 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, good work from Shafqat Khan there. So that will go down as a run out. The batsman attempting to take the run. And, well, there's little steps. If you've got little legs, you're all right. But they need to make a few more steps and bigger ones. They need to get close to this total. And at the moment, with the power play, the score just on 13 is not enough. They need to be going that and more and over at this stage. It is 14 required per over. They need things to happen, and they have to happen now.
Pretty good keeping to get down there in time. Shafqat Khan, who looks to be moving a little bit better than on day one. Remember, he had, I think, a slight hamstring strain.
Yeah,
he was pretty much had the concrete boots on from that point forward. And he did well to get down the leg side there and block that one. That's the man Rohit Singh that just put that chance down last over. He's got the ball in over number 4. Goes after it. Not going to carry it to the man at deep mid wicket. Does well to get a hand on it. And in the end, it'll just be a long single.
Yeah, did well there, Deep Singh. Kept his eye on it, watched the bounce. And then first thing was just to keep the ball in play. And then gets the throw in. The new batsman is, as we suspected, Aswad Khan. Now, I had a quick chat with Aswad yesterday and early this morning. Lovely lad, as they all are. See this delivery first.
It's a nice looking drive, but also
Good
good
stop.
fielding. Really good fielding.
Saved 3 runs there for sure.
You don't want to get past you, because once it gets past you, you can forget it.
Yeah.
Always running away for 4. So you got to make the effort at the time. And he sticks out one hand. And nice bit of work by Chris Lakov. You see him there. He's been congratulated by his teammates for that one. He's in the action again here. Picks it up. And well, hits to Rex. This is pretty close. I think he might have just been home.
Well, you can see Aswad Khan saying, look, mate, you got to give me a better shot than that. But
Yeah.
let's have a look at this. This was very close.
Just in.
Just made it.
Yeah, about a foot in, I suppose, but what a good bit of fielding. Also shows you, though, if you're backing up and you run straight away, how often you can be safe. Quite a lot. It's hesitation causes paralysation with the running between the wickets.
Yeah, Aswad Khan, I think he's the sort of batsman that I think he should open, because I think the more time he spends out there playing his normal game,
Yeah.
which is natural stroke play, he'll get runs. Yesterday against the Barbarians, batting first, I could see he was trying to force the ball and force his shots. Whereas when we saw him bat earlier, when they were chasing, it was just because he knew that they just needed 4 or 5 and over. He was playing his strokes. I think he's a talented player.
Yeah, I think
And
so.
I think we'll you know, the more we see of him, the better he will get. And of course, a good all-rounder to have as well. Bowls pretty well as well. Took some good wickets.
Good bowling, just using natural angle. Get it across the right-hander on that occasion. But you see here, still fairly new. And we see this sometimes, don't we, in the T10 format. Teams aren't experienced, just not understanding the importance of scoring at the required rate, and it's probably keeping too much importance on preserving your wicket. I think that's probably what we're seeing so far.
Flicks this away on the onside. We'll take the single.
Yeah, so certainly a bit of excitement around the sporting world. We had the Euro semi-finals going on at the moment. I know there's a few places around here that have been showing it as well, and so it's certainly nice to see the world going a little bit back to normal as far as sorts of things you can do. Now this is in the air, and it's a long chase, but it's going to be to no avail. It goes all the way. Maximo Kanjan. Well, he scored 6 of his first 11 balls, and then of his 12, he doubles his score. And just shows you these straight boundaries, they are pretty unforgiving for the bowlers, but that's where you should be hitting if you're batting. And he gets 6, and well, I don't think Dennis is in too much danger from that one, but he was a little bit worried maybe straight off the bat. We certainly had some issues yesterday with the tower under attack with some cricket balls, but I think you know, as we see new teams this format, it's certainly something that we see all the time, that the more they play, the better they get at managing their innings. And right now, we're going to see the captain, Prakash Mishra, coming in to bowl over number 5. Starts with one just worked away. No one in the circle in front of square on the leg side. And look, Mishra, he was the hero the other day, wasn't he, in the first match? He bowled a very, very important last over, and they were really put to the test in that opener to the series.
He's a deceiving, cunning little bowler, isn't he, Mishra? Oh, he's got his man, has he? Yep. And well, there you go. And it's just on cue. Cunning little bowler he is. He gets those ones in, whips them in. He's got a very lethal, deadly slower ball. Well, he just gets things to happen, doesn't he? He's just one of those players. Well, cunning. He's cool as well with his shades on. And gets another wicket, and isn't he happy with it? So, well, that's a prize wicket of Kanyan. He just hit the 6 in the last ball, the last over. It was a good shot as well. And just when he's looking to take the attack on, he goes. So getting that wicket, I think, at the right time, the captain.
Yeah, natural angle, just doing the batsman. And also, nice catch behind the stumps from Shafqat Khan. Even though I don't think he took it the first time. It was a bit of a fumble, but if you're going to drop them upwards.
Well, he's been involved in both the dismissals, the run out as well as the direct hit. Now that one caught behind. So, like you say, good to see him back and good to see him fit. Going back to all you talking about this pitch, Vinny, I think you summed it up really well yesterday, I think, when you said that it's the closest, though it's an artificial pitch, that we've had to a turf pitch. It does things. It's not 100% predictable. There will be some that stay low. It seems that the seam seems to move off it pretty well as well. It's a good pitch. It offers something.
There's been a couple of others that have been close. I thought the pitch in Milan was also very good. They had a Calchestra base, which is a very interesting material, and there's been experimenting that's gone in artificial wickets in Europe as well. It's it's exactly what we want to see, isn't it? And it's important for us as well to know, going forward, we might have kind of teams vying for things like hosting the ECC or the ECL, and to have a kind of artificial pitch, if we do need to use an artificial pitch, because of the volume of cricket we're playing, basically, those tournaments, you can't necessarily keep and maintain a natural grass pitch and give you good quality cricket. This is again the angle, just doing the batsman. Yeah, so I think that that Calchestra pitch in Milan was very good, and the wetter it got, the harder it got. It has this special material.
Sort of binds together.
Kind of what they use on children's playgrounds. If you know the kind of rubber in some playgrounds, it's a little bit soft. And then the mat over the top. This one's dead ball. I don't think it's quite ready, so that one won't count. But I think it's exciting times, and It's something you realise, it's something I've turned around on as well. Recognising that for tournaments like the European Cricket League, European Cricket Championship, when we're going to see so much cricket, we're going to see 4, 5, even sometimes maybe 6 games in a day over a week and consecutive weeks, you're not going to have the ability to they're going for 2 here, are they? Oh. Well, it's a very, very dodgy one, but the throw's even worse from Nagy.
He had to go to the bowler's end here because it was the man who was at the striker's end that was going to struggle to get back.
He might just change his mind at the last moment, end up throwing it to nobody at all. Look at the keeper, where he has to take it. Yeah, no, but I was just saying that if you're playing 4 weeks consecutive cricket, so much cricket, you can't really prepare another wicket at the same time, because there's no time in the day to do it. So, innovative competition here in European cricket, and it requires innovative solutions, and I think that's what we're seeing. And it's just about changing the way that we think. And now, I mean, you even see T20 international cricket being played on artificial surfaces, and this is something that a few years ago you wouldn't have thought was possible. But into 5 overs now, Pleven, they are 28 for 2.
Yeah, probably 29, just took a single there of the last ball, 29 for 2. So they've got a bit of work here to do. And, well, the required rate, it just keeps going in the wrong direction for them. It's now up to about 16 runs required. And you need some big shots playing now, whether somebody's capable now of getting a couple of magical overs in and get that rate back down to, well, around, you don't really want it to be going more than about, I mean, ideally, on most surfaces, you want to keep it around under 12. I think on this one, knowing how runs can quickly be scored here, 13 to 14, you'll be happy with that going into the last few overs, knowing that's what you need. But even to get there, you've got a lot of work to do here now. And, well, with these dot balls creeping in, it just makes it harder and harder.
What's that one take off from Niraj Sharma? The first one really did jump off the pitch. Yeah, it's a good point you make. Yeah, it really has to be go time for Pleven. We're struggling in this chase. This will help. It's a little wide. But, yeah, that's the reason for the confusion last over. I was going to say that 2 that we saw was actually a 1 short. So that was
okay. There we
behind.
go.
Again, that's something. There are a few things that I think you don't. That anyone can do them, whether you're an experienced cricketer or not, whether you're a high-level cricketer or not. One of those things for me is touching your bat correctly, touching your bat over the line when you run multiple runs. I mean, am I crazy?
Not at all. I mean, I don't know about when you started the cricket, but one of the first things that we were taught was how to run properly.
Yeah.
Run in between. There was lots of games that we used to play. It was a race against the ball. Right, do it this way. Right, how can you do it faster? The technique of turning around when you get to one end and going back again.
I guess not all players are fortunate to get that kind of coaching. That's I suppose what it is, isn't it? Goes after this one, goes straight down the ground. This will take some stopping. And, well, in the end, he somehow put it into his own net. And that's not the way I would have expected it. And in the end, well, 10 points for effort, 0 points for result. And a bit more Euro football action. There you go, a little sneaky one. And then where did it come down? Oh, the poor fielder that was going the other way said I should have just stayed where I was.
What a backflip. This was sensational. I don't think you could do it again if you tried.
Of the best football skill you've ever seen in this week's series.
You don't speak football. I told you, Vinny, we're not speaking football today.
Yeah, well, I know Rico is a proud Spanish resident. And, yeah, I must admit, I didn't make it all the way to penalties. But I know that my apologies to you this morning. But Italy, it's another place we spent a lot of time. Got to be happy for them as well.
See this delivery. Just hit this out on the onside. Will take a single. Not too disappointing. I think everybody knew that this time round Italy are definitely the better team. So I wish them best of luck all the way through. They're in the final now, or whether it be against Denmark or England, of course, that semi-final tonight. But well done to Spain. I think it's a young team, a new team. It's the first time ever it's made off without any players from Real Madrid, which is sensational.
Yeah.
And the youngsters, they'll get better and better. It's a massive learning curve for them. But I think they did a lot better than most Spanish expected them to do. So, well played to you.
Go wide down leg side. So another one to the total. How about the England-Denmark game tonight? I'm sure there'll be a few interested parties in our crew. Quite a few did originate in the UK, and even myself, although technically I'm half Scottish, and there's a bit of rivalry between those two countries. But we'll sure we'll be watching the time difference here, because we are 1 hour ahead of Central European time. It's quite a late start, 10 p.m. start here. I think we might have a few of the crew with red eyes tomorrow morning after staying up. They don't want to miss that. Into the 6th over now, 36 for 2. Look, Pleven, they've never really got going in this chase. One thing I would say, though, is Prakash Mishra, the way he batted, when you consider that there were only 40 runs in the innings that didn't come off the bat of Prakash Mishra. Yeah. If it wasn't for him, then it could still be game on here, because in the Bulgarian, none of the other batsmen really fired in this game, have they?
No, and that's one thing going into that second match, and I can tell you that the coin toss went in the favour of Prakash Mishra once again, so he can't do anything wrong at the moment, and winning the toss and straight away said, yeah, we're going to have a bat. So he's the man that you've got to try and focus on getting out. This one stays low.
Yeah.
It's well watched by the batsman. He's a little bit slow sending off with a single, and well,
even slower.
If that had hit, I think he would have been gone.
I think so. Have a look at this. This is what we're talking about. We've seen these jump. This one doesn't really get up, but it's well watched by the batsman to adjust. And slight fumble, but this comes in, or maybe would have been just home, but touch and go, that's for sure.
Oh, big heave.
But see, I think Aswad Khan is technically a pretty good player, but not quite sure. He's quite worked out his approach for T10 yet. I think on this field, if you are a batsman with a good technique, I think there's value for runs.
On this pitch, yeah,
value,
for sure.
Value for shots. If you just play regular cricket shots at the moment, he's got one man at circle and cover, but anywhere around him, once it gets past him, we know how quickly it runs away to the boundary, so don't necessarily have to be dragging across everything.
Yeah. You can see that the difference, can't you see, Vinny? When he plays genuine strokes, gets his feet moving, he looks a classy player. Okay, he's not getting big runs, he's not getting the boundaries, but they will come as he gets as he starts to flow. And he's got his captain at the other end here, Harikuma. We know that he played a good innings yesterday. Scored some runs as well. Scored 23 of 19 against the Barbarians in the second match. It was the one they actually went on to lose. So the Barbarians, team made off of predominantly Bulgarian nationals, got a great win there yesterday, and they were on a high, weren't they? Afterwards, it was party time for them.
Yeah. See what kind of shape they pull up in when we see them today. This is nicely cut away, and this will show you how fast the outfield is. That fielder, it's probably 15, 20 metres away from that, had no chance.
Yeah. And
finally the boundary comes. It comes off the bat of the captain, Akshay Harikumar.
Yeah, nicely played shot. I think these two here, I mean, okay, we look at this rate now as over 20 plus runs required per over. I think what they need to be doing here already, and the captain's out there and he needs to be thinking that, think about the next game. You're playing the same team again. Use this as practice. Get your eye in. And then, you know, next game, go out there. Maybe these two can open up, getting some good batting practice in, score some runs, and go into that next match, the second between Indo-Bulgarian and this the Medical University of Pleven, and a lot more focused and in, well, better stint, as they say.
Yeah, speaking of that next match, 43 for 2 after 7 overs. And look, you know, one thing that we're going to be looking forward to is match 10. And this is going to be coming in about 35 minutes time, and it's going to be Pleven who will take on Indo-Bulgarian in the second match of the day. And like you said, Indo-Bulgarian, their captain Prakash Mishra won the toss and had no hesitation in batting, and himself, I'm sure, will be hoping to carry it again. Right now, see a 4 to start the over. This one was borderline too high. It's demand that's come into the attack, but so it's a good put away by the batsman.
Yeah, it was a gundy ball, wasn't it? And the gundy ball, you got to put it away. And that's exactly what was done there. It's a nicely played shot. So Harikuma, the captain, just starting to get some acceleration in here.
This one, they might take one here anyway. It's not handled cleanly by the keeper, Shafkat Khan, so they'll scramble through for a bite. What do you think Pleven can do better then? Because I think their batting's let them down in this innings, and they look to be heading for something maybe around something in the 60s.
Nice shot. It'll just be a single, I think. What can they do better? Well, firstly, let's go back to the bowling, the fielding.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit confused and maybe disappointed as well that they didn't use their slower bowlers. We saw 9 bowlers used by them yesterday, and some of those 9 bowlers, we saw a couple of slower bowlers chipped over the top, and Yadav for me was the bowler that I thought is always going to be dangerous on this sort of track.
Yeah.
He didn't bowl, so I think they can utilise their bowlers better and keep the runs down a bit more. Maybe he's the one.
That
Maybe
surprised me.
spin is what Prakad Mishra doesn't like to play. Who knows? Well, on that note, we see another wicket going, and it is the bowler Rohit Diman who says, yeah, that'll do. Oh, he got a duck with the bat. He's making up for it with the ball. So, yeah, look, all I would say is they've got to maybe think about their bowling a bit better, take the pace off the ball to Prakash, try and find a way to get him out. And with the batting, I think they've just got to keep improving. I think one thing they've got to start thinking is don't have the mindset of T20 or 40 over game when you're batting. Go out there and say, look, we got 10 wickets.
Yeah.
We got 10 wickets. No point being in this situation in a match with, well, it's going to be 2 overs to go pretty soon.
Yeah.
With, all right, that's the 3rd wicket gone. No point finishing on 80 for 4, and you've got batsmen that can come in that can tonk the ball around. You've got to go for it.
Right. Yeah, I don't think it's one thing to say it, nothing to do it. I think you grow up valuing your wicket, and you don't necessarily want to throw away wickets, but risking them in a calculated way in the endeavour to score quick runs. That's what it's all about, and it requires a slightly different mindset, I think. That's good bowling from Diman though. Picks up his first wicket of this one. 50 for 3 now, with the ball to go in the 8th over. A good straight delivery. This time it will be Nagy that does the fielding. Yeah, and I think going back to what you were saying about the bowlers they used and didn't use, I was a bit surprised not to see Taran Yadav get a chance, and maybe we'll see him in the second match today. 51 for 3 after 8 overs. So, yeah, we're going to see the same order of innings, and you see there the difference between the Worms. It's fairly consistent, but consistently less than what they needed, Cleven, and the Worms, they just... they wasted the opportunity, I think, because they came back really well in the last over of that first innings, but never looked close to this score. This will help. This will be a little edge. It just gets away from the keeper. And it's that man Yadav who we were just talking about.
Yeah.
And he gets his first boundary with thick outside edge.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about, isn't it? It's batsmen just going out there and going for it. Positive attitude, swing the bat. You get an edge, it's 4 runs. And, you get an over where you've got a bit of luck. You get 16 to 20 off that over, and you're on your way.
Swing this time. Yeah, but I think they'll improve the more they get, and depending on how their results go. We know they split the games with the Barbarians. A lot of people think that maybe they're the 2 teams that will be battling it out for the last spot in the final 4. I mean, there's a lot of cricket still to play, but that table is starting to take shape, isn't it? Says Lakoff, who's back. He's hit down the ground. And this one takes a bit of a Tortuga bounce, but Saraj Nagy's fielded pretty well down there, and it'll just be a single.
Yeah, speaking of that table, Indo-Bulgarian were joint on 4 points with Medical University Sofia. Sofia had played 2 games more, but it looks like Indo-Bulgarian will go 2 points clear of them, with having played a game less. But then, so Sofia on 4, and then you've got 2 teams on 3 points, Plovdiv and Barbarians. And then you've got at the bottom of there, Plevin, the team you've seen here, playing their 3rd. They're on 2 points, so there's everything to play for. It's going to be a battle between 3 teams to see who is going to stay up and who's going to be eliminated. That was a nicely played shot there, 4 runs.
Nice shot into the vortex. And once it gets sucked into the vortex, I mean, this time it was probably 6 or 7 metres away from the 3rd man. It wasn't hit that hard, but absolutely no chance to stop that. This one is called wide. This is one where you just want to see consistency, don't you, from the umpires with the wides. And that one, to me, caught a bit of the line. That's fair enough. Lakov taking a wicket yet. It's in the air, and again, it's going to go down to the vortex, and you can forget it. This is another 4. Cuatro carreras más para Plevin.
Yeah, just sucks it in. It goes there. That ball just gets sucked into that area. And there's a nice hitting here from Harikuma. You see him just moved around a little bit in his crease there, trying to put the Lakov off. And
Lakov's steaming, I'm sure, with that little thin edge that went over the keeper. And then that one a thicker edge. And he just wonders what he's done wrong because he's bowled pretty well. He's got number 18 with the ball remaining. And this one, that's a really good straight drive. But the field's pretty straight as well. So it'll be a single to finish the 9th over. And the score is 66 for 3.
Yeah, great fielding there. Hamadale doing the fielding, but it was nice to see the backing up as well from Negi right behind him just in case there was a slip up or an awkward bounce. And that's good fielding. Back each other up.
So we go to the last over of this one. And yeah, I wonder if we'll see anything different from Indo-Bulgarian as far as their batting order. I mean, it seems obvious to me that they'd keep Prakash Mishra, but will they try someone different with them at the top of the order? I know that Chris Lakov has really got a score yet. This one will be out if he hits, but it doesn't hit. Prakash Mishra himself coming back to bowl the 10th over. And also, you know, it's not like any of their batsmen apart from Prakash Mishra have really been scoring big runs, so there's a lot of batsmen that need opportunities, that need confidence.
Suck it in, suck it in.
Right off the end of the bat, and this has still gone miles over the boundary. And you can see why we've seen teams have 2 or even 3 fielders in this region on the boundary, because there seems to be so many balls. And I don't know, and is it downhill there? I'm not sure why it's so fast, but it just seems to go so quickly away to that boundary, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it just races away. I mean, there might be a very slight, I mean, it's certainly not one that's notable, but it just speeds away. But then it's every part of the ground. This could be a wide, I think,
I think that's a good call. Yeah, but every part of the ground's quick. I think maybe just the reason they seem to be so significant is because the batsman often doesn't really swing or doesn't hit the ball very hard, but because it's using the pace of the bowler, there's still enough pace in that ball. It just races away. It's a good slow ball from Mishra. And yeah, no doubt he'll be man of the match in this one. Mishra's been outstanding for Indo-Bulgarian this morning.
Yeah, isn't he? He's a great ambassador for the sport here in Bulgaria. He comes in again to bowl. This one's been thumped pretty well. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a good hit. Came off the middle of the bat. Nice sound of the Kookaburra onto the willow. 4 more runs. And, well, Mishra won't like that. And, well, maybe he'll come back with his quicker one here now, or maybe that's slow, loopy one to try and catch the batsman playing across the line and sneak it through him. But, yeah, a great player. It's a great guy again. Lovely. He's here early, helps set up. And this is what European cricket need, more people like this. This is hit hard, and it's going to be 6 carreras. Balle, balle, balle. Well, great effort again from Negi, the fielder. I think gets one hand onto this, but couldn't stop it.
You'll see on this one, it just goes up and gets maybe top of the finger above the knuckle on it, but not enough to pull it back in the field play. So a couple of consolation boundaries, bring some respectability to the scoreline, up to 82. Here's the last ball of match 9. And Mishra, well, he gets the perfect reply, doesn't he? He said, you might have got me a couple of times, but I got you in the end. And Darren Yadav, he goes for a well-made 20 off only 9 balls. They're going to finish 82 for 4. But I mean, the innings of Yadav just shows you they did have batsman there. He was scoring at a fast rate, 2.5 a ball. And this game basically drifted away without any real attempt to keep up with the rate. And it's something this I think they're going to have to work out, Levin, as they go further and further in this series. Just getting their batting order right, sending the batsmen at the top that are going to make the most of the opportunities. If it doesn't work out, sure, that's the way it goes. You've got other batsmen to come in. But I think especially chasing a score like this, they needed 114 to win here in match 9. And although that one got away for 4, boundaries were hard to come by for Pleven, a team new to the ECS.
Yeah, and great highlights here, courtesy of Spring Productions and our team, Elmars, Oscar and Dennis, doing a fantastic job. And well, it's a fantastic job there by the umpires as well. And the umpires out there for this match was Nisag Shah and Ivan Todorov. And they were outstanding, loving their positioning. And well, that one was close to our man in the camera, was just giving a shout out to Oscar. And Oscar saying, that was that close for me. But this one was pretty close to the edge. In fact, it took the edge, and that was a wicket.
Little bobble from Shafkat Khan, who's in much better form behind the stumps today. Hopefully he's recovered from his hamstring strain. And how about this? This is a little back heeler. And not quite, I think, what Negi was intending. And like I said, the Pleven team, they needed all the help they could get. They only really put together one over that was in double figures in the first 8 overs of the game, and just weren't scoring at what was required and just spiraled out of control. Harikuma, well, he came to the crease and he did what he could, but the task was too big for Pleven. And then Mishra, he did get nailed down the ground. This was a nice effort by Nagy, but couldn't reel it in. That was a Maximo, but the Bulgarian captain, he came up with a perfect reply, finishing the game with the big wicket. And in this one, the Bulgarian 113 defeating Pleven 82. So a comfortable 31-run victory. Coming up next, we have the same 2 teams going head-to-head in match 10. This is coming your way in around about 25 minutes' time. And you see the news from the toss. It is that Indo-Bulgarian have won the toss and elected to bat. And look, for me, really good example of what we're talking about wickets and how they're not as important in this form of the game. Pleven only lost 4 wickets. Indo-Bulgarian lost 8 wickets in their innings, but it was Indo-Bulgarian because they were able to score at a higher rate to win this game comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, look, there was a good response there from the captain, Akshay Harikuma, and also Yavdav. I like their batting. I think it was far more positive, and maybe they just need to have a little rethink about the order there. If they've got hitters that can go after the ball like Yadav and the captain in himself down there below, maybe it's going to be Singh, maybe it's going to be Thomas. Well, have them right up there, try and give them a good start, especially in the power play when there's only 2 men allowed outside the 30-yard circle for those 3 overs. Get a good start and continue that way, because look, on this pitch they finished 31 runs short. 31 runs to get out there, well, that's we're only talking about a number of shots.
Yeah, you need an extra 3 and over from somewhere, and they could have done it when you consider the amount of dot balls we had in the innings. So that's just something I think for the memory bank with the ball. Let's have a look. Prakash Mishra 2 for 20 off 2, and the other wicket went to Demand. So there's a run out in there as well. So just shows you the bowlers didn't have to do much. They just had to try and keep it tight. For the most part, they did. Rohit Demand 1 for 11 off his 2. I think he was very economical. So that's the result of the first match of the day. Don't forget we have 3 more matches coming your way from Sofia, Bulgaria today on the European Cricket Network. You might want to take this chance to go to our website, europeancricket.com, and check out the match preview for match 10, and indeed the previews for match 11 and 12 in our daily preview article on our website. And you can also go to our social media at European Cricket to find the bits that you might have missed. That's the first one done and dusted. We'll see you in approximately 20 minutes, take you into match 10, the second match of the day. But for now, it's Finney Sand and Mr. Maximo along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world, and we'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back. And match 10 features the same two teams again. And firstly, Prakash, congratulations, a great knock from you, 73 runs. Bet you're feeling well, but Akshay, not too disappointed because you got him in the end, well bowled. And the next time you bowl, the first ball, you're on a hat-trick, don't forget that. Yes. Anyway, match 10 is about to start. Rob, please do the honours for the coin toss.
Tail.
It's tails.
We'll bat first.
Well, it's tails. And Prakash immediately saying we're going to bat first. So Bulgaria are going to bat once more. He's hoping to go back out there and score big runs again. Remember, scored 73 runs. But don't forget, the other captain, Akshay Harikumar, he's got a chance to get a hat-trick. Will he be the first man to get a hat-trick as well? Well, it's going to be in a different mat. So some say they don't count, but there's others out there who say, well, look, if you get 3 wickets and 3 balls, whether it's in match 1, match 2, instead of a hat-trick, well, it'd still be a fantastic achievement. All I know is that so far, the first match between these two was an exciting blockbuster, and I think this one will be exactly the same. Let's go over and join Mr. Maximo in the commentary tower for the start of match number 10.
Thank you very much, Rico. Welcome back to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching around the world, whether you're watching on the FanCode network in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company. It is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network today, along with Rico 4, and we're bringing you day 3 of a 6-day series in Bulgaria. It's being held just outside the capital of Sofia. So it's a wonderful part of the world as well. And have a look at this for some scenery around this cricket ground. Isn't it great to see cricket being taken to exciting new places, and it's really catching hold. We've really enjoyed the journey this year. Let's have a look at these two teams. And they met in match 9 just moments ago. In that one, it was Indo-Bulgarian winning 113 to 82. Once again, Indo-Bulgarian will be batting first after winning the toss. And I think Prakash Mishra, he's been in devastating form this series already. He has 2 half-centuries to his name. And that's and they're only into their 4th game coming up now. So he's been almost unstoppable. He was stopped eventually by Harikumar, the Pleven captain, in the last over. He'd already scored 73. Let's also keep an eye on some of those Pleven players and how they manage their resources as far as the batting goes as well. I mean, Darren Yadav, I think he's a player that was underutilised in that last game. I'm sure he's got potential to maybe do some bowling and maybe get pushed up the order on the back of some of the late innings hitting that we saw from him. Now look, this multi-sports complex in Sofia. It is National Sports Academy, and I see a lot of athletics and a bit of an Olympic feel to this complex, and some of the nearby residents are getting a look at some cricket this week, and I think they like what they're seeing. A lot of children at the moment as well. It's on their summer break, and there's a fair few organised kids sports tours coming around, and also having a look at the cricket amongst other things. So it's wonderful to have your company, and this is just one thing that I'm curious is the approach of Pleven, and to see if they can kind of make some adjustments based on their performance in the last game. And one thing that I always find interesting about this series is as we go along, who are the better teams as far as the batting, and who are the better teams as far as the bowling. And you can see here Indo-Bulgarian, they've been very strong with the bat. 11.34 is their run rate that they're scoring at. So they're batting first. They normally get around 113. Well, that's interesting. They got exactly 113 in the last game, and then defeat and keeping Pleven to 82. Well, that's not too far below their average of 89.7 with the ball. And as far as the Pleven team, well, they're a lot closer. They did have. Well, they've only played 3 games, I suppose, so you can take these statistics with a grain of salt. But you see their run rate 4 of 83.5. 8.35, I should say. That's kind of equivalent of 83.5 in 10 overs. And they scored 82 last game, didn't they? So you can see that I think their batting's just a little bit behind where they need to be at the moment. And they seem to find 20, 30 runs and get them to a competitive score. And their bowling, it's been good at times, but it has been inconsistent. That's probably the word I'd use. And they're still finding their way in the T10 format. Thanks to Ravi, who's in Cyprus, providing all those insights, statistical insights for us. And we really do appreciate the work you do behind the scenes. And always interesting to see in that graph. We'll just keep it up to date and show you who are the best performing batting and bowling sides in the competition. Looks like we're going to start with Aswad Khan on the first over. So it's a bit of a change here. Deciding to go up front with their draw card. And they do need wickets, that's the thing. And particularly, it's that wicket of Prakash Mishra, which will be the prized one. The Bulgarian national team skipper. They've got to find a way to remove him early. And look, he will give you a chance. You know, he does go for his shot, so if he mishits one, then he can give a catching opportunity. Took a nasty blow on the grill in the last game, but I think he's recovered and he's out there. Non-strikers in at the moment. Deep Singh is the man on strike for the first ball of match 10. It's a full toss, but a little bit startled by it, I think. I think this is probably top of the pad height, so a bit of an uncomfortable one, but we'll have a look at this on the replay. Yeah, you see, just not quite what he expected to see when the ball came out of the hand of Aswad Khan, who's originally from Manchester. And made his ECS debut yesterday. Man of the match on debut. Mishra on strike then for the first time. And swivels on this, and this is good fielding in the end. And once again, you see some foot fielding. I'm not sure if this was entirely intentional from the fielder. And one thing's for sure, if I got past him, it was going to be 4. There's no fine leg, nobody back at all actually on the leg side. The pretty much 2/3 men are being employed as the two outfielders, guarding the vortex, which is what we're calling that third man area. And then it goes down there, runs away very, very quickly. This is good bowling by Aswad Khan, who's just struggled with his control at times, but when he gets it right, he's a pretty difficult customer. Aswad Khan. It'll be a big confidence boost to him if he can keep things quiet all over. Struggling with a couple of little minor injuries and niggles. Shades of yesterday, and he apologised to his keeper. It was good work by Nitin Sunil to get down the leg side, because this was travelling. But it was good footwork that got him there. You see, it was those sideways steps that allowed him to take it. And sometimes you just see keepers just taking maybe one step and diving, but you need to take more than that to get to that wayward delivery from Aswad Khan. He gets it right the next ball. I think teams have had success when they bowled in this offside channel. You can see no real foot movement towards the ball from Deep Singh. And beautiful conditions for cricket at the moment. It's 26 degrees and sunny, just a light breeze. Oh, gets this one completely wrong. Again, it's really good work by the keeper, because this one really could have gone anywhere. Look at the height first. Yep, significantly over waist. But look at this one. This is incredible reactions. Look at this one. It hits pretty much the edge of the pitch and the grass, and he just puts up the one glove and saves 4 for his team. This one would have been a wide, but instead it's gone high, and it's gone all the way. Maximo! What a shot by Deep Singh. This one, well, he almost needed a taxi to get there, but when he did, he got the middle of the bat on it, and have a look at that. Yeah, it's into the olive bush. 4 runs, +2 I should say. Make that 6 runs. Sensational shot. That's one once again. He's bowled some good deliveries, but just seems to quite hard to string together a complete over. It's pitched up and misfield, and now he's going to have a hard time picking up, but they only get 1. That is poor running. I don't think Mishra realised what had happened, and maybe just slipped as he turned. Let's have a look at this from Mishra, who was dawdling. He'll be hating that, because it'll mean that he won't be on strike. He hasn't faced the ball yet. And that brings us to the end of the over. And the score at the end of 1, it's 11 for no loss. As we welcome back into the commentary box, Rico Full.
Thank you, Vinny. Hello, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the cricket wherever you're tuning in from around the world. This one's been short into the body, but he's got this away nicely. And, well, this will be encouraging, I think, for Prakash Mishra. I mean, he's probably taking this opportunity to just get his breath back after a fantastic knock from him. Scoring 73. He's now moves on with the one that he's got on the board here to 151 runs scored in the series. So he's the leading run scorer. And it'd be nice for him to see that he's got another batsman at the other end. Deep Singh. Gone for Deep Singh to open up with instead of Laklov. And Deep Singh at the moment is playing some nice shots. And the 6 that he hit there out on the offside, well, that was a mega hit. He thought, I won't take the wide. I'll have 6. Kadian, the bowler, bowled well in the first match. Took 3 wickets. It's good bowling from him, and it was also good bowling from the captain, Herkuma. He took 3 for 16. Kadian took 3 for 12. And, well, this one wasn't far off either. Went wide off the crease. Angles this back in to the batsman. Once more, wide of the crease, angled in, and this is a little bit inexperienced perhaps here from Deep Singh. I mean, he's made a good start, but those couple of dot balls would be frustrating for him and for his captain. What he needs to be doing there is just waiting for the ball and trying to guide it in that third man area. Look, they've got a very fine third man and quite a wide, I would say, more backward point than third man. That's where he needs to be looking to aim these balls into. In the end, well, don't want to take the single, says the skipper. So another one that's been turned down. Interesting that. I mean, it's definitely Prakash. Certainly is saving his breath. Not doing the running at the moment. Good over so far this from Kadian. Only 4 runs from it. Did he finish well? He can indeed. Once more, Deep Singh. He's trying to hit the ball too hard. And that's a good comeback. A very good comeback indeed. So the score stays on 15. There's 2 overs gone. And no doubt Prakash had a few words with Deep Singh there. He said, yeah, I love the 6, but I didn't like all of the dots. We've got to get something on this all the time. I'm just wondering whether that's going to pressure him into going for a big shot here now, or a few big shots. Certainly his strength from what we've seen is anything short or full on the legs, or anything's pitched up, he'll drive it away. And where we haven't seen him play too many shots is out on the offside. He's got a dally towards third man, but he hasn't got an aggressive shot out on the off. That's where you want to be putting the ball to him. Well, there just won't do. That's Gandhi. Ball sigi Gandhi. Lag gaya chokka. Yeah, you can't bowl it there. I'm just saying that anything that's in that area is always going to disappear. You've got to be aiming for outside the off. You've got to be trying to tempt him to cut the ball. And if you frustrate him enough, and then maybe get him trying to go across. And then making, as you see, this here, that was a bad ball. And this for me is his soft captaining. The captaincy. He's putting a fielder now out to that. And really, you can't set a field to a bad ball. I think Singh, the young Singh, has just got to get the ball in better areas. And this one, so you see what I mean there? Now that was outside the off. All right, it was short, which has allowed Mishra to play the shot, but he didn't time it perfectly well. It was in the air. It could have gone anywhere. Could have been a chance. And got to just get it up there a little bit. He struggled, I think, for me. Mayank Singh, he probably has been one of the weakest links in the bowling attack from them so far. This one is crashed away hard. There is a fielder out there. Should take it on the bounce. He does. The virtues of getting the ball in the right area. So he gets a chance now to get this going towards bowling now to Deep Singh. Deep Singh played out a few dots in his last over. Yeah, too much talking they're going on there, and Deep Singh says, hang on, we've got Rico and Vinny doing the commentary, we don't need you guys doing it out on the pitch as well. He just walks away. And the bowler disgruntledly has to go back to his mark and do it all over again. And he comes. Firmly hit, but to a fielder. Think about the single, still thinking. But, well, while Deep Singh is thinking, Prakash has got his back to him saying, no, not interested. Oh, once more, well, this is naughty, and I think pretty soon here the umpires may just say to the captain, Harikuma, look, bud, if you're going to keep doing this, it's your time, and once you get to those 40 minutes and you haven't completed your overs, you're going to start to see some penalty runs going the other way. Wide ball. Obviously, umpires will allow time for stoppages for certain things. Maybe get the balls back sometimes, or if there's a slight injury, that's all added on. It's nicely played. I mean, it's almost stepped right across his stumps. The ball won't go to the boundary because he didn't time it. But it goes a long way across, and he's almost taken this one. If we see it again, he's sort of taken this off middle and leg. And you see the shot being played. You can see all the stumps as he played it right across, and you just think of the bowler. See this here, look, that's on middle stump for me. The bowler should be encouraged by that, thinking, okay, well, if that's what you're going to do, maybe just take the pace of the ball, do him in the flight, do him with the pace. Hits firm, and one hand, and we've seen that a few times today. Fielder sticking out the hand, but the ball not sticking. And that was Shah there. Just half a chance, really, but they're the sort of ones, I mean, when they stick, they look magnificent, don't they? And on that occasion for Shah, all he's able to do is take the pace of the ball, and the batsmen do go through and take the single. Well, that's the end of the power play. You'll have a look at that there now. The second over, that was the issue. Only 4 runs coming off that, but there, slight bit of acceleration there. The score now moves on to 28. So running a little bit behind where they were in the first match. Bulgarians, seeing a change in the field here now. So Deep Singh with taking that single has kept the strike. He's going out to run a ball. Prakash Mishra, he's on 10 off the 4 balls. Only the 4 balls he's faced, so he's certainly being kept away from the strike, and it's, that's not a good plan, really. Up in the air, this is a chance. Who's going to take it? Doesn't look comfortable at all, and the body language was all over the place, and I think this one ended up hitting him on the shoulder. Well, I hope he's okay, but you can see from the shape of this going up in the air, doesn't look comfortable with it. And Putan Puriyal puts it down. Well, he's not only did it hit his hands, it then went on to hit him on the shoulder as well. So Deep Singh gives a chance, takes a single, and finally gets Prakash Mishra on strike, and Prakash will be thinking about playing all of these 5 balls coming his way in this over. Oh, well, he's not going to junk there. What a beauty. Well, a little bit of a celebration, but I don't think we like the send-off there. I think you can class that as a send-off, so no doubt he will have a little word coming his way from the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. I mean, it was a lovely ball, and it gets out a very good batsman who's been stranded at the other end, not get too much strike, but look, this was an absolute beauty. That really was a good ball. And that's where you got to put it. That's where you got to have the ball. And Prakash, sometimes we've seen him put deliveries like this away, a little bit slow to react. And well, I like that as well from Prakash. He gives a little tap on the bat, I think aimed at the bowler, say, yeah, well bowled. That was a good ball. And well, there you go. Some we like, some not so much. But he has got rid of the big man, the captain. So now this will be interesting as he comes into bowl. Flicked away. Well, it's Shouting for two, but they didn't really. There was one where they were talking about it, but the body and the legs weren't really looking to do it. Though the man who scored all the runs, he's out. So somebody else has to stand and deliver. Will it be Deep Singh, who's on strike here now? Oh, he's absolutely launched this. That is a biz away super six. What a shot. Kinna Sona Shaka. Well, he's moved like he does. He's moved out onto the offside and he's given himself room. Got himself in perfect position. And that one's gone a long way. That's a big six. It's the biggest of the day. And I think the movement here is certainly putting off the bowlers. It's not just Mishra who's doing this too. That's the bowler here. All you've got to do is say, well, okay, you can move around. I'm going to put a Yorker length delivery on your middle peg. Let's see if he tries. But this time, no movement from the batsman. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Batsman, yeah, you're inclined to move around. But if you're going to give yourself that much room, well, I'm certainly not going to put it short. Pitch it in short, then you know it's going to be put away. Get it in full, Yorker length. And, well, that should be enough. And that's when you sort of say, well, okay, adios, off you go. Well, the man who has gone is the captain, Mishra. He only made 10 off 5 balls. Bowled, and that's exactly sort of delivery I'm talking about. It's full. And if you're going to move around your crease and trying to create something on a delivery of that length, you're not going to be too successful. Well, that over certainly was a successful one for Mishra. He just 8 runs from it, score 36 for 1, and this is the schedule. This is where we're going. Well, Bulgaria at the moment are still in the early stages here. And, well, once everything's wrapped up, once the Locker Lifestyle trophies have been given out and the medals, we go to Romania. A week in Romania before we head off to Sweden. That's right, 2 weeks in Stockholm and then another 2 weeks in Malmo. So European cricket is on the move around Europe. And, well, go to some lovely locations, lovely grounds, see some, and meet some fantastic people as well. The players, the officials. Nicely played for the single. We're certainly loving it. I know the teams are. I know the countries we visit are. And I hope you, wherever you're tuning in from and listening from around the globe, our global cricket family, are enjoying the production that we're bringing you. Courtesy of Spring Productions. And that's pretty wide. And will be signalled as such. And well, what a lovely place this is. We saw as we come into the aerial view of this ground, the mountains around us. Well, it's hit that pretty well. The bowler's half sort of stops it, but still gets a single. And what about those pictures taken courtesy of Almaz, Oscar and Dennis from Spring Productions when they went up there last night? The pictures and the video footage from the top of those mountains. Capatito. It's absolutely fantastic. A lovely place, really is beautiful. And as we said before, a third of Bulgaria is surrounded by forests and mountains. So it's a lot to discover. And 300 hot spas around as well. Not sure about on a day like today. It's this one is smashed away. It's a full toss. It's been called a no ball. And that is how you get 7 in cricket. No ball, 6 smashed away. Shabas, Shabas. Seis carreras. Well, what a great shot this was. It wasn't the best of deliveries, was it? And we said that somebody else has got to score the runs with the absence of the captain. And Deep Singh is stepping up to the mark at the moment. Moves on to 29 of 21 balls. Captain Harikuma. Well, this is another pretty full one, and this time the umpire keeps his hands down. Well, that's the umpire at square leg. Ivan, well, he's got to make a signal, and it's a signal for cuatro carreras. Well, how about that? So that's 11 runs of just, well, one ball. That was, of course, the free hit. Singh. Getting big guns here. Well, he was, and now he's been done. So, like before, when it was Prakash Mishra who was doing all the damage, well, there was a lot of runs scored, a few big hits played, but the captain himself of Plevin, he comes back and takes the wicket, knocks him over. So, well, Akshay Harikuma, he may get hit around a bit, but he always gets his man. This is well bowled. That's where you have to be, pitching up. And well, he made himself a lot of room once more, Deep Singh, but misses out on that one. So he departs. Good contribution from him. 52 for 2 with a ball to go in this. What will be the end of the 4th over. So Deep gone, and with Prakash Mishra playing no further part with the bat in this match. It'll be interesting to see here now where these runs come from, the Bulgarians. I mean, they've seen already that Medical University of Plevin, they're definitely capable of getting to a score of around 80. And I think as they're improving all the time, soon will be 90 to 100. And I think that's what the Bulgaria need to be thinking of getting to here. They've got to get, I think, to the 100+ mark here to believe and feel that they've got enough on the board to try and defend. Nicely bowled. And a bit of foot fielding, but he does field it. No fail. That is the end of the over. So 53 for 2 at the halfway stage. So Akshay, he's got rid of the dangerous man. You can see that scorecard there. So 33 from Deep Singh. It was the second wicket before. The first wicket was that of Prakash Mishra. He was really kept off strike, and he was kept off strike by Deep Singh. I believe Deep Singh is able to go back to him and say, well, look, yeah, I did keep you off strike, but I had a pretty healthy strike rate. The question is, what happens here now? Rohit Nomian is there. You've got Sharma. It's also the other batsman. Both are only between them, just faced 4 deliveries. And, well, they've got to play a few shots here. Interesting to see how they go about this, whether it's a case of taking on every ball or if they have a plan in mind. Short, and this is just going up in the air, and he's got to go. Well, the umpire, I'm sure the umpire put his finger up there. Yes, he did. So there you go. He does go reluctantly. Well, I can't think what else this hit, I'm pretty sure, has come off the top part of the bat, maybe even the gloves. And then he stood outside his crease anyway. So one way or another, he's got to go. But I think the initial appeal was given from the umpires. I think that's caught behind. But that's good work from the wicketkeeper. So I think, well, if you're not going to give him caught, well, Ivan, you're going to look, he just stood there. But he does go. So there's another wicket. Nice work there from Nitin Sunil. He's just making sure. He said, I'll take the catch and I'll get you out as well. How about that for cricket? That's something else. I know Vinny always comes up with these ideas about cricket, about how you can maybe change the game, make it more interesting. You know what I like? I like that you can get more than one man out at the same time. Why not? Why can you not bowl a guy, and then at the same time the wicketkeeper then says, hey, look, the non-striker's out of his crease, throw it down the other end. Get 2 out with 1 ball. Why not? Well, this one is going a long way. That's going to be 5 runs, and that is not the way to do it, is it? And it's Singh once more. He's just too unpredictable for me, Singh. I've said before, I think he's been the weakest bowler. And I think that one's escaped the campo. That one's gone. Maybe a snake has swallowed that in the long grass. That ball's not coming back. So the umpires are going to have to dig another one out of there, the goodie bag. Yeah, too unpredictable. Look, he's just got a wicket. And then the next ball to the new batsman has to be a good one. And instead, he's fired that down the leg side. The 5 wides. And that's one way to keep the score ticking. Singh. Well, this one's gone completely the other way. Oh no. Well, at least it's been stopped there. Could end up being one of those overs. And before anybody from the Medical University of Plevin says anything, I have said nothing. I say nada. I say nada. Right, he's got to get focused here. He's had a few words said to him. I like to see that. Captain's come over and had a chat and said, look, take it easy, relax. You know, just get the ball in the right areas. Concentrate. Still no Yabda to bowl. There's got to be a story there. Full, hit hard. Fielder's not going to get there. 4 runs. And a lot of pressure now on the bowler. And full toss. Sort of rolls his fingers over it. I think what I'd be saying to the bowler here is, look, don't worry about the fancy stuff. Don't try and be clever. Just get the ball. Fingers either side of the seam and get it up there. And he comes once more. Better delivery, but this has been absolutely thumped. Well, that's gone like the bullet train. Nobody's stopping that. 4 more runs. The fielders inside the circle. I think even if he was on the line here, unless it's coming straight to you, you're not stopping it. 4 runs, so there's certainly the assault is happening here now. Well, there may be no Mishra and Deep Singh may have gone. But Rohim Diman is saying, well, it's my time. It's making up for the duck that he got in the first match. 2-ball duck. Well, here he is now. Can he get the 6 in that his family would like to see? Well, this one stayed a little bit low and he's hit it straight to fielder. Fielder's done well. Good work. Good running from the batsman as well. They take the single. I'll just look at the score of Singh's over so far with 2 balls to go. 28. He did take a wicket in this over. And this one, he gets in the right spot. Nicely bowled. And Khan still the wicket keeper for Indo-Bulgarian. Shafiqat Khan still not able to get himself off the mark. Oh, little edge, too wide. Off his fellow professional, Nitin Sunil. But only gets a single. And that is the end of the over. And I think that's a bit of a relief there for Singh. He's gone for 29 off his 2 overs, very expensive. And not for the first time. You see that, I mean, just look at the runs column. All the bowlers, I think, pretty respectable. I mean, Hari Kumar went for a few himself, but he did get the wicket of Deep Singh. It was Deep Singh that was attacking him. So, well, you could say maybe got an excuse there. He comes on to bowl this one. But, yeah, that spell from Singh has really been expensive. 70 for 3, 6 gone. And they'll take the single. And just have a look at the scores off the overs. Well, the first over went for 11, the second one 4, over number 3, 13, 8, then 17 and 17. So you can see the acceleration. And that's why this score is all of a sudden looking pretty healthy once more. It's well bowled, good delivery, full, straight, not too much. Rohit Diman could do about that. Half-heartedly appeal. Hari Kumar saying, well, it's worth a go. Bangs this one in and misses everything. Not so sure why the batsman needs to have a towel on the back of his trousers. Maybe he's going to give the ball a wipe before he gives it back. This one's been well hit. It's got plenty of on it. Now, somebody's got to try and stop it, and they do. It's well done. Again, good covering there on his fellow fielder. That's a bit of teamwork. Now the captain's bowling. You've got to throw yourself around when the captain's bowling. It's nicely played. We'll take the one. Yeah, good stop there from Tarun Yadav. Really not sure why Yadav is not bowled. I'm not understanding this at all, and whether he's got an injury. But if he has, he's diving around in the field, certainly won't help. Harikuma to Khan. And Khan can't do anything about that. So this is a good comeback. Very, very good comeback. We saw he went for 17 off his first. Well, that one has only gone for 4 runs, so score moves on to 74. And well, there's plenty of cricket happening at this time all over the place. Remember, we've got a match between there in Germany and France that's taking place, and you've got the dates and the start times there as well. And Thursday, Friday and Saturday. It's just, that's Germany, that's the German women's versus France women. And this is what we talked about yesterday. It's just fantastic to see cricket of all sorts of women's cricket as well. And then also in Malta, you remember we've been in Malta, the Maltese team are playing Cricket Belgium. And once again on the same day, so, well, spoiled for cricket at the moment around in Europe. And isn't that fantastic? And there are those. Oh, this one is just gone. That's a terrible delivery. It really is. And look, I'm going to say this, and some people will say maybe I'm really cruel, but, well, if you're a bowler, and, you know, we know that the quality of Azad Khan, he's a good player. Well, how does a ball go there on a day like this? Lovely day. You can't blame the weather. You can't blame. How does it happen? And this time he gets it. Still a little bit wide outside the off, but at least he gets it in the right area. I'm just wondering if that's the bowler trying to do too much with it. Is he trying to do something with the ball? I'm not really sure, but I mean, that's a terrible one, and there's been too many of them. And they've had their troubles, haven't they, getting these extras, or keeping these extras down. Well, that's 18 again already, and that's what they've been doing every game. Too many extras. They've been giving 18 to 20 runs away all the time. This has been well played. Too short, too wide, 4 runs. And Khan finally, Khan finds the boundary. And just not good disciplined bowling, this from MU Plevin. They'll be disappointed with this as the score goes into the 80s now. Too many extras, too many bad balls. There we go, this is another one, and this is going to be 5 more. Well, this is terrible. This is horrible to see. It's when I see things like this, I just say, right, okay, where's the changing rooms? Give me a shirt, just get out there. Get out there and say, give me that ball. This is the way to do it. What are you doing? You're making the art of bowling look really bad. Vinny, where are you? I'm going. Give me a shirt. I don't know. I mean, look, I don't get it. Well, what do you reckon, guys and girls on the chat? What's this all about? How does a bowler, the good bowlers, and I think there may be an injury here to the wicketkeeper as well, so it's all going wrong. You know that it's been we've had this before, where the wicketkeepers are saying, well, look, if you're going to keep bowling it there, well, I'll dive this way, I'll dive that way, but then I hurt myself. It looks like he's twisted his ankle, so there's going to be a change in the keeping department, and I think he's saying there's no point you coming out here. I'm getting off. I've had enough. Well, what do you do here? But look, I don't understand it. I mean, it's when you play the game a long time, and there's probably a lot of you out there as well, whether you're bowlers, you know, you practice, you warm up. This is the second game they're also playing. I don't understand how so many wides can bowl. Just here, I think, just landed badly on his ankle, and as soon as he's rolled over, he thought, that's me done. He leaves the gloves there for next one, and he says, I'm off. Well, look, I hope he's okay. Nitin Sunil, it's also a key player for the Plevin side. Remember, he played for the Tuskers last time round, he and Harikuma. So they're the experienced players, and they'll want his experience here. So come on. Come on, Asad Khan. Can you hear me? Is Rico talking to you here? You're a better bowler than this. Get the ball right straight, line and length, forget the pace. Knock him over, son. Come on. Well, there's my encouragement. I hope you're giving him some as well. And the captain, well, I don't think I've ever seen a fielder put there for the wides down the leg side. Well, that's what we got here. In he comes. Yeah, now he's gone too much. Gone to the offside. I hope somebody's counting these somewhere, because this over, well, it's going very expensive. We were talking about the over of Singh going for 29 off his 2 overs. Well, this one is 27, and he's still got 4 deliveries to bowl here. This one a little bit closer to him, but still it's in that leg side corridor. Yadav has put the pads on, so he definitely is not going to get a bowl. And well, the thing about this is, and the frustrating thing here for the captain will be, after he just bowled a great over before this one, just going for 4 runs, is that they've got the danger man out. So you would think they've done the hard work, you've got the dangerous man out, but things still are not going their way. They're still just leaking runs and giving runs away, as this one also is being called a wide. And well, it's getting painful to see. And also you can see the impact this has. I mean, you saw that from at the point where Singh bowled his over. Everybody around you goes quiet, the team go quiet, nobody's encouraging anyone anymore, and it's almost like they're all just thinking, come on, let's get this over and done with, and let's get off the field. And then those sort of things happen as well. This is what happens. You don't want to be there. The motivation goes, and you don't give 100%. And that one goes through for 4 more runs. So everything going bad here for the Medical University of Pleven, the team that made their debut, won their first match, making their debut yesterday against the Barbarians. But then they left the door open for Barbarians, and the Barbarians accepted it and came back and got the win in. And then they lost the first one here this morning. Well, this one's gone past Yadav. It's another wide. Well, this one's been called a no ball, and I'm guessing it's because it's not pitched on the pitch. Let's have a look where this one ends up. Well, no. So I can only think that has to be a foot fault. So it definitely is a no ball. So this will be a free hit. And it probably will still be a free hit, because that's another wide ball. Well, I'm sure I'm going to send a memo to Vinny Sandhu, who's busy working away on some important stuff, to say, give me a check on how many balls have been bowled here, because I think Vinny knows all about the records. In fact, I might even drag him in. Give him a shout in a minute. Well, this one's been hit well. He's trying to get it through the 2 fielders there. And he does. 4 more runs. What an expensive over this is turning out to be. Smashed away. And, well, we saw this happen to Aswad Khan yesterday. He bowled 11 deliveries. And he'd only gone for around 11 runs. And then it all went wrong. And he bowled about 7 wides on the spin, and that 11 moved to 22, and from there on everything went badly for the team. Oh, this is going to be another no ball. This has gone way down the leg side. Look, it's not even pitched on the pitch, so free hit being signalled here. And wicketkeeper, he's done well. Another one. Well, it's difficult, isn't it, to know what to say here, because I think we've been in this position before. I think if you're a player, it does happen. You know, you get the jips. 42 off his spell so far with the ball to go. Can he get one in? Yes, he can, and he might even end up with a wicket because that was pretty straight. And the umpire stands still, and he said, no, well, just have a look at this again. Well, he really wants the wicket. And I think this is a good shot, and I think the umpire's probably thinking here, well, you tricked me. You just tricked me. I thought it was going to be another wide. Well, here we go. Let's have a look at this. This to me is pretty straight. It's pitched on. Oh, that's a very good shout for me. And, well, Assad is probably thinking, there is nothing going my way. I don't see what that's missing, to be honest. Anyway, I've dragged Vinny Sandhu back. Vinny, talk to me about that over.
I'll tell you what, it's all about getting people involved in the game. We've got some of the kids here. Say hello, kids. There you go. We're on the screen, and we're just getting people into cricket. That's what I've been doing. I've been out recruiting is what I've been doing, Rico. And, it's Bulgarian and to get in the schools as well. I know, and you kids, you like to play your sport and you like to give it a whack, wouldn't you? Hey? And so that's what it's all about, and it's wonderful just bringing the game to so many different people. So hopefully it continues. I'm back to you, Rico. I'm going back to work.
You're going back to work. Well, thanks very much. You could have bought some ice creams with you. You had plenty of time. Anyway, look, talking about time, that's the other thing that could be of interest here, because with some of these overs that have been very, very long ones as well because of the extras and the wides, well, the time is always going to be an issue. 30 runs have come from extra so far, 25 of those in wides. This is up in the air, could be a chance, and it has been taken. So finally, something to be pleased and happy about. They get a wicket, and it's the wicket of Rohit Niman. In fact, no, it was Shafiqat Khan because they did cross ball before, so he goes. Well, look, it's not the batsmen that have been doing the damage. It's been them Plevin doing the damage to themselves, getting everybody out. Where are we at now here? Well, Kadyan certainly getting a good one in here. And he's got another. Well, that's 2 in 2. And you can see that they are rushing their way through. Well, unfortunately for him, you see this one, just knocks them over. So you've got the possibility of a hat-trick. Well, would you believe it? It's all happening. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series here. We've gone through a period of a bowler not able to get the ball in the right areas. And now all of a sudden, you've got somebody, new bowler comes on. He's on a hat-trick. Unbelievable stuff. So are we going to see the first hat-trick here? So the first one was caught behind. So 106 for 5. My scoreboard, my scorebook is looking a mess. There's no point looking at that anymore. I don't think I've got to get all the dots and the wides in. So this is a hat-trick ball. And well, look, we've got the kids back again. So if this ball is out, we're all going to cheer, okay? We're going to give it some of that. So yo, 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 hat-trick ball coming up. Well, I think... So Kadyan is on a hat-trick. We haven't had one yet. And it's going to be Kulkarni to face the hat-trick delivery. Well, this will be an amazing feat, wouldn't it? I'll go through some of the scores at the overs for you in a minute. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Well, he beats the outside edge. And the keeper doesn't hold on to the catch. Look, just go through this very quickly for you. This is the scores of overs. 11, 4, 13, 8, 17, 17, 4, 31. And this one so far, just a single off it. Bowling really well. The batsman scramble through and take the leg by. You've been doing a little bit more recruiting here, have you, Vinny?
Yeah, I have. I've just been enjoying meeting some of the youngsters. That's what it's all about, isn't it? So let's tell you what, we've been enjoying it. Yeah, no. Wait for the cameras,
Over
guys.
the camera over there. Say
Next
hello.
ball. Next ball's wide, so
What's
that will be a wide.
Come on, what's a wide? Everybody, give
There
it
you
a
go,
wide.
everyone. Got to go like
Wide
this.
signal.
Everyone,
Hands
go on,
wide.
show us.
Wide, wide.
Don't keep looking at yourselves. There, come on, we want to see you. There we go.
Wide ball.
Bringing it to the kids. That's what we're all about here, isn't it? In this FanCode European Cricket Series. And, well, it's a fantastic experience for the youngsters to be up here with us as well, I think. This one's just dragged away. It'll just be one. And they might look for two, actually.
Oh,
no!
Dear. His bumper car's out there as well.
Oh, dear me. And I think they're okay. But I tell you what. Well, kids, I know you're up here. This isn't how to do it.
Yeah.
And, well, this is a head-on collision. And somehow the ball stays in the field.
The ball's...
And it'll be two. And it's the end of the over as well. And what do you have to say about that? I'll say it's 110 for 5 as we head into the last over. So, Rico, just when you think you've seen everything, you see something a little bit like that.
Yeah, well, just for the courtesy of the kids, it's the ball that has to go over the rope all the way in the air for 6 runs, not the player. So don't try that at home. Well, it's been a match or an innings. I can't even say match because we haven't even gone at a halfway point. That, well, everything and anything is happening here. So here we go. Final over, big swing and a miss.
Yeah, but despite the wickets losing, just that real supersonic over has really hurt them, hasn't it? In the context of this, and there may be some issues with time penalties as well. We'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, nothing's come through as yet. It would be on a screen already with that one. Well, they go through.
Yeah, I've got confirmation that we do have 5 penalty runs added to the score. So I don't remember any other penalties. Do you, Rico, during the innings? So
no.
So I think there will be 5, and that's what's going to happen when you just bowl so many extras. We're up to 37 in the innings. Have a look at that one. Stump's going flying.
Mishra is ready to bowl the third delivery in this, the last over. And that's well bowled.
He's pretty fired up though, wasn't he, Mishra, before? And Prakash Mishra got the brunt of it. You can see how he is such a big wicket, but if Apurav Mishra takes a wicket here, don't worry. We'll have to cover the kid's eyes up, I think. As he was a little bit ostentatious with his celebration. This one's dragged away, and it's be no chance for the field. It'll be 4 runs. It runs away all the way to the boundary. 4 more runs, and now that score 120. It's still climbing. 2 balls left in the innings.
Yeah, I mean, this one, he's played this pretty well. Mishra is trying to angle the ball into him. And well, he's got himself into the right position, plays it away. 4 valuable runs at the end of the innings. This one could be 4 more. It will be. There's nobody out there. Loft is over the top. And, well, the 120 has been passed, and there's still more runs to come, I feel, here. It's another full toss on the legs, puts it away. And this score is racing away. And this match, you would feel, is once more getting out of sight for the Medical University Plevin. And also their body language. They're down. They want to be off that field right here, right now. There's another one. It's up in the air. Could even be a full toss. Well, what's the umpires doing? No signal for the umpires. The batsmen are still running.
Oh, boy.
The catch goes down. They take 2.
Oh, no. Where's he going?
And it's
he
still
must have known something.
Well,
Oh,
they might as well come back again. Under, Iba.
4 runs. Count them up. I counted 4. Well, we might need to see what happens here. The last ball, the innings just kept running for their life. And have a look, that's 2. And then the 3, and he was already halfway through the 3rd. And then that's the 4th. So they're going to finish the innings with an all-run 4. It'll be 128 for 5. And well, Rico, I think in the end, Plevin, the wheels have fallen off in the second match of their double headers. I think that's been the same old story today. Just too many runs given away. And I'll say hello to the kids. And kids, say hello to everyone watching around the world. And they're loving watching the cricket here in Sofia, Bulgaria. And why wouldn't you? In summer holidays, the sun's out. We're having some fun. We've seen some great cricket as well. And, well, what would you say about this innings, Rico? Match 10 of this FanCode European Cricket Series. And it wasn't a pretty one for Pleven, although it did have some bright moments earlier on, didn't it?
Yeah, it had some bright moments earlier on. But, look, if you're going to give 38 runs away in extras, well, you're going to do very well to try and come back into this match.
And let's have a look at the highlights. And, well, early on it was the openers that went about it. And that one, it could have been wide, but instead it got 6. And it was a lot of helter-skelter stuff for Pleven, who ball was blasted and just a little fingertip on that one. There were a few flying around and that one went down, and you got to learn to catch. Well, maybe my catching masterclass is something we'll see. And that time, the furniture was disturbed and wasn't he happy about it? It was Mishra on Mishra action. And there was no love lost between those two. And he said, yeah, that's it. I've got you. Well, just averting the kid's eyes, he said, well, that's where to go. You don't need Google Maps when you've got a poor of Mishra. And he was handing out the directions here in Game 10 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Sofia was the location. And then the runs really started to flow. Few bad balls in there as well, and that's another 4 runs. Too many full tosses, and well, it was up to the captain Harry Kumar to try and bring things back. Deep Singh, he got him with a straight one, and then this one, just a little top edge, and that was Nitin Sunil just making sure of it. And well, you know, then the wheels really fell off, and it was pin the tail on the donkey stuff. This over went for 31, and well, I've had relationships that have lasted longer than this, not as long as this over. And then this was the injury to Nitin Sunil, and he wasn't able to continue, just struggling with what looked like a bit of an ankle complaint. And Taran Yadav took over the gloves, but then it was up to the batsmen for that final push. The score was climbing, everything going their way. Kadjan, we got that one, and then this one, it was watch out. It was body armour time in Bulgaria as the fielders clashed. And in the end, you see that sums it up on the last ball. They run 4 runs off a ball that never left the infield. And you see there the beautiful surroundings of this cricket ground. And we'll have a look at the scorecard. And look, you know, the best score was extras, 38. And including 26 wides, 4 no balls. That's just way too many. That's 3 and over in extras. 3.8 if you include the penalties for the slow over rate as well as leg by. So 33 is top score. Deep Singh helped by 21 by Daman. And double figures also for Prakash Mishra, who got knocked over for the first time today, as well as Shafkat Khan and Amadel. Looking at the bowling, you can see here, good performance from Mukul Kadjan, but he didn't have a lot of help, did he? 2 for 8 of his 2 overs, but apart from that, there was destruction. Mayank Singh, Apurv Mishra, and Hari Kumar picking up single digits. So we'll leave it for now. We'll see you in just a few minutes' time for the run chase. It will be Pleven requiring 129 for victory here in match 10. From the Vassal FC National Sports Academy in Sofia, Bulgaria. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more action and excitement on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Sofia, Bulgaria. We are halfway through this match 10 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. I'm with Rico Full with you today for the European Cricket Network. And we saw a very interesting first innings of this one, didn't we? It was full of action and drama, plenty of excitement. You'd expect nothing less in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And batting first, Indo Bulgarian, after winning the toss. They lost their captain for only 10 runs, but despite that, some of the other batsmen stepped up. Deep Singh with 33, Demand 21. And the big story, though, had to be the extras. There's just way too many extras from Pleven. I know it's something they identified that they had to try and limit, but obviously weren't able to do so today. There were 26 wides, as well as 2 byes, 1 leg bye, and 4 no balls, and 5 penalty runs. So we'll collect the whole set. They've got all of them in there, 38 in total. And that has played a big part in this total of 128. If you take those 38 extras off, it's only 90. So if you maybe you allow 10 extras in an innings in your account for it, then that would be 100. But instead, you see those extra runs really coming back to haunt Pleven. Now they've got the unenviable task of trying to score at 13 over to win this game, match 10. And they had a solid start to the tournament yesterday in match 7 against the Barbarians, but then they were stunned by the Barbarians in match 8. So far, they haven't had too much to crow about against Indo-Bulgarian. And right now, we're watching the openers, and then the kids, yeah, they're having a bit of fun down there. Why not? They're enjoying what they're seeing, and that's what it's all about. It's about bringing the game to new audiences and new people. And you sense the genuine excitement when they see the drama and the production value of what's going on. And it's just nice to see kids out and about and trying to live a bit more normally. I know it's been a tough time for so many people around the world, and like the situation in Bulgaria seems to be on the uptick. Here is the first ball of the second innings. It's played back, almost a return catch. Almost a return catch there to Demand. Look at this one. Almost carried, just hit the edge of the pitch. Got away from him. This one's in the air, and it should be away from the fielder. It is. That's Shinvari, who's into the side. He wasn't able to get around quick enough to cut this one off, and we know this outfit, as soon as it gets past you, absolutely no hope of pulling it back. Is lightning fast, especially with it drying out as the day goes on. Beautiful conditions at the moment. 28 degrees and just a couple of clouds in the sky. Real kind of sense of excitement and activity around this sports complex. This is in the air, but again, it's not going to carry to the fielder. Comes around and keeps it to 1. So one thing is Yadav has been sent up to the top of the order. I noticed that, and I think that's a good move. He's certainly one that can score quickly, and he's worth getting him out there. Look, it might not come off, but at least it gives you a chance to go at that rate. This time it's pushed by Harry Kumar. So I think it's a good choice of who to open the batting. You've got the captain there who's a steady influence, can strike boundaries if he needs to, but you've got Yadav with the licence to go after the bowling in the power play. Only 2 outfielders allowed. Goes after this one, but not quite make the contact that he wanted. Currently they've got a deep point and very fine third man as they're 2 men on the boundary. Worked away, this will just be a single. It'll finish the first over, 8 for no loss. Hello to Charlie Griffin. He's joining us. And I don't think we've seen Charlie before. I hope you're enjoying the telecast so far. We love and bring it to you. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. And it's been an interesting start to this match, to say the least. It's been just too many extras from Pleven. We see teams falling for this time and time again. Just struggling, especially as early in the season. Not too much cricket has been played to get the bowling straight. Here's one man that I like, Chris Lakov. Hasn't really clicked with him with the bat so far. But we didn't see him bat in that last innings, so just give him a break. And he can concentrate on his bowling, which I think is pretty handy. He's quite metronomic bowling with a new ball. And once again, you see him in that channel on the offside. So, and, the kids, they stuck around. Thought they were just making a brief visit. I think they might even be back after lunch. And they're cheering Lakov right now. And this is fairly well bowled. I guess if you look at the result, I mean, it was an angle down the leg side, but once again, this has been indicative of Pleven's fortunes with the bat today. This one probably will be called a wide. It is. And so Pleven struggling to get anything going. Just a runner ball so far, but they basically need to be 2 a ball and above to be successful in this chase. This is in the air, and it will be a chance. A difficult one. Oh, and he holds it. What a catch by Nagy. That was a really difficult catch. It was looping around to his left. He also had Rohit Diman, who was hunting it, and it was either one of their balls. Now Nagy, he decided to take it, and he had to contend with his teammate who was in the frame, but he takes it and takes a very, very good catch. It's the end of the captain, Akshay Harikumar. The first wicket goes down. Really a disastrous start. 9 for 1 in the second over. What a great time to welcome back into the commentary box Rico Full and Rico Pleven. Just nothing going right for them today, but you've got to hand it to Suraj Nagy. That was an excellent catch.
A very, very good catch indeed. He, well, got himself in a position. It wouldn't have been helped by the fielder right next to him. It's also been played out nicely. And he's going to, well, he stopped it and then throws it over. Well, look, what do you do here now? Now, do you say that this is a genuine, I'd say genuine misfield? He weren't trying to get the ball in here. But look at this. He gets there. It looks like he's done the hard work. And like we say, it's hard to stop these deliveries. He's done the hard work, gets the ball, and then in the process of getting ready to throw it, just watch here. I think, it's got the back of his heel. And this one's going up in the air as well. It's going, and well, it just bounces before the line. And it's going to be 4 runs. Oh, it's all happening here. We talk about one at the other end forward. It's back-to-back boundaries. The first one was a strange one. This one, nothing strange about it. Good hit.
Would have been a great catch. He's just running out of room, wasn't he? And just fractionally inside the line. So it's going to be 4. Tell you, Nagy, he's very quick to get to the drop zone, isn't he? So, what can you say about the start? It's been exciting stuff. You expect nothing less in the ECS. One thing is, they're going to have to throw the bat. They're going to get close to this total. 17 for 1 after 2 overs.
Well, he's lost that 1 wicket, of course, and it's the wicket of the captain. Now, we know that he can, if he stays in there, score some runs, so they're going to miss him. But, well, now it's down to these two. Jan to face his first delivery. And he's done with a beaut. It's a lovely delivery from Deep Singh. Gets that moving away from him. Yeah, I mean, what can you say about MU Pleven? It's disappointing for them because I think the first half of that innings they handled it really well, and it was once more the second spell of bowling from 2 bowlers went completely wrong. First of all from Singh, and then of course from Khan, and there was just no way they could get themselves back from this. This is hit well, a good positive shot, and that's what you've got to be. You've got to be positive. You've got to play your shots, and that one's nicely put away. Didn't quite get it out the middle of the bat, but got enough power, enough elevation into it. 4 runs. And taking the attack to Deep Singh. Deep Singh had a good innings himself. Scored some runs here today. And he needed to really, because at that moment it was Mishra, the captain, Prakash, who got himself out. Deep Singh took over. And then really the runs came without the batsman having to do anything, all in extras. And that's when the heads dropped. This one's been hit up in the air, but this should be a straightforward catch from Nagy. Well, would you believe it? It's the Vinny Sandhu curse has been passed on to me. Well, we just saw him take a sensational catch, and then he drops this one.
It's too easy. I mean, he does have the sun right in his eyes, to be fair, but I don't think he could believe it either. And he said that swung at the end.
He's still down. Still can't believe it.
How can you take such a difficult catch and drop such an easy one? Well, that's cricket, I guess.
Slice is away. Watch the spin on this ball. And it goes for 4 runs. You got to be brave. You got to take it on. And if some luck goes your way, you'll end up scoring some quick runs on this ground. And that's exactly what Yadav is trying to do here. Good hit from him. He's not giving this up. And good on him. They could have come out here being quite depleted and negative, especially the way the innings ended for them out in the field. But they've come out fighting. The captain's gone down, but Yadav is standing and delivering. That's well bowled and well played as well. He knew that certainly wasn't the one to be taken on or going across the line to. Respects it and takes a single. Good batting. Kajan now goes on strike. Singh got a ball to go. 10 of his over so far. He'll be looking to finish with a dot. It's hit hard straight at him. Well, this would have been a spectacular take, wouldn't it? Well, yeah, that's going to sting. Well, I tell you what you have done. You may not have caught onto it, but you certainly stopped the ball going to the boundary. This really was motoring. Look, he was only just about able to get his fingertips to it. That's how quick that went. He stopped the boundary for sure. At the end of his over, 11 coming off it. The score moving on to 28 for 1. That's the end of the power play. Well, where are they at? Well, even with a pretty decent power play, they're still requiring around about just under 15 runs in the over. But look, if they keep this positive approach, keep playing these shots, well, who knows where they may end up. Firmly hit, just trying to get the gap, but Negi makes the stop, gets the ball in. Sharma, the bowler, sees first ball. Sharma to Yadav. And well, we've seen this before. From another bowler, this one's come out completely wrong. He's literally fallen over down the leg side. That's going to be 5 wides, and there's nothing the keeper can do about that. And just speaking of the speaker, I think he's still struggling a little bit, Shafiqat Khan. Not able to get anywhere near that. That was really, really wide. So 5 special ones, but they gave a few away. Well, they've had one of them back. This will be another one. Not quite 5 of them, but they'll take the one. Another wide ball. It's another extra. 38 extras were given away by Medical University Pleven. Well, they've had 7 of those back now. Slower delivery. And manages to get bat onto it. Will only be the single. That's a good reply back. Gets the ball full and straight. The batsman does well to get bat onto it. Rotate the strike. So Kadjan now to face. Kadjan had to replace the keeper, Nitin Sunil. So he's had an adventurous day. Well, that was a very optimistic appeal for LBW. All going well down the leg side. In fact, he's got away really with that. I think if it was left by the batsman, certainly would have been a wide. And well, more to the point, I think if he had connected with that, it would have been a boundary. It has been given as a leg by. Sharma. Holding left arm round. I don't see too much of that to right-handers. Interesting, he's sort of floats the ball in as opposed to, it's not a very strong wrist arm action where he's trying to get the ball in pretty quick. Just sort of almost like tries to glide it into the area. You see again there, this one he's been beautifully hit. There's a fielder out there, gets down, does his job patrolling the boundary. Well, the Bulgarian flag consists of 3 colours, white, green and red, laid horizontally from top to bottom. White is the symbol of hope, green is the symbol of wonderful nature, and red the symbol of blood soaked into the land. This one's been hit pretty hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. Plenty of power in that. Mr. Kookaburra makes his way up the hill. Too short. Got himself in a good position, and he thumps that away. And that's a good way to end the over, and I'm liking this approach from the Plevin team. Not giving up the battle, not giving up the fight. And this is the time now for the captain to bring himself on. He's saying, okay, it's time to make a change. And quite often when he comes on, he does make a change.
Yeah.
Well, he's got some supporters as well, hasn't he?
He sure does. Kash Mishra missed out with the bat, but he certainly had plenty of help from his teammates, particularly from the opposition, in getting a competitive score on the board here in match 10, hasn't he?
Yeah, it does, and it's nice to see the youngsters. They've stuck around. We saw them up here in the commentary tower earlier. They're down below now to the left, and they're giving plenty of support to the Bulgarian team. That one will go through, so we'll just wait to see. Well, Bice managed to keep it inside the right area, so Bice signalled. And Prakash, like he does normally, wants to come round the wicket. Kadyan just plays this out on the off. Well, good running. They had the opportunity maybe, if both batsmen were alert, to steal another run. Single taken. Now temperatures are certainly creeping up here now. I think we're getting to that point where maybe see this delivery, and that's been hit out towards the fielder. He should stop it. Does, takes it on the second bounce, gets the throw in. Yeah, well, I think the tournament referee Rob Kemin, you see him when we do the coin toss, we'll be looking at and monitoring these temperatures. And I think once they get up to the 30 mark, you may find that at the halfway point that the teams do stop to take in some water. Obviously, player safety is very important as well. So it'll be interesting to see what happens at the end of this over. Well, this is a free hit here being signalled, so and it's up in the air. It's not going to hands, but it won't count anyway. Will they try and take him on? Yes, they do. A good throw here would be interesting. It wasn't the best of throws, but fortunately it was backed up, unfortunately, for the captain, Prakash Mishra. They weren't really able to capitalise on that. But this is, look, nice, good partnership being built up here. The 50 has come up. That's a good delivery. That one's the one he skids through. I think this is the sort of bowler where I just believe that if you could get quite a strong, if you see, I mean, that's the example there, a strong, competent wicketkeeper that could stand up to you, I think you get even more wickets. This is the slower one. It's up in the air. Negi. He takes this one. No mistake. Well, that's not bad. 2 out of 3. And this one was probably a little bit more difficult than the one he dropped. But Prakash Mishra takes another wicket. And that's what he does. It's all about variation. And he's a knowledgeable and talented player. Prakash, as that over comes to an end, and probably doing exactly what he does when he plays for the national team. He is the captain of the national team, and that's just variation. Puts pace on and off the ball. You saw the ball before, he skidded it through, and that one, he just held it back, flights it in, and gets a wicket. So it is 50 for 2 at the halfway point. And that rate, it has now creeped up to just over 15. And with that wicket gain there, that won't help matters. That was a good little knock there from Young was positive. He went and run a ball. 12. This one's been thumped. It hits hard. And this is 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Eso es 6 carreras. Eso es muy grande. That's what they need. Plenty more of that. And nicely hit. And this time going out to the onside. Now will they try and push for 2? Doesn't look like they're quite happy just to stroll and take the single. So Rohit Damian is the bowler. Now getting ready to bowl to the new batsman. Just a little bit of discussion about the field. Taking him on straight away, and that's another reason I was talking about the wicketkeeper. Just have a look at this. He's coming out of his crease. Keeper standing up here, and you're gone. And good work from Khan anyway, getting the ball back. But batsman was well in. He's got to try and stand up, and I think it was the same with the bowling of Prakash Mishra. Stand up, and I think you're going to get a few more victims. Rohit, this one right on the money, right on the middle stump, and that's good work, and he's gone. That's very, very good cricket indeed. And this here was all about the pickup, and well, Lakov gets it first time. Lovely pickup, an underarm right into the hands of the bowler. This is absolutely exceptional work, really is. Brilliant bit of cricket. Brilliant bit of cricket. I mean, yeah, look, you can't fault the batsman. The batsman more or less went straight away. And I'm just wondering there if he had started sliding the bat in. Just keep an eye on him. Look, you go straight away. Keep an eye on that bat. It's in the air, and it takes a long time before he brings it down and slides. If he'd got the slide in earlier, maybe he would have made it. He's a little bit disappointed to see that he has to go. But, well, good cricket there from the Bulgarians. Hit in that area where Negi does the fielding. And it was Mishra who's run out without scoring. Just faced 2 balls. So I suppose the key thing about that is that Yadav is still there. Nicely bowled and nicely played. Singles are not going to hurt the Indo-Bulgarians. As it is Aswad Khan. He's coming quite low down for me. I don't think I said this before. Aswad Khan, he's had an unfortunate time with the ball, of course. These 2 overs were very, very expensive. He went for 42. But I think he's the type of batsman I would have him opening. I think he's a stroke player. I don't think he's necessarily a big hitter. So he's coming in at a stage where, well, that's what they need from him. They need quick runs, fast runs, and big runs. .59 for 3 after 6. It's nicely played. And maybe again here, should be looking to attack these, the batsman. Should be looking to run the first one really quick. Put the pressure on the fielder. Short down the legs, and unfortunately for Yadav, this has gone straight to the fielder. So they take the single. Short ball in the leg. Really wanted to get more from it. This is better. Wicket to wicket. Well, it goes through. They'll take the single. I think no deliberate obstruction there on the batsman. Khan at the moment just quite happy just to take the singles and let Yadav do the batting. He's absolutely thumped this. This is a lovely shot. Used his feet really well. Dances down the wicket and connects nicely. Well, I kept going on about not seeing him with the ball. I think he was the bowler that impressed me most from the Plevin lineup. Well, he's impressing me with his batting. That was a really nice shot. Little dance down the pitch and smashes it away. Now he shows all his stumps, and he's hit this one in the same area as well. His back-to-back boundaries, cuatro carreras más. This is what we like. We've seen a fair bit of tiki-taka from some of the batsmen on the Plevin side, but it's all about the boom-boom at the moment from this man, Yadav. And he's racing along on to 43 here now of 19 deliveries. He's keeping this game alive. I mean, it's a long shot for sure, with that rate creeping up, but every time he hits a boundary, especially successive boundaries, well, he brings that rate down ever so slightly. Here we go, last ball of this over, and he hits this one pretty well as well, but now, well, that gap has been blocked with the fielder. The good thing is, though, he takes the single and he will keep himself on strike. The score now is 71. Those 3 wickets have gone, but that won't concern him so much. It's all about just keeping this score moving. 7 overs gone. So Shinvari's first over going for 12. And right on cue, the captain decides that he needs to come back on and try and get a good over in here, which would probably kill the game. And that's his slower delivery. And doesn't quite get this one in the right area this time. Normally he's very reliable. Normally it's always on the stumps, just a little bit too wide. But you see here, this is maybe after this delivery. I think the keeper for me is standing a little bit too far back. I think the keeper really does need to be standing up here. Well, the reverse here, and it will be fielded. That wasn't the outcome he wanted. He wants to be at the end where the action is. He does take a single. So Prakash Mishra now has the opportunity to bowl to Asad Khan. He's going at run a ball at the moment. Plays this one out, will take another single. And Asad Khan also, because the keeper is not standing up, is more than happy to take a guard. You see there, takes the guard outside his crease. No threat from the wicketkeeper at all. That's something I think that not too many things in the Bulgarian side can have a look at. They've been pretty impressive. That's something they can. This one, he's gone for the Yorker length delivery. Doesn't manage to get it through the gate. He's catching the pad on the way through. Unfortunately for the batsman, the ball doesn't go behind to hit the stump. So this is exactly what Prakash Mishra wanted to do. Get a good over here and really trying to put this game to bed. Well, that's a good leave, and that's a very good take as well from Khan, the wicketkeeper. We've seen some of those escape the keeper and go all the way down, but look, good use of his gloves and also his body. Made sure he had something behind it, wasn't afraid. Sometimes you see wicketkeepers stretching for those, just not using the feet, just reaching with the arms. If you don't get it in the gloves, it will go. Well, this one's gone up in the air, will drop safe. The batsman just take a single, not really challenging the field. And it goes to show there, you put pressure on, the throw comes in like that, you've easily made your 2. Well, what a spell of bowling from this man. Well, he's always in the game. He didn't score big runs, only to 10 in this match of 5 balls, but look at that bowling figures. Just ball to go and only 10 runs from him. And well, he takes another wicket, and that's the Yorker, that's the slow ball Yorker that is so reliable for him. Well, what does he do here? Kinni soni ball saki jagadite fatte. And that's Prakash Mishra for you. What a deadly ball that is. He disguises it so well as well. and he finishes 2 for 10. Superb from him. Well, he wasn't on form with the bat in this match, but he was with the ball, and well, that wicket there, I think that basically, not just the wicket, but the way the over went, puts this match to bed. So it looks like the Bulgarians are going to continue their unbeaten spell. So played 4-1-4, and you can see there that, well, up until about the 4th over, even though they lost those wickets, they were on level pegging. But then, well, they just weren't able to keep the acceleration going. The wickets falling at the wrong time. It's a good delivery here from Mishra. Apologies, it's Lakov. Let's come back to bowl his second. He's taken 1 for 9 so far. Hit firmly, but he's got protection. And, well, luckily it didn't go past Inwari. And he keeps it just to the 1. So there's the 9th over. This one's played away. And so this is looking like it's going to be another victory for Indo-Bulgarian, and we were talking about what MU Plevin can take away from this match. We talked about it after the first match, and I think it's basically the same things again. I think they need to tidy up with their on-field. Well, this one's floated up, and no ball has been signalled by Square. It'll be interesting to see this again. Looking at it, I thought it was perhaps dipping. Well, there, it's been signalled here. Just have a look here. Yeah, yeah, you see, I think that's dipped. I don't think that's no ball. Looked like here, but look, it starts dipping quite viciously. So free hit, no damage done. And Laklov gets the throw in to the keeper. No run. So in the end, I think, yeah, justice done there. I think it was unfortunate with that one. It was a tough call from the umpire at square leg. So going back to Plevin, I think, yeah, you've got to tidy up what they do in the field. I think the extras, they hurt you. And not only did the extras hurt them, but because of all the extra balls they had to bowl, you get the penalty points as well because of time. And, well, then, you know, they're a team that look like they could get, at the moment, the way they're batting, you know, when they got their mind on the game. Nicely played shot. That's in fact a beautiful shot. It really is. And well batted indeed to Yadav. Yeah, put your bat in the air because that gets him to his 50. And he's deserved this. He really has. A lovely shot played. Goes all the way along the ground. End of the over. Well, I don't think that was, yeah, I'll take that back. He's nodding that that was actually Shivakumar that played the boundary. Apologies there. Stretch, so let's hope that Yabdav here can go on and get his 50. I'll be very disappointed for him if he doesn't, especially after I've already said that he got there. It was Shivakumar that played a lovely shot, of course. So, Ahmadel bowling his first over. Yabdav on 48. He's hit this pretty well. Got to run, come on, run back. Off you go. Chal chal mere bhai. Doro ball nahi dekhni. Apni 50 banoni hai. What about it? Put the bat up in the air this time. Acknowledge the cheers of your teammates. You may not be getting a victory, but this is a victory in itself. Making their debut, the first batsman in their side to make a 50. So well done, well batted. Bahut achhi batting. Badiya badaiyan. Yadav nu apni 50 banali. Well, has that been signal one short? Because no, it hasn't. Well, there you go. I thought they were playing games on me again. It has changed to 50, so there we go. He has got his And that's a very good stop from the wicketkeeper. good footwork once more. We've seen that today. Well, these players, if they are watching the Euros, they're certainly catching on and learning. This was a very good stop on the man behind the stumps, Khan. Yeah, how about this? Lovely stop. Wow. You're not getting it past him if he's the defender on the line. Oh, this is hit hard and straight. The two fielders coming across, can't stop it. 4 runs. Ginna, Sona, we're feeling it. Cautious, the buddy get the, but couldn't be stopped. Shinwari, the fielder, not able to keep this ball in. Joka, Lagya. And finishing on a high. So that's going on to underline what I'm saying. There are a team that can get to 90 or 100. This one is played and missed at. Will take the bye. But they've got to improve, Plevin, with what they do when they're in the field. The bowlers have to tidy up. And I'm going to say this. Look, if there is an issue with Aswad Khan with the bowling, well, don't bowl him. You've got other bowlers. We saw many bowlers use the first time they played. 9 of them, in fact. Some we haven't seen bowl again, which was quite surprising. This one's been hit well. And it's going to be 4 more runs. And just when we see the replay of this, have a look at the bowler, Hamadal's leg when he's putting it down. It's very strange action. Let's have a look. Just puts that leg down. We don't see it very well on this occasion. But it's one to look out for next time. He's got a very strange landing when he plants that foot. But look, this is a good finish from the Medical University Plevin. And I like the way they went about their batting. They could have gone out there on a low, on a down, especially after the way they finished the second part of their performance in the field. But they came out positive. They came out playing shots. Well batted to Tarun Yadav. He's made a 50, the first 50 for his team. Well, there was some good catching, though, at the start of that. That was a great one from Negi. Very good catch, even though he had the fielder right in his way. And that was how the captain went. And this one there, well, he backheeled it for 4 runs. So there you go. We'll help you out a little. This one came out of the meat. It's just bouncing before the boundary. When Negi, he was in the action. So that one there, he couldn't hold on to it. He said, I can't believe it. Took the difficult one. Well, wasn't able to take the easy one. But the main thing that Plevin did is they kept the runs going. Well, this one nearly took the fingers off the bowler there, Deep Singh. That was actually crunched back at him with a lot of power. But talk about power, well, Yadav, I really did like his batting. Tarun Yadav just played shots all around the ground. And that was the wicket of Kadyan. He batted well as well, played a good supporting role. And then there was this bit of fielding. This was absolutely brilliant. Mishra was the unfortunate player. Well, what an excellent pick-up and throw that was from Lakov. But nothing could stop Tarun Yadav. He just kept going. And, well, even though wickets were falling at the other end, this time that was the wicket of Aswad. He was done beautifully by Prakash with that Yorker. But Yadav just kept on going, doing his thing, and went on to score a very, very good 50 indeed. So, बहुत बधाइयां तरुण यादव ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣੀ 50 ਬਣਾ ਲਈ ਹੈ, ਪਹਿਲੀ 50 ਇਹ ਟੀਮ ਦੀ 50 ਬਣਾਈ ਹੈ, ਨਵੀਂ ਟੀਮ ਆ, ਪਹਿਲੀ ਵਾਰੀ ਸੀਰੀਜ਼ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਖੇਲ ਰਹੀ ਹੈ. And Tarun Yadav 53 of 32 deliveries, and he was the only one. Other than that, it was only Kadan who got into double figures. But, well, this is what we got coming up. Don't forget, it's the Medical University of Sofia. After losing 2, they come back strong. And the Barbarians, well, they won there yesterday. And they won a match against the team that are out there at the moment against Plevin. So they're going to be on a high as well. I'm looking forward to this one. I'm just wondering there if Fayaz Mohammed, who was out there for the coin toss with me, if he's going to be in form. Well, if he is, if he can get going even in one of these matches today, they're going to see a load more runs being scored. But look, that's the scorecard, and the man at the top doing all the work, Tarun Yadav, well batted, 53 of 32 balls, supported well to start off with by Hari Kumar, made 2 of 6, and then a good little partnership there with Kadyan, and then towards the end he was supported by Aswad. But well, he played some good shots, and it just goes to show what we've always maintained, that this is a team that's learning all the time, and they've got players there that can and will get them to more victories in this series. The bowlers, well, once again, Prakash Mishra is the standout bowler, 2 wickets, just for 10 runs off his 2 overs. But he used up a number of bowlers there. I think that's good, good experience from Prakash, the captain. He knew take the opportunity to give others a chance. Deep Singh, he's a good all-round player. He had a good match as well, and he batted well and then bowled pretty well as well. No wickets for him, but he bowled a good tidy line. The other wicket takers there, Lakov, well, he went for 17 off his 2 overs, 1 wicket. Was also, well, brilliant in the field. So the Indo-Bulgarians, they were the team that lost out in the final last time. They've come runners-up, but look, they're right up there, sitting pretty at the top. They want it bad. They've got the players that can give it to them as well. They want to be the champions this time round. Last time round, here's the team that are in 3rd place there, Plovdiv, that went on to win the championship. They were known as the Dons then, and they, despite losing to the Indo-Bulgarians in the 2 matches in the group stages, beat them in the final. Well, the Indo-Bulgarians are wanting to go one better this time and go all the way to win the final. They did some similar things, didn't they, last time? They did well in the groups, but they slipped up in the final. They're keen not to do it this time round. Well, the teams we got playing up next is going to be the team in 2nd, Medical University of Sofia on 4 points, and they'll be taking on the Barbarians. So this is going to be an interesting game, because remember, when we get to match number 20, one of the teams that you saw there will be eliminated, the team that is at the bottom. So everything to play for. And join us in, of course, just about 20 minutes time when we see that match between the Medical University of Sofia versus the Barbarians. The Barbarians winning the toss and deciding to have a bat. Well, you are watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, in the beautiful city of Sofia. Well, Bulgaria is one of the oldest European cities located south of Romania. Bulgaria is a beautiful country, amazing nature, lovely villages, very, very friendly people, delicious food, and the country has a rich history and well-preserved football tradition. And for the 2nd time round, it is also the home of cricket. It's the home of the FanCode European Cricket Series here at this beautiful ground, the NSA ground here, and Levasky National Sports Academy ground, and we've got plenty more cricket coming your way. So join me, Rico Full, and Vinny, of course, Mr. Maximo, in about 90 minutes time when we go into match number 11, Medical University Sofia versus the Barbarians. So until then, well, get yourself a little snack, make yourself a little brew, and join us right back. Hello and welcome, and we're getting ready for the coin toss for match number 11, and it's between two teams that well, are both performed very well in the last few games. First of all, Ishan, welcome back, and after not a best of starts, 2 defeats, you came back well with 2 wins. How's the camp feeling about this match?
I think we're all very hyped today. I think we want to continue that momentum today and bag 2 more victories and aim for that first or second spot, I think, for final today.
Yeah, and Fayaz, welcome back. Well, look, you weren't at your best yesterday, but still the Barbarians, even without their star player, the star batsman, got a great win. How's the camp with the Barbarians? The local side, the Bulgarians, they must be full of joy and very proud.
Our native player did well. All of them, they performed well, and they did good. And in the end, we got win.
Yeah, they did very well indeed, and I like the way you played together as a team. Well, it is a team game, and the 2 captains for those teams are here, ready for the coin toss. And Rob Kemin, the tournament referee, over to you, my friend.
Right, you're cool.
Yep. Head.
It is heads.
Well, no hesitation there at all from Fayaz, standing in for the captain, winning the toss and say, we're going to have a bat. And why not indeed? I think their confidence will be high after the way they finished the day yesterday with a win. So, well, let's go over to Mr. Maximo Vinisandi for the start of this match between the Barbarians and the Medical University of Sofia. Some good players in both sides, hoping to go out there and score good runs in the lovely sunshine. It is getting warm, and I think the players will be taking a short break after the 5-over interval as well. And that's only right because, well, you've got to look after the safety of the players as well. Anyway, Vidi, Mr. Maximo, over to you in the tower for the start of this match, match number 11.
Greetings from the tower and greetings to our viewers, wherever you're watching around the world. It's wonderful to have your company today on the European Cricket Network. We're halfway through the action on day 3 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Bulgaria. And we've seen a couple of wins this morning for Indo-Bulgarian. And as we head into the afternoon, yeah, it is the MU Sofia team taking on the Barbarians. Both these teams had a mixed time of it, to say the least, so far. But have a look at the wonderful scenery and the surroundings of this national sports complex in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria, and the mountains in the background. I know the boys from Spring Productions last night, they were up there getting some footage. And yeah, we've had a wonderful morning and a lot of school children around. Of course, it's school holidays at the moment for the summer, and they've been checking it out, and they've been particularly interested in the cricket. And now we get ready for match 11. And you saw there the toss. It was Barbarians that elected to bat first. And I tell you what, they've been pretty, let's just say, mixed so far. But they did have a great win in their last game against the team that lost both games this morning. And it was certainly going to be good that they got that win over Pleven, because it just give them a bit of a boost, a bit of boosting confidence, I think, because they did it without Mohamed Fayez, their draw card, really performing that well. You saw there Ishan De Silva though for Sofia. He's going to be a threat. Kevin D'Souza, well, he really can whack a cricket ball, and he's already racked up 114 runs in this tournament at a strike rate of 243. Kevin D'Souza, he's a guy hits more than 82% of his runs in boundaries. And so, you know, the way he likes to deal. But yeah, Ishan De Silva, the captain, he was the leading run scorer for MU Sofia last year. 546 runs across all formats. Also has a maiden, also scored his maiden international T20 century against Serbia. So hasn't really gotten going this innings, this tournament so far, but he'll be keen to score some runs in this game. But first we're going to see the Barbarians at the crease. And you know what's so interesting about the Barbarians? They're a team of native-born Bulgarians for the most part. And with the exception of Mohamed Fayez, who's opening the batting. But apart from that, they've shown some real commitment to the cause, and they just love their cricket. And it looks like it's going to be Ivalo Kazarski opening the batting with Fayez. And he's definitely one to watch. He top scored for them yesterday. And Fayez himself, or he's a stylish stroke maker when he gets going. Also, shout out to Dimo Nikolov, the captain, who I thought batted very well at a crucial time in the chase. And it will be Barbarians hoping to put the runs on the board. And one thing you would say about this MU Sofia side is in the last 5 matches, they're only averaging 87 with the bat. So if you can put that 90, put that 100 on the board, I think you can go some way to getting the result going your way. And Hassan Hussain was definitely one that got after by Barbarians, and it might be similar with Ishan De Silva if he gets going. That's why they need to remove De Silva and they need to remove De Souza, you'd have to say. And there are some other dangerous players. Right now, it's going to be Ali Rasool. He's going to open the bowling. Here's the first ball of match 11. Ali Rasool doesn't bowl super quick, but what he does do is he moves the ball and he swings it left to right on your screen, just straightens it down the line. And we saw him consistently taking wickets, and twice the last time we saw them in action, he took 2 wickets in the first over. He was responsible for Ovdiv struggling with the bat, removing 2 of their top 3 in the first over. This one hasn't been hit well, and he's caught. Well, can you believe it? Fires goes second ball, and he never really tried to hit it. I know it's one thing to just try and time it, but that man was pretty straight there. It was Albin Jacob. Have a look at this. Just totally mistimes it, and almost gets over Albin, but he sticks up the mitts, and it sticks. Can you believe it? Fires fails again for the Barbarians. Well, they did it without him last time. They're going to have to do it again this time if they're going to get the result. First week down without a run on the board. And once again, Rasool strikes and gets a key batsman in the first over. What a tournament he's having with the ball. And a dream start for MU Sofia. Fires, he'll be so disappointed about that, and you feel like every innings that he misfires is one closer to him really going large. But it won't be happening in this game. And right now we're going to see Boyko Ivanov, and he's going to come out the number 3 position, taking every one of his 60 seconds, and he's allowed to get out there. Once he does, he's going to have to contend with Ali Rasool. Will have his tail up. And, you know, the thing with Rasool is he moves the ball, which if you're new to the crease, it can be very difficult. And you don't really get a second chance. If he gets it right first up, if you don't get the bat on it, he can easily get your bowler LBW. And that's what Ivanov is going to have to contend with here. Down leg side, this one should be a wide. And it is. So, he misses that leg stump. It's outside the batsman's body, will be called a wide. So there's the first run of the innings. Once again, down leg side. This will be a wide. So consecutive wides. I'm talking about if he gets it right, it can be hard to contend with if you haven't got bat on ball yet. This is bed delivery, not quite getting that shape that time. More angled across the right-hander. But I think the key to this innings is going to be don't be too defensive for the Barbarians. That's why I'd like to see probably Dima Nikolov coming out. Certainly maybe 3 to 5 over point and just throw the bat. Time he deflects it away, and this is an example, I think, of just some inexperience, not really judging a run correctly. I think it did go to the infielder, but he's right on the edge of the circle, and he had to make a few yards to pick it up. This one probably get called wide. It will be. So Ivanov involved in the national setup here as well. It's great they have so many national representatives and support staff amongst their ranks, the Barbarians. It's great to see many native Bulgarians interested in cricket and taking part in the game that so many around the world love. That's a pretty good ball, but well defended. So just neutralising the threat of Rasul, but will they play this way also? Really scoring. At the moment we haven't seen a run off the bat in the first over with the ball to come. And that's the last one goes. So that's the end of the first over. And it is 3 for 1 as we welcome back into the commentary box Rico Full. Well, Rico, what do you make of the start here?
Well, once again, it's going to be disappointing. Going to hit Fayaz. He's missed out once again. And they do rely a lot on him. They rely on him, giving them a good start in the power play. But he goes, that was a very good catch, I have to say, from Jacobs. The ball was obviously just about to go over his head, jumps up, takes the catch. And they've got to rely on now some of the other batsmen. Look, yesterday the Barbarians, they lost the first match to Plevin, but Ivalo Kazatsky scoring 27 of 25. And then in the second one that they won, there was great batting from Vasil Histrov and Dimo Nikoliv. Both of them scoring in the 20s. That's what they need here now. Those guys have got to get in, got to score runs. It's not going to be easy because here comes the stream chain, Yusuf. And, well, this time they do decide to take the run. That's one thing that the Barbarians have to do. They've got to get the singles going. If the run is on, they've got to take it. Got to try and get the Medical University of Sofia to perhaps well, throw a few balls astray, a few overthrows, cause them to make a few mistakes in the field. That's the only way they're going to try and have to get themselves to a score about 90, which against the Medical University of Sofia will be a competitive score. Yusuf. And he comes again. And that's a beauty. What a ball that is. And, well, if you need an example of this pitch, giving you what you put into it, there you have it. And the wicketkeeper, he's taken that, Omar Rasul, around his shoulder height. He had a good day yesterday as well, didn't he, Omar Rasul? I think he's a wicketkeeper that's impressed me the most so far with the team, so I like his work. This one's into the legs. So look at this field set from the Medical University of Sofia. They've got 3 men on the leg side, all inside the ring. Behind square, mid-wicket, and at mid-on. 3rd man on the boundary. And nobody else, just the 1 man out. And I see at the moment, everybody else close. You've got a line of 4 from that man on the boundary, on the offside, and 2 inside. And this one is guided away to the man at 3rd. Take the single. Ivanov gets himself off the mark as well, so both batsmen off the mark now. Yeah, Kazatsky, I like Kazatsky's batting. He's not the biggest hitter. Normally tends to go more or less run a ball. As I said in that first match against Plevin yesterday, he scored 27 of 25 balls. But he will steady the ship. Others have to work around him. Short ball, bangs this one in. And it's taken well once more by the wicketkeeper. And then there was good batting, of course, from Vasil Histrov, 29 of 26. But I did like the batting of the captain, Dimo Nikolaev. I think he played some really nice shots and scored quickly as well, 22 of 10. And that was the innings and the partnership that was required yesterday to beat the Medical University of Plevin. This one goes through again from Yusuf. And what about the bowling of Yusuf? I mean, he's certainly a fiery little character. He's not the tallest of bowlers. Normally the fast bowlers are pretty tall. No, they're not. Some of you will say, what about Malcolm Marshall? Yeah, you're right. But I like the way he charges in. He's got a nice straight run up. Very different, the style between him and Ali Rasul, the other opening bowler. Ali Rasul sort of starts pretty wide and does a little snake path running as he gets the ball in, which is sometimes why he gets the ball going down the leg side. I mean, you'll see, notice that here now. I know there's a difference between the action right armour and left, but he sort of doesn't have a direct run, and I think sometimes because of that the ball goes astray a little bit down the leg side, whereas Yusuf just charges in straight and puts everything, all the effort into the ball. So, oh, well, it's gone right the way across his stumps there to play that one straight. Well, Ivanov just at the moment just seems to be quite content with getting in line with the ball. Rasool once more. Well, this one's been guided away. This will be, well, it needed a good stop. Otherwise, this was going to possibly go all the way. Well, it would have gone all the way for 4 runs. It's done very well here. This is nicely guided by Ivanov. Good work from the fielder. Bent down, had to get a hand on it, and did, just using the pace of the ball. So, this one's hit straight back at him. Now Rasool, can you get another wicket here? Well on top at the moment. That's a good delivery and too good. Well, the moment it left his hand, you knew this was going to go all the way. That is a boogie, oogie, oogie, kookaburra, fireball, jug there, what there? Another one bites the dust, and well, you've got to move your feet. We've said this before. You don't move your feet, you back away. You're going to find yourself in all sorts of trouble. And Katsatski, Mr. Reliable, he has gone for four deliveries. So it is 6 for 2. And Ali Rasool, well, that one was just too good. When he gets it right, sometimes he strays down the leg side, as we've mentioned. But when he does get the ball in the right area, it's very, very difficult to contend with. And that's the other difficulty here is there's not too many, especially in European cricket, I think, in some of the places we've been, not too many batsmen have to contend with a good left-arm bowler. 6 for 2. Rasool has got 2 more balls left here. And that'll be the end of the power play. This one just played out towards the third man who attacks the ball well.
It's just been so hard for them to come by runs, hasn't it? And I think partly it's the outlook that they've had. They haven't really looked to score and take risks. They've been concerned with preserving their wicket, but I think we saw with Demo yesterday. And look, we've got a couple of interested players. We got interested spectators, let's just say. We've got Ivona, Olena, and Mario, and this is what we're all about. And it's great to see some Bulgarians out there, and we've got some Bulgarian kids up here learning all about cricket today. The next one is going to be the end of the over. It's 7 for 2 off the power play, 3 overs down. And, well, we've got you guys here, Ivona and Olena and Mario. What do you think about cricket? Thumbs up? You're enjoying your cricket?
You like
cricket? Enjoying your cricket?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you show all the people out there, you can wave to them. There's so many people around the world that are watching from all over the world.
You're going to learn to play cricket. You're going to learn to play cricket?
Yeah. Well,
how about you, ladies? Going to learn to play cricket?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
a sort of game.
We are.
Especially those opportunities for ladies.
It's the stars of the future right here, folks. The stars of the future. This is where you saw them first.
But you got to love, it's like seeing the ball get hit a long way. It's fun, isn't it? To watch the ball fly out of the ground. And you see they do some really big hits, don't they? And that's what we're all about in European cricket is taking the game around the continent. And I see the kids are loving what we're seeing this morning.
Yusuf. Well, Yusuf, I think, has got a little bit excited with his short ball here. We've seen him bang 3 or 4 in now. I think he likes the what's the word I'm looking for here? He likes the reputation maybe of being a quick bowler. Some discussion going on here. I'm not sure what this is about. Just keeping an eye on the umpires here. I haven't seen any signal, but there was some debate about something. Maybe that was just an indication being given to say that's the one for the over. But I think because he's getting good reward for the short ball, he's firing it in a little bit, maybe a little bit too more often than he needs to. I would say to him, attack the stumps. And that's exactly what he's trying to do here. This has been lofted up in the air, and it's taking a catch. It's another one. Another one goes, and I think this was all about the batsman, to be fair, not fancying it, moving well out of the way. And, well, perhaps the little bit of pace that's coming the way of Nanak was too much for him, and he's thinking, well, I'm not sure what's happened here. I think that was given as a no ball before, so that must have been a free hit. I certainly didn't see any signal. I know there was some discussion going on, But look, it's gone straight up in the air. The catch has been taken, but I know there was conversation before that ball. It must have been a free hit. What it was for, I can't tell you. But anyway, it's not out. So rewind, and let's start again. The bowler certainly wouldn't be happy. Oh, and that's a good way to come back. Well, no damage done, I suppose. There were no runs off it, but I know it was a short ball. It certainly, even if it was too short and it went over the head height, which I don't think it did, it wouldn't be a no ball, it would be a wide ball, so it wouldn't have been a free hit. But anyway, and that's one of the beauties of commentating. You don't always get all of the information coming to you. We will find out sooner or later for you, though, I'm sure. And I'm sure somebody will look it up and give us the answer. So Yusuf did think he had the wicket, but certainly what I can tell you is that Nankov, who finds himself at the other end, because that was a free hit, so he does get the run, didn't really fancy the pace of Yusuf. It's very well bowled and nicely played as well, I have to say. The fielder makes a mess of it. The batsmen weren't looking, and that really has to be Nankov's call, but I don't think he wants to be down that end, so he probably thought, well, we should, but I won't. But look, no, in seriousness, if you want to put a score on the board, they've got to start taking these singles. They've got to start rotating the strike, and really, if Nankov doesn't fancy it, then my advice would be, look, just give it an almighty swing, hope for the best. If you're out, you're out. Let somebody else have a go, but if you get lucky, you get some runs. Just adjusting the field here, Yusuf. He comes in again. Energetic run. Slower delivery, slightly slower. Just getting this one just to swing away slightly. And score still as we're coming to the end of this, the fourth over. Hasn't got to double figures yet. You can see the batsmen, they're trying to rebuild the 2 wickets that have gone down. Fayaz went very early. He went without scoring, which was a big shock for them. 2-ball duck from him. And that's well bowled. And again, well, it's solid in defence, even off, have to say. But so he's not losing his wicket. He's also not getting any runs on the board. And I think maybe that's why Yusuf is firing in the odd short delivery. Trying to think, well, okay, if you're just going to block, well, how are you going to block this one? And maybe that's what we might see here, another short one. Yusuf steams in. And no, it's pitched right up there again. And this time it is a catch that's taken. And Yusuf is delighted about it. It was not too dissimilar to the balls he's been bowling, and that even off has been defending quite well. But this time round, it's all to do with the angle of the blade. Look at this. Yeah, look. He's got to have that blade downwards and offers a very, very simple and easy catch there to Kevin George, who doesn't let down the bowler. So Yusuf, he does get a wicket in the end. It wasn't the one that he thought he had the first time, but he gets even off. Even off goes for 2 of 15 deliveries. So well, he's used up a lot of deliveries to get himself in, and then he got himself out. Well, look, this is what we got coming your way. Talk about, you want excitement? There is nothing going to be more exciting or bigger than this in cricket, or maybe in sport in general. It is going to be the ECC in Kardama at the Malaga Kardama Cricket Oval. And this is going to be where the international teams battle it out. Group A, Group B, Group C. Well, Group A, I'll be interested in that with Spain in there. Well, can Spain finish in the top 2 and go through to the 4th week of the competition, which will be the finals week? And I'll tell you something, the setup in Kardama is beautiful. It is a lovely location, a lot of work being done there. It's the field of dreams. Whenever I've taken juniors there from Spain, every time they get to it, they all say the same. It's like, this is the field of our dreams. And well, it's going to make a few dreams come true, no doubt, when the ECC gets there. That's starting in September. I know we'll be there. I know Maxi will be there, and I'm sure you will all be there as well. Not just supporting European cricket, but maybe supporting the country that you live in as well. So let's come back to this game. So Nixon bowling the 5th over. He's bowled that pretty well, nicely pitched up. And now it's Nikolov who's in, doing a little bit of defending to start off with, but no doubt he wants to get after these deliveries. He knows he's got to try and put a score on the board. It's 11 at the moment. Well, has a go at that one. It was down the leg side. He made contact. This runs. There's nobody there. Just one fielder on the leg side. Got a huge area to patrol, and the way these balls fly across this ground, I don't think he's got much hope unless it's like a metre either side of him. Well, this time he's hit towards mid-on. In comes the throw. Well backed up. Takes the single. And all of a sudden, the intent that needs to be there is there now. As the captain, Dimov Nikolov, gets a single to his name, and now he'll be probably saying to Nankov, look, you've got to start playing some shots. Got to be a little bit more assertive. He has a go, but moving his body away from the ball. Needs to be going into this. You see he sort of drifted down the leg and then just offering the shot. But walk into it and play it, you get a better chance. We'll get that foot right across. He's just losing some of his sweeties out of his pockets there. The wicket keeper saying, well, look, I'll put them in there, but I'll take one for later. Thank you very much. Nixon. Hit away in that gap. The fielder comes in. That's good. Good, I think, from the captain here, from Ishan. Though he does have a field on the leg side, he's there for the captain, Nikolov. But here he goes. It's Kevin George. He takes a little stroll out there. But when it's Nankov on strike, he comes back in. Nixon gets this one wrong, and just got to be careful there. You see Nikolov just moving a little bit too early here, and therefore gets himself in a bit of a muddle and not able to make good contact. And well, we are at the halfway point, and because of the temperatures now over 30 degrees, I think 31, 32 could be, and that's in the shade. It's an opportunity for the players to get a little bit of fluid down them. So 13 for 3 is the score. And, well, really, there's got to be some serious acceleration happening here, Vinny, because otherwise this score's going to, well, they may even struggle just to get to the 50.
It's always a risk, especially with fires going early, you know. But it's to do with intent. I mean, and you've got to realise, you know, these native Bulgarian players, they're probably introduced to the game in the longer format, as actually most of us probably were. So to adapt to the T10 and the mindset, probably it's not completely easy. Some have done it better than others. I think Dimo Nikolov, he's an ideal man to come to the crease. But also, you know, I think I like to see them chasing. I know that normally I'd say batting first, but at least we saw with that chase yesterday, the Barbarians, they knew how many they had to get, so they knew when they had to take risks. I think that it's just innings management or games management. They're going out there.
What did you think about the toss? Because I was surprised when he said, we'll bat first, Fires, because I thought, well, yesterday you won batting second. Yeah. And I'm just thinking, well, you know, go with what you know and go with the way all the matches have gone. Teams batting second have done well.
Yeah, and look, the thing is, yesterday they knew how many they need to get. So it's sort of being very defensive in the power play and probably over-defensive. And I don't think they could have afforded to do that if they knew they were chasing 80 or 90 or 110. They would have to take those risks. And, you know, it's not easy to risk a wicket knowing that you might be out. But, I mean, that's probably the part of the game where the Barbarians can look at maybe batting second suits them. I tell you what, the kids, they are loving what they're seeing at the moment. There's a lot of noise from down there. What do you think there, kids? Are we having a good time today? Enjoying the cricket? Yeah, look,
they are indeed.
Enjoying their lunch as well. There's a lot of cheering and stuff going on down there right now. Kevin George.
Yeah. And, well, it's running away. And it will get stopped. And they take 2 runs here, so need things to happen.
It's nice to have a bit of atmosphere at the ground, isn't it, Rico? It's been a long time, hasn't it?
It's been a very long time indeed. And it's nice to know. I mean, we've seen people watching from the balconies from the other side of the ground here. Now we've got the kids here. And they're obviously on part of a little excursion while they're on holiday around the sports complex. We saw quite a few kids here yesterday, so it's lovely to see and all enjoying the cricket as well. And they'll be joining a wicket there going down as well. Well, that's quieting them up because they're saying that's not what we want. They're understanding the game pretty well as well, aren't they? As the Barbarians lose another wicket. And this is well bowled from Kevin George. He's been asked to do a lot of work on the boundary, going backwards and forwards, and this one knocks over the leg stick. Backing away from the ball.
Footwork's all wrong there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just about getting inside the line of the ball. See here where he ends up. He ends up outside the hash mark. Anyway, the benefit is, I think that also the Barbarians still learning, the game a little bit with the batting technique. They can go back and they can see that, because I think sometimes in the game you don't actually realise. I've had times when, I'll give you an example from my career, that I was getting a bit too far across and I was actually showing my leg stump, and I didn't actually realise how far across I was going until I was able to watch myself back doing it. You know? So it's one of those things that I think that when you're in the heat of the game situation, it's quite instinctive, but then when you're talking about trying to improve your cricket and improve your batting in particular, you can actually use the videotape, and that's why it's a very valuable tool. But right now, they need some runs from somewhere, and the score is 15 for 4. For me, Demo, he holds the key. But here's a man who didn't have much luck yesterday with the bat, but I do like him as a cricketer, Hristo Ivanov. He smoked a big maximo on the first day, but he was only able to score exactly 0 runs yesterday, facing only 3 balls. So I'm sure he's got a few nerves. He'd love to get off the mark. And here he is, facing Kevin George.
He's gone for the big one, but it's in the air. This will be a chance, and it's Rasul who takes it, and he goes first ball. And, well, things for him are not getting any better. Now, look, I like the attitude, I like the approach, because sometimes when you're in a rut, you just got to say, just go out there, be positive, and whatever comes my way, I'm just going to smash it. Well, he tried, and in the end, look, the head goes up, the ball goes up, and a good catch taken by Ali Rasul.
It can't be good, be quick, but poor Hristo Ivanov, that's his 3rd duck on the trot. And now he's got the traffic lights. If he's got one more, he gets the Audi logo. That's 4-0-0, but Ivanov, unfortunately for him, you're right, I like the intent, but again, it's a bit longer, and maybe, especially after he was castled a couple of times yesterday, he obviously decided, well, I'm not going to go down defending, I'm going to go down swinging, but regardless, he went down now at Barbarians, 15 for 5 in the 6th over.
Hat-trick ball. Now look, we've been close to hat-tricks already. Is this going to be the one? Is it going to be George getting a hat-trick? So far, well, look at
Demo won't let it happen because they crossed while that ball was in the air. Demo.
If you say that, that's the worst thing. Demo, he didn't say it. Can we edit that out? He didn't say it. Anyway, here we go. Hat-trick ball. George bowls it, and well, keeps it along the deck. Demo safe. No hat-trick this time, but he takes a single, 1 run.
Yeah, so I mean, Demo's got to try and hold it together, but you wonder, even if he bats well, how many can they get? But I mean, I'm also seeing an MU Sofia team that they were a bit disappointed the way they started the series, and now they're trying to make amends.
Shipkov, the new batsman, the left-hander. The field has to be changed, and George needs to get his line right straight away. So 3 on the leg. 3rd man is back, and he remains to be the only man back. Went for the Yorker straight away. Well, good throw here. Could be in trouble. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I said a good throw. Well, there's smiles on the face of George. He just turned around and say, I needed it in my hands. Look, he was run out here by a long distance if this had hit. Even if he had got it into the hands of the bowler. Look, George is in waiting for it. He's at his ankles. Difficult one to stop. And the batsman, Shipkov, makes it safe. Otherwise, he could have been gone. Run out of his first ball. Well, what does the captain, Nikolov, do here? Wickets falling all around him. Well, what he can do is try and play his shots. This has gone over the player and goes for 4 runs. Give him a clap. Hey, cuatro carreras. Let's have some of it. That's what I like to see. Kids getting involved. Nice shot, 4 runs. Being positive, taking on the field. Everybody's inside the circle. You've got to be positive. You've got to play your shot. And that's what the captain's doing. Trying to lead by example here. Trying to get a score on the board that he can defend as that over comes to an end. It is 21 for 5 wickets down at the end of 6 overs. And, well, just have a look at these bowling figures there. Well, slightly different from the match before, but look, all of the bowlers have been spot on with their bowling. And they've noticed, I think what it's all about, they've seen that the Barbarians, one thing they're not really doing is moving their feet. And when they are, they're moving away. They're backing away from the ball. So if you attack the stumps, you've got every chance of getting wickets. And really, that over was the first expensive one. Up until then, it's been 3, 2, 2, 2, 4, and then 8 runs off the over. So you can see just how well the Medical University of Sofia have bowled. Now they've come back well, haven't they? They were disappointed first day against the Indo-Bulgarians. They should have had a win. They needed 3 runs from 3 balls. They remained stuck on the Nelson, couldn't get to the 113. And then, well, because of that defeat, I think they went into the second match against the Indo-Bulgarians on a low. They lost that one as well, but they came back strong yesterday, back-to-back victories. And then here they are again here, just improving all the time. And of course, this team, last time round, finished 3rd, winning the bronze. And they know that though they, the same as one or two of the other teams, have lost some players, they still have the ability, if all their players perform, to go on and win this. It's in the air, and that's another one, soft, no power in the shot. And that's a straightforward quarter bowl, and in fact he had to battle with the captain to see who was going to take it. And in the end he said, no, it's mine, I'll take it off my own bowling, thank you very much. And another wicket goes, and this time it's the left-hander, Dejan Shiklov, goes for 1. So another wicket goes, and this scorecard is definitely looking very much like, at the moment, a telephone number 012 is the code, 5601. That's where we are at the moment. The new batsman comes in. And it's going to be Kamburov. He will be going to the striker's end. And Nixon. This one's hit hard, but straight to the fielder. And we're going to have another bowler on a hat-trick, 2 in 2. And once more, Kamburov decides he's going to go out attacking, go out blazing, goes for the big shot with first ball. It's not a bad looking shot. He did get his foot into place. He did follow through with the shot, but unfortunately for him, he picks out the fielder, and that's an easy catch. And this innings is falling apart. Well, it never really got started. And the score now, 21, 6 wickets down. And the captain there, he's been left stranded, isn't he? Nikolov sees the new batsman coming in and he's saying, come on, you can stay here with me. And well, is Andre is the president of the Cricket Federation going out to have a bat. I'd like to see, we've been talking about the national they're playing. The Bulgarians playing. It's great to see. We know that youngsters are playing. We've got loads of youngsters here excited about the game. But this is the man at the top, the president of Bulgarian cricket. It's a hat-trick ball. And, well, it goes through. Stay where you are. Don't go walking. Well, he survives. And that's the end of the over. So 7 overs gone. The score 21 for 7. Oh, lovely setting here. Doesn't that look beautiful? Or wherever you are around the world, if you're watching some of these images, and that there now, and the aerial images of where we are, I mean, there's not better places to go and play this beautiful game, is there? I mean, it's just a joy. It's a pleasure to be here. And it's also a joy to see the locals playing okay. And this time round, it doesn't look like it's going their way. But yesterday, they got a famous victory against MU Plevin. And no doubt they will learn from this and come back even stronger. But look, what am I talking about? This match is not over yet. This is hit well, tries to split the field, and well, Ali Rasool says, you're not getting past me. That was a very good stop. And that's, you know, that just goes to show just how committed the Medical University of Sofia are. They know there's not a lot of runs on the board. Quite easily could have said, we'll let this one go. But no, not on my watch, says Ali Rasool. Gets his body behind it and stops it. In comes Constantine once more, Bradley Constantine, and he knocks him over, straight delivery, and well, Andrew Lilov, he goes for a duck, straight ball, just once more here, just moving his feet out of the way of the ball, and missing out. So that's another duck, Unfortunately, Lilov, lovely man as well. And look, while he's walking off, we won't talk about the runs he scored. Let's talk about the work that he's done here for the cricket in Bulgaria. I think the partnership he's built with the European Cricket Network has been phenomenal. The work that he puts in from first thing in the morning and arranging to get us all here, working around the ground, working here late as well. And he, Andrew Lilov, with the Vice President of the Bulgarian Cricket Federation, Prakash Mishra, and also Professor Kolov, have done an excellent job here. And the future, because of those men I've mentioned, of Bulgarian cricket is in very, very good hands. And it's so good to be here watching national Bulgarian-born players playing the game. It's good to see the kids watching and enjoying the game and all wanting to be part of it and involved in it as well. And remember, we're taking cricket into the schools as well. And 10 teams going to be playing in the T10 competition. Brilliant stuff. And this is all about making the sport bigger and better in Bulgaria. Bradley Constantine once more, this time a little bit down the leg. This will be a dot ball. So 8 wickets down, score on 22. Constantine once more. More down the leg. Stoichek looking to play aggressively as well, and maybe looking to take on the field on the leg side there. Nobody on the boundary. Once it goes over Rasul or Yusuf, it's runs. Well hit. To the applause of his teammates. Should be looking to come back for 2. He does. And well, a little bit of team fielding down there on the field. Bit of posing. But yaar, इतने फोटो आ रही खिंचौनियाँ. Ah, देखता लम्बा पै गया. पता नहीं की हो गया. Yeah, there's no time to take pictures. Well, here we go. Look, I've got it. Gets a slide in. And well, this one is a wide, and a good celebration there from the batsman as well. Why not? Indeed, it's probably maybe it's the first runs he scored in cricket. So, Stoichev, congratulations to you. Oh, we'd like to get a few more to his name as well, no doubt. This time round, decides not to. So that is the end of the over. So Bradley Constantine finishes for 1 for 4 at the end of the over. The score now 25 for 8 wickets down. You can see where the wickets have fallen. That's not helped them as well. It's fallen in pairs. On 2 occasions, bowler has been on a hat-trick. This is firmly hit, but unfortunately straight at the fielder. Well, when it's not your day and when things aren't going your way, this is the sort of thing that's happened. He's absolutely blasted this middle of the bat, and once more is that fielder doing all the work, taking the catch, Ali Rasul. And that, I think, is the end of this innings, because unfortunately one of the Barbarian batsmen picked up an injury while they were warming up, so deciding he's not going to be fit enough to go out and bat. It was an ankle injury, so yeah, that's fair enough. There's still a lot of games to play. There's no point risking it. So it's a very low scoring affair this. The Barbarians, they would have been on a high coming into this after a start yesterday, but well, the first one there, a little bit of pace to Fayaz. The next one, he managed to just hit straight up into the air and get taken. And well, Rasul, he bowled brilliantly. He couldn't hold on to it when it was passed on to him, but when it was in his hands, you couldn't get it out of his hands. Taking wickets. And well, I think that was the story here. He was involved in a lot of the action. Kevin George getting in on it as well. And well, we saw a lot of wickets taken yesterday. That was a good catch as well. No real batsman apart from the captain really was able to get into any sort of form. Wickets fell consistently. Nobody getting into double figures. This one did go to the boundary. Good looking shot. And then Suklov, the left-hander here, caught and bowled. It's something that they will build on and learn from. And the other thing was, sometimes that happens. You come out, you play nice shots, but it goes straight to a field. On another day, it goes past them, it goes to the boundary. And once again, Nikolov, the captain, the last man to go on 7 of the 8 balls. The same thing again, hits the ball very well, and it goes straight to the fielder. Now it's the scorecard that is not going to make happy reading. It's still that phone number 021 570 100 to 25 for 10. And I suppose the other sad thing about that is they're not able to bat out their overs as well. So how do you go about this? What do you do? I mean, the Medical University of Sofia, they will know that all they've got to do is well, go out there. Would they change the batting order around? Maybe they will, but they'll be looking to get another win under their belt and keep the pressure on the Indo-Bulgarian side. Just have a look at the bowling there. Well, I think it's the sort of match that you want to get the ball or have a bowl. It was wickets there from Ali Rasul, wicket also for Yusuf, bowled very well. Nixon, Kevin George, well, all the bowlers, everybody that came on to bowl took a wicket. And what about Hashan Raja? He bowled one ball and gets a wicket. Wasn't the best ball he'll ever bowl, but when things are going your way and not going the way of the opposition, that's what tends to happen. So it's a very low par score after seeing some reasonable scores at the start of this game. But the Barbarians, look, I'm still believing that they're going to come out with a positive frame of mind. They haven't got many runs to defend, but they'll come out fighting. They're not going to go down without a fight in this match. Anyway, that innings will be coming up in probably around about 15 minutes time. So join me then, me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu for the second innings to see the Medical University of Sofia needing 26 for victory. Hasta pronto!
Hello and welcome back to Bulgaria. Well, this has been a wonderful setting for some very interesting cricket so far. We are on day 3 of the 6-day FanCode European Cricket Series, and it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Max Mo for the European Cricket Network. And we're bringing you all the action from the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy in Sofia, Bulgaria. And currently, we are in the midst of match 11. It's the third of 4 matches today between Sofia and the Barbarians. And the first innings of this match, well, it wasn't too great for the Barbarians, I'm afraid. They won the toss and elected to bat, and getting a strong ovation from the school children at the moment. And they're going out there, but they've got the unenviable task of defending a total of just 25. But nonetheless, you know, it's all about the spirit of the game and the fact that we have a team which is comprised almost solely of native Bulgarian players. I think is a really exciting development, and the way they go about their cricket, I do like it. And well, you know, it just didn't click for them in the first innings, let's be honest. It was a start where there wasn't too much attacking intent, and they kind of batted themselves into a bit of a hole. And although Timo Nikolov did his best to try and dig them out of it, as he has done once or twice before, principally last night in that memorable run chase against Pleven. This time he was there. Top scorer only scoring 7, and they were bundled out for 25, and so now it will be 26 for victory for MU Sofia. But the kids, well, they are enjoying what they're seeing, and they love the big hits. They love seeing the stumps flying, the balls flying out of the ground. And right now, well, there might be some more fireworks as we start the second innings. 26 required, and looks like we'll have Mohammed Fayez opening the bowling. And the kids giving the Barbarians a good ovation. They've gone for quite an attacking field, and I think they obviously realise they need to take wickets, so I think they're kind of 3 slips. So obviously that's a move designed to
Yeah, I think
to
this
take wickets. Hello, Rico. Rico's back.
little bit of intimidation going on here. What do you think, Vinny? I mean, look, Mohammed Fayez is not the quickest of bowlers, but hey, who knows? Let's see if it works.
Got 3 slips. We're taking up the space of about 9 slips because they're so spaced apart. Here's the start of the second innings. We're going to miss. And good start from Fayez.
Yeah, they've got Yusuf. There's a slight change in the batting lineup. The young Yusuf has been sent up to, well, to chance his arm a little bit. Why not? He's a talented young player. Certainly do like his bowling and his fielding. Well, let's see if he can give the ball a bit of a whack as well. De Silva, the captain, is at the non-striker's end.
Goes after this one, and it's going to get past the fielder. This was a tough one. The new ball, it's very shiny. It kind of skids off the surface. And despite the best efforts of Andrei Lilov, this one is the first boundary of the innings, and that equals the amount of boundaries that were hit in the first innings of this match, Rico.
Yes, it certainly does. Only the 1 boundary in it. And it's a 1-4, and this one, well, it's been hit away nicely. And I think the bowler deciding, well, okay, if I tie your legs together,
Even so,
might get a chance. But look, that was a good hit. I think that's unfortunate for the fielder there, Lilov, because the ball doesn't really bounce so much.
yeah.
And he's not able to pick it up. So 4 runs off the second ball. So Yusuf is off and running.
Well, we'd love to see him take a wicket or 2 in this chase, wouldn't you, the Barbarians? But, you know, we've seen this happen before, haven't we? We saw a very one-sided match yesterday, and then Barbarians came back and they pinched the last game, didn't they, off Pleven? And so this man Fayez, is having a horrendous run with the bat, but he's very, very capable. If he fires, then it could be a very different story. Goes after this.
Going big, this one. And it's gone all the way. Balle, 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 manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Nailed this, didn't he? Just steps back. Whack. And this actually reminds me, there is a record which I always talk about. Whenever I talk about it, I always mess it up. But there is a record fastest chase of 3.3 overs. And I feel like surely it's going down in this innings, especially with this start. Only 16 more required. Surely that record's getting smashed in this game, Rico.
I was hoping you wouldn't mention it. But anyway, let's see what happens with this delivery.
There's 6 of them.
Well, there's another one. And that's big. That is a lovely, clean strike. And the hands go up in the air. Put your hands up in the air, umpire, because that's 6 runs. Well, he may be little, but he's mighty as well. And he smashes this one away. That's a good shot.
Haven't won the record. What about 1 over chase? I'll tell you, that one might take some beating at the moment. They need 10. And only 2 balls left in the over.
Well, this is going to be 4 more. Just one bounce in and over the banner. Well, he should get extra points for that because that's gone right through the goalpost. The European Cricket Network flags there. This is a nice shot and fires. Well, a little bit too short here once more. And this is really good batting. Well, if you needed a batsman to be hitting early on in the power play, I think they found one. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah, that's nice work.
So the score moves on to 20, all 20 from the bat of Yusuf.
Oh, he's got a chance to win the game in an over. You don't often see that. Well, I don't think I've ever seen it. All right, 6 to win.
He slices it. It will drop short of the fielder, and he doesn't take the single. They're still not interested in it as the ball spins away from him. I think that's maybe the captain there, De Silva, saying, you can do whatever you want, but I'm not going. That ball is still moving. They could have run the 5 runs they needed and won the game by now.
Well, they've changed ends. I think the umpire's called over there, and so that's why that ball's dead. And I'll tell you what, coming up next, another match between these two teams, FanCode ECS Bulgaria at match 12, and it's going to be Barbarians taking on MU Sofia again, and will be the final match of the day. Probably will be around about an hour from now that will be starting that match. That's noon GMT, which is 2 o'clock in Central Europe, and 5:30 p.m. in India. And the news is that MU Sofia, they won the toss and elected to bowl first. So once again, the Barbarians are going to have to bat first, have to work it out. So just a reminder that the quickest chase, 3.3 overs, looks to be going down.
Nikolov is the captain. He's coming on to bowl. 6 runs needed for victory.
Well, Ishan De Silva, I think he didn't take that single. Actually, I think it was Yusuf that said, no, skipper, want you to be able to face the ball. So despite the fact they could have got a single last ball, last over, I think they wanted De Silva at least to get 1 or 2 balls because he hasn't really fired so far in the series. Dima Nikolov with the ball, 6 to win.
He's gone aerial, and the fielder has got a lot of ground to cover. He's done very well. He puts the brakes on, stops himself going over the boundary rope, and then passes it on. Good bit of
teamwork
there as well. 2 runs will be taken. So De Silva off the mark.
When you have games like this, and we've seen it happen before at all levels of cricket, you just got to put it out of your mind. Going to be a time to get ready for the next game and hopefully perform a lot better. So 4 to win now.
Well, this is hit pretty hard and straight, and the fielder has taken a very good catch to the chairs of the spectators, to the children here. They're liking that. And look how quickly you learn the game. They know that's out, and they're giving their own send-offs.
What a really good catch. Really good catch, because had to hold his feet, and the kids are loving it. Why not? And tell you who's not loving it, Ishan De Silva. Just cannot take a trick in this series, but his team look to be home and hosed here. Veselin Kambarov, what a catch. Right in front of the peanut gallery as well. Sensational work. 22 for 1.
Yeah, that was a really good catch indeed.
Yeah.
Really was. I mean, he's had to contend with the sun as well. The ball's still got a bit of power on it, coming down pretty quick. And then he got to put the brakes on to stop himself going over the boundary.
4 to win. Surely haven't jinxed this again, have I?
They're not taking anything here.
3.3 overs.
No, I think, well, listen, if it doesn't happen this time, I think I'll eat me cap.
Well, we haven't had lunch yet.
Yusuf, well, could this be another catch? And it is!
Oh!
Ginna Sona! That is sensational catch in there. What work this is from Kamburov.
Kamburov. Wow. The world's most unlikely hero. And this one would have been game over once again. Oh, he walks the tightrope and holds it. Look at him. He appears from nowhere. And well, how about that? So 2 wickets down. Sensational. And this is why you can't turn away from this FanCode European Cricket Series even for a moment, because the highlights, they keep on coming. Even when the chase, it looks to be almost complete. We've seen 2 wickets, and Nikolov, the captain, chips in with 2 for 2. But I tell you what, Vasilin Kamburov is the real star of this second innings so far. What an over from Nikolov after there were 20 off the first, only 2 off this, and it was a miss hit 2 as well from De Silva. Now 4 to win. Whose turn is it now?
That looks like it's Raja that's come in. And it beats him outside the off-stump. Will that be the end of the over? I think it will be. Yeah, so look, we still need those runs. 4 required. 2 overs gone, 22 for 2.
Yeah, so how about that? How about your highlights? And that's a real lesson about cricket as well, isn't it? It's, the highlights just around the corner. I actually always say that to the teams when I'm cruising around and getting to know them. I said, look, even in a game where it looks like you're going down, just remember that highlight's only a ball away.
Yeah.
And you saw there, talking about not 1 but 2 highlights. And let us know what you think about it in the live chat. It's certainly been an interesting day's cricket, and that's what you're going to see. You're going to see a variety. And we've seen 2 sensational catches in that last over. So let us know in the live chat. We still have 1 game to go, of course, this afternoon. We've seen Barbarians turn around before. They really got the kids excited. That's what I loved about those 2 catches. They were right in front of the kids.
Fantastic.
They could see how hard the ball was hit and how difficult it was to catch that hard ball, but he made it look easy. Great catch.
They're absolutely loving it. Fayaz comes back onto bowl. And this one's just guided away into the vacant area there, 3rd man. They'll take the single.
Got him spooked now.
Yeah, but the other thing about this is, Vinny, is like these players can go back and watch things over and over again. And well, I tell you what, that player there, Kamburov, he'll be looking at those catches again and again and again and sharing them with everyone he knows. And I know who else will be watching them again and again and again is on things like Facebook, Instagram, on social media, because that's going to be up there. That's
That'll
2
be up there
great
at European
catches.
cricket for sure. 3 to win now.
And that'll be it. So finally, this record that has hung around there forever. We've talked about it, and every time we've talked about it, the team has either bottled it or they've equaled it. They've never gone on to beaten it. It's been beaten here in Sofia.
There's never, ever going to be a better chance to break the record than this one, especially after they got 20 off the first over. I mean, they could have they hit a 6 off the last ball of the first over. It could have been over and over. That's what PC Durham said. In the end, it's a comfortable win for MU Sofia, but another chase wasn't without its highlights, to say the least. Fires opened the bowling. He got a bit of stick straight away. That one just skating off the surface, getting past Lilov. And then there were more boundaries to come in the over. And this was a nice shot, and that was probably a highlight for me, the batting of Yusuf in the first over. And he showed he's a man that can go out there and whack the new ball.
Yeah. I mean, this shot for me as well, there on the leg side, the way he got himself into position and smashed that away. It's a really lovely shot. And then this one bounce. It goes through the flags there of the European Cricket Network. But then it was time for catching. This one was good. I mean, he stopped himself going over the boundary. But the one you see coming up next was absolutely sensational. That was that's a Biostrath catch, that.
Yeah.
That is brilliant.
Biostrath super catch. And he had to pump the brakes as well, didn't he, to stay inside the field of play. And before he knew it, it was all over. And the record, it's gone down. It was 3.3 overs. It's been bettered now. 2.2 overs was the chase. And that's the record, which will take some beating in itself. Have a look at the scorecard. I see that my description might last longer than the innings did itself. It was Yusuf that got the heavy lifting done with 20 in the first over. But it was really Kamburov with his 2 outstanding catches that provided the highlights. And isn't it nice to see an innings with no extras whatsoever, despite it only being 2.2 overs? I suppose that is something for the Barbarians to hang their hat on. But it was Raja that ended up winning the game off the second ball of the 3rd over. And that gives us a bit of an extended break until the next game starting. It will start in approximately 50 minutes' time. And you join us right back here on the European Cricket Network for that one. Have a look at Dima Nikolov, 2 for 2 off his over. Well, that's nothing to be sneezed at. The Fires, he was the one who took a bit of stick in the first over, but he's a man who I think will be very, very keen to get out there with the bat in hand, especially in this very next innings, and put a competitive score on the board. And you've seen from that the Barbarians, they can make things happen in the field, and they've got some good bowlers as well. They're pretty disciplined bowling outside the off stump most of the time, but it's a matter of just getting a competitive score on the board first. Well, Rico, time for us to have a spot of lunch and maybe have a chat to some of the school kids down here. It's a good chance to get them involved in some cricket. We hopefully will see you right back here in around about 45 minutes time to take you into the last match of the day, match 12. We'll start with the Biostrath coin toss. But for now, this is Vinny Sounder, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world from beautiful Sofia, Bulgaria. It's bye for now. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to match number 12. It's the last one of today, and this coin toss is sponsored by BioStrath, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network team. BioStrath is a 100% natural supplement, and it helps give your body 61 of the 100 nutrients that it needs. Anyway, let's go over to the tournament referee wearing his snazzy shades this time. I like it. Rob Kemin with the two captains for the BioStrath coin toss.
Heads. It is heads. We're going to bowl first.
Well, heads it is, and Jacob standing in for the captain winning the toss, and he's going to have a bowl first, so they want to do exactly what they did last time. Well, this time around, I think the Barbarians will be hoping, well, they made good contact with the ball, but they kept finding the fielders. Well, can they, in this match, match number 12, make contact, find the boundaries, put around 90 on the board? I think if they can get to that 90 mark, I think they will give the Medical University of Sofia a very good and entertaining game. Anyway, let's join Mr. Maximo, a man who always takes his BioStrath in the morning, gives him the energy and the stamina he needs to be here and travel around Europe and bring the FanCode European Cricket Series to you wherever you are.
Hello and thank you, Rico. And yes, certainly have taken mine today. Get involved, biostrath.com. And they do provide some magnificent supplements that certainly has me feeling full of energy, and you know, you need it in these conditions as well, as we're hitting summer, and you know, obviously we use a lot of energy, not just myself but all the ECN crew as we are travelling around, and there's a lot of cricket to bring you. Over 1,000 matches we plan to bring you on the European Cricket Network this year, and this is our latest location for this year. It's the Vasilevsky National Sports Academy in Sofia, Bulgaria. It's a 6-day series, and we're almost at the end of day 3. Just one more match to go, and I know that we had a bit of an extended break after that last match, and we used it a chance to go out in the middle and have a bit of a hit around with some of our crew and quite a lot of the kids, and didn't they enjoy learning about cricket and some of the basic rules, and they really enjoyed fielding the ball and enjoyed even having a bit of a go at bowling and batting and some running between the wickets. So we had a lot of fun out there, and it's pretty warm. I'll tell you the current temperature, it's 30 degrees and not too much wind at all, so it probably feels a little bit hotter than that, just a light breeze across the ground. And yeah, that's been a feature of today. There's quite a lot of school children, and the strange thing is it started with just 2 or 3, and suddenly there's literally dozens now at the moment that are all getting involved, sitting on the hill watching the cricket and getting involved on the field as well in the extended break we had. And we'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard for this game, match 12. Barbarians, they will be batting first once again. This time it's MU Sofia that have sent them in. And I have liked the work of Dimo Nikolov, and he chipped in with 2 wickets as well in that last game. But Mohamed Fayez, he's the one I think he needs to fire for the Barbarians if they're going to be competitive in this game. And MU Sofia, well, their captain Ishan De Silva, we just love some runs. He's a really talented player. He's a T20 international century to his name, and he's certainly one to watch, but he's been starved of opportunities, and that's why perhaps I was a little bit surprised when he won the toss and elected to bowl first. I thought maybe he'd like to get out there in the middle and put together a big score, but they have decided to chase, and look, statistically it has been a tournament for chasers in this FanCode European Cricket Series. That's we're getting ready now for the start of this match 12. And we've certainly enjoyed what the Barbarians have brought to the table. And they have a win last night over Pleven, and it just shows you how quick things can turn around. And we see the kids, they are really enjoying the cricket at the moment, and they're enjoying watching their team, and a lot of them, they're really behind the Barbarians. I think they see that they are, you know, also just like the kids, just still finding their way in the game. But the Barbarians, you know, they just love what they do, and weren't they happy about those 2 catches? And it was Kambarov in the last game. He took 2 sensational catches down on the boundary right in front of them, and that really piqued their excitement. So that's what it's all about, and we have enjoyed bringing cricket across Europe to so many new destinations on the cricketing calendar. For those of you watching from around the world, I'm sure you enjoy seeing this tournament coming to you from Bulgaria. 5-team tournament, so you know, around about halfway or so through the group stages at the moment. Anyway, time for the last match of the day. It's Ali Rasool with the ball. And he is bowling to Dimo Nikolov, who's promoted himself to the top of the order. I can see why. I think they just need to get something going. And when he's been coming in pressure situations with wickets lost. At least this way he has a clean slate. And Rasul, he just has the knack of picking up wickets in the first over. He'll just move the ball a little bit left to right in your screen, just straighten it down the line. And this one, oh, I think this is almost a catch. Yeah, I think this carried to Ishan De Silva. And this would have been a sensational effort. He only got one hand. He was at full stretch. He's just driving on the up. You see, gets down to it. Yeah, I think if he holds on to that, that's the end of Nikolov. He's hunting in that short cover position, the captain. And this time, he's off the mark. And he'll be off the mark with a single. That will bring on to strike Ivalo Katsarski. He top scored with 27 for them yesterday in the first match they played yesterday, which was match 7. And he'll get a chance to face up now for the first time. Ali Rasul always seems to pick up a wicket in his first over. Hasn't got one as yet, halfway through it at the moment. It's a good swing delivery. And try and bowl 100 miles an hour. You just will try and put the curve on the ball. It's just a little seam position, really subtle art of swing bowling. Down leg side, this will be a wide. So doubles the score to 2. Oh, beautiful sunny day, like I said. Let us know what the weather's like in your part of the world. Nikita Saxena's on the chat, I see that. And Nazmul Haq as well. That's always wonderful to see you on the chat. Keep the comments coming in. ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A little bit more bounce for Rasul. Katsarski can't catch up with it. Trying to hoik it away and kind of set the trap, haven't they? They've got a 7-2 field. They've only got a mid-on and a deep mid-wicket on the boundary. So I think they're trying to encourage the Barbarians to try and hit across the line. This time they will get at least one. And that's all they'll get. So into the over. Pretty tight one for the Barbarians. And they begin their innings. 3 for no loss. Rico Full, another man who takes his Biostrath every day. Gives him the energy to put up with me all day. Rico, welcome back. And certainly I'm looking forward to the Barbarians hopefully putting a few more runs on the board than they were able to last time. And I was going to invite Rico back, but Rico's just trying to keep the kids under control. And Rico, I know, they can be a bit of a handful.
They're dangling from the cables.
A bit like mice trying to get into our cables. But isn't it great seeing the kids here and having such a great time and enjoying cricket?
It's great. It's just great to have people here watching the game. And, well, the younger the better for me, you know that. I think this is where they start. That one's come off the gloves. He's got to go. Yep, he doesn't want to. It's a short delivery now. I was saying in the first match, wasn't I? That Yusuf, he's been firing in these shorter deliveries. This one's taken the gloves of the batsman.
Yeah.
And in the end, a tidy little catch taken by Oliveira there. So the first wicket is gone. And reluctantly has to walk back Katsarski.
Well, he survived the first over without giving up a wicket. But that man, Yusuf, yeah, he does fire it in, doesn't he? And well, trying to hear what's going on in the field over the roars of all the school children around us.
No, but it is, I mean, going back to that, it's lovely to have such enthusiastic. And you know what I think is amazing? How quickly they understand and learn the basics of the game.
And they've got some of them have really good throwing arms as well. We're talking kids around probably 8 years of age or so. I've really enjoyed. Got out there in the middle and we're hitting a few balls. A few funny ones as well. I tried to get a drill where I'd hit the ball and we'd have 2 kind of batsmen running. But then both of them, every time I hit the ball, they just went and chased the ball. So it was great, and it really makes you remember what we're all about, which is trying to develop the game on the continent, and certainly when you see kids taking to it so quickly, it's very rewarding. Here's Hazav Yusuf.
You got some wide one in there. Now if there's one thing you don't want to be doing to Muhammad Fayaz is to be bowling and giving him some width. Well, that was too wide. So he lets it go by. Fires, well, after showing us what he can do the very first day we saw him, he's come and gone. He went for a two-ball duck in the first match here, so he's going to really draft here. He's got to graft hard, try and get a score on the board. This will help. That's nicely played away, and that's what he can do. He just there's no messing with him. He plays his shots with ease, and he can race away. What we've seen him going across the line a couple of times to the straight ball. That's what's been getting him. But I think you hold on his legs, so you give him width outside the off. He's going to play some nice shots. This one, he just took the pace of the ball from Yusuf, helped this along.
Yeah, and this one played right into his hands because only those two fielders on the leg side, like I said, there's absolutely no one. There's a mid-wicket in the circle, and there's no one in that kind of quarter of the field, in the fine leg corner and square leg region.
Yusuf, the offside, well stopped. It's a better length from him. See this time, Fires trying to chop it down into the ground, trying to guide this one into that third man area. Interesting field. Have a look at this. You've almost got like one fielder in front of another. Looks like the man at gully looks like he's straight in front of the man who is quite wide third. And then you've got backward point, man in cover, mid off, mid on, all inside. This one's sort of dragged to the onside.
Like just had his timing. And it's amazing because when he had it, Fires, he was unstoppable, wasn't he? I think he hit 8 boundaries in his first 9 balls in the tournament that he faced. But I mean, that's the kind of ball that I think earlier this tournament he was cracking through the covers. Doesn't matter how many fielders were on that side, he was going to find the boundary. But maybe this field just playing into his mindset a little bit, knowing there's all these big gaps on the leg side. So he's favouring that region.
Down the legs would be wide ball, just straying his line again. Yeah, Yusuf. Yeah, I think what a batsman of the quality and the strength of Fires needs to be saying to himself is, well, look, I know what I can do, and I can score runs very quickly off a number of balls, but imagine what I can do if I can bat 7 or 8 overs. That's what he's got to try and say to himself. But do it in chunks. Say, right, I'm going to do the first 3 overs, then the next 3. If he stays there, he'll score runs.
Works this away. It'll just be a single. And he also maybe being a little bit more conservative so far, but because he got out playing a couple of big shots, and so maybe he's just thinking, well, it's important that I stick around a bit. But again, it's no good unless they're scoring runs. The Barbarians. Certainly been an interesting tournament to watch. And Yusuf has one more ball to close out this over. Oh, that's a proper shin boner. Now they're going to have time for a run here.
They took their time deciding what they wanted to do, and in the end thought, well, why not? Well, that's hit him pretty hard on the side of the knee, but he seems to be, at the moment, walking through the pain barrier.
Have a look at this, though. This is when your hand's so close, then why use your leg? I reckon it's a proper shin boner. Look at that. Oh.
Well, this is almost
he's so tough, though, Yusuf. He just stared and said, yeah, what? And then meanwhile, the batsman said, well, if you're not going to chase it, we're going to take a run. It takes us to the end of the second over. It's 11 for 1.
11 for 1 it is. Yeah, it's almost like the old Chuck the celebration there. Thumping the thigh. But the ball cracking him on the knee. It's going to be Russell to continue. Ali Russell. This one's been hit firmly and flat, and it goes past the bowler. Yusuf is probably still struggling with the pain of his knee as the ball goes by. 4 runs.
It's still going. That's down the ramp. I love it when it gets down here.
It's going, it's gone.
That's 3 bus stops away. It's gone down the road. I'm going to say, you don't want to chase that one, Albin? Yeah, I don't think so.
I'll tell you who will chase it. There's about 20 kids going after it now. The race is on. Right. It went that away, down the street.
They're taking an adult with them because it's an unsafe distance away that they have to chase that one down. Okay, boundary to start the over.
Slow delivery. This was absolutely drilled, and the fielder, great stop. Wonderful bit of fielding there. And that's Jacobs. Is that Jacobs? Is that George up there?
It's George out
that's
there.
That's Kevin George. What a great
KG.
stop that was.
Yeah, excellent. A good running by the batsman. They get 2. I think they realised no one was really attending the bowlers and stumps. It's a long boundary out there, isn't it? Square of the wicket, they're quite long. Straight, they're short. So, good cricket all around.
Russell. What's his response going to be? It hits firm and hard, 4 more. And well, this is a response that was required, and this is good hitting from the captain, Nikolov. And I said to him the night before when we went for the coin toss, again, I said it was one of those where nothing went right. Every time you hit it, they caught it. I said, don't worry, things can change, and they have. He's raced along to 12 already. They're hitting the ball pretty well, taking the attack on, so Jacobs does get pushed back onto the boundary. And this one goes through. He's just been a little bit short this time round, Ali Rasul. Once more there, still giving the batsman time to get into position and play the shot if he wanted to. This time Nikolov misses out. And knocks him over this time. Well, it was there for the shot, but I think it was a question of perhaps trying to hit it too hard than trying to get the bat onto ball and places away. Look, went for power rather than timing and loses his leg stump.
And I think this is a lot to do with the field. It's a big gap square of the wicket. I think that's in Nikolov's head. He's thinking, well, if I get any length, that's where I'm going. And it wasn't an easy shot. You see, because that back foot doesn't really get across and cover it. And you see that this one probably pitches outside the leg stump. And
a long conversation before he came off. I wonder if that was to do with, okay, who should we send in next? Maybe they got a couple padded up waiting.
Yeah, it's a good effort, though. I mean, he threw the bat. He went for a dozen. He's bowled. But the point is here, with that ball pitching outside the leg stump, if he gets his pads in the way of the stumps, then he shouldn't be given out LBW. No. And it gives you a second line of defence. So then you can play that shot, but you don't have that risk of getting bowled. So this is just a little thing that I'm sure when he watches back, it's just... when he watches this back, he'll probably say, look, yeah, I see with my feet, I just left myself open to that. Because when the ball bounces to the right of the wickets, just have a look at that back foot. You see how it doesn't really ever cover the stumps. It just kind of stays where it is. And if he gets that back foot out outside the off stump, or at least towards the off stump, then maybe that ball hits him in the body and he doesn't lose his wicket. So it's going to bring Boyko Ivanov to the crease at number 3. And he was pretty careful early on in the previous game that he played this afternoon. Let's see if he has a different approach. He's facing Rasul, who just keeps racking up the wickets. Last ball of his spell. And he knocks him over, and it's 2 in a row for Rasul. And well, this time, talking of going across your stumps, he overdid it, even off. And Ali Rasul hits the target. Once again, finds himself on hat-trick. But he won't be able to get it this game, because that's the end of his 2 overs. And would you believe it? The power play certainly ends with an explosion of excitement. But it wasn't the ball off the bat, it was the ball on the stumps. And after 3 overs, it's 21 for 3.
Well, I think he totally misread the line of this ball, didn't he? I mean, even if he was putting on the block, he dropped the anchor, didn't he, in the first match? He was there for a long time. I think 15 deliveries for a few runs that he scored, but this time he's gone first bowler. And like you said, what a way to end the power play with a bang. It is 21 for 3.
So, not happy for batsman, of course, but he does get the opportunity later in the series, hopefully, to make some runs, Boyko. You see that it was a pretty good third over, but also the wickets coming in once again. Ali Rasul with 2 wickets, and he left him to the very last 2 balls to get today. But he's been a very consistent bowler for MU Sofia. And look who's coming back. It's the fiery Huzaib Yusuf. He's going to come back to bowl over number 4. So they're bowling out their openers, obviously trying to neutralise the threats of the Barbarians.
Yeah, I mean, Rasul, he's raced on to 8 wickets in the series already, right at the top.
Goes leg side here. Doesn't take the run. The batsman out there with him is Nikolai Nankov. I think brings a lot to the table for the Barbarians. He's been pretty reliable in the field. Outstanding catches he's taken during this tournament and run-outs. And also with the ball, he does the job, but in case of the Barbarians, they just haven't put enough runs on the board today to be competitive and let their fielding and bowling come into play.
Yusuf going for the short one. This one was signalled as a wide. That's too high. And still, as he did in the first match between these two, he's liking banging the ball in.
It's very short though, isn't it? I mean, this is Not even on the screen anymore by the time we see it.
Yeah, and that's also he's one for the over. He knows that, and it's been signalled as well, quite clearly. Well done by the umpires, doing a grand job here. Our men in red. 4 runs, gandhi ball. Gandhi ball se joka ho gaya. Nicely played, and the umpire, Nisarg Shah, will signal the 4, and he's joined out there by Avint Lal, the 2 umpires. And the name is Lal. The colour is Lal of these shirts, and they do look very dashing indeed. Another ball has to come out. So Yusuf bowls a short one to try and soften up the batsman, and then bowls a bad one. Should have been, maybe he was looking for the Yorker there. And he comes once more. This one's played nicely as well. And looking maybe to take the 2. Much better start from Fayaz. He seems to be thinking about what he's doing. He's not just concentrating and playing the big shots. He takes the singles as well. I think he realises after 2, probably 3 poor innings from him that really, if he wants to help his team out at all, he's got to bat deep into the innings and make all the runs, and all the time he spends out there count.
Yeah, I think so. There's no use him staying for a short time. He needs to stay there for a long time if they're going to put that competitive total on the board.
This one could have gone anywhere. It was one of those which he had to play, because if he didn't, he was going to lose his stumps. But rather than play the ball dead into the ground, he just gets bat onto it.
Slow ball though. It's clever,
Yeah.
change of pace. You see, it's very early on this. That's why it pops up. But fortunately for Nankov, didn't go to hand. Now De Silva's hunting in that short cover position. But that's why Yusuf is a dangerous bowler for the batsman, because he has got a bit of a quicker one, but also he can take the pace off the ball. 2 to come.
Oh, that's a good one. Follows him. Doesn't give him any room to play. Well, the bowlers at the moment, we mentioned Ali Rasul, who's, he's finished his spell. He's got 8 wickets. He's closely followed by Derek Vinnu, who's playing this match as well from the University of Sofia. And then you got Uzair, who's taken 4, so 8, 5 and 4. So Rasul with 2 and 2 in the 2 matches today. Really raced right up there. Well, this one, nobody gets there again.
Gonna be shorter.
And he knows how to put the ball in the safe areas. And gets away with another shot. Nothing really type of shot, that one.
Here's the end of the over, though. He survives. And it's 27 for 3 after 4 overs. So already they have more than they scored in all 10 of their overs in the previous innings, in the completed innings. But yeah, it is Vinny Sander here. Mr. Maximo with you, along with Rico Full. And well, you might be able to see, you kind of see in the background, we've got the kids with us today. We've done a bit of babysitting, but I don't mind it at all, because they've really been excited about the cricket. And you know, one thing about the European Cricket Network, we love bringing you guys live cricket, and tomorrow's going to be unprecedented. We're going to have 3 consecutive or concurrent games on the network, and we're going to have not just this Bulgarian ECS, but we'll also have the T20s from Malta. That's the men's T20, Malta versus Belgium, and we'll also have the WT20, so the women's T20, which is Germany versus France. But you can check our website, europeancricket.com, exactly when you can see all those games. We'll try to break it down for you. But basically, tomorrow, if you look at ECN, you'll get your choice of the games. So you can even flick between them. I know I will be when I get a chance. This one will be wide down the leg side. But yeah, isn't it great that we're going to have 3 games of European cricket on at once on the European Cricket Network? And you know, with the internet these days, this is just something that you wouldn't normally get, would you? So do that in the old days of TV. You'd have to pick one. Hit hard and flat and really well fielded. And he brings a lot to this team, Ali Rasul. And he's dangerous in that mid-on position, isn't he? Nice fielding.
Yeah, that's well fielded. He did have backup support there as well. But did the job well. That's the fielding.
Here's Nixon, who's on to bowl, over number 5. Clever.
Nicely played, actually. The fielder Losing his, I don't know if he meant to do the slide in there, but it ends up being a slide. And that's Bradley. Got a nice smile on his face. He does stop it.
Yeah, but
Enjoying, having some fun there.
remember Fires, any time he could break out. I mean, don't forget what he did back against Plovdiv. Straight to silver though, so no run.
Nixon just keeping it nice and tidy. We just want to be keeping and concentrating on getting this ball outside the off stump. Doesn't want to give Fires too much room. Played watchfully along the ground. They're the sort of deliveries that have been getting him out. He's been playing them pretty well this time round. Making a conscious effort not to get himself out. This one could have gone anywhere from Nankov. And ends up being the end of the over. And looks like they're going to continue to have a drinks break. That's wise. 5 overs gone. So trying to get some fluids in. 31. This is scored 3 wickets down. So just the 4 runs coming off that one. So the way things are at the moment here, Vinny, I mean, as long as Mohammed Fayaz is there,
Yeah.
I think they should be at this halfway point. I mean, if they go at the rate that they are, they're into the 60s. But I think you're looking for him to at least go explosive in 1 or 2 overs. Get that score to around 80 to 90.
Yeah.
That's something to bowl at.
Yeah, exactly. We saw them turn around yesterday, didn't they, the Barbarians? But, I mean, at the moment he's 12 at the halfway point. He did come in at number 3, so he didn't open, to be fair. He's faced 11 balls. But you can't be too careful either, because it's one thing for him to be there, but they actually need to make some scoreboard pressure if they're going to have any chance of defending a total in this last match of the day. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. Got Indo-Bulgarian versus Plovdiv. And then we'll have Plovdiv versus Indo-Bulgarian, the reverse of that fixture. So those 2 teams in the morning, that'll be an interesting one. And then in the afternoon, we'll have MU Sofia, who you're watching right now. They'll be taking on Pleven. Well, Pleven, they've certainly got a lot to think about, the Pleven 11. But, they lost to Barbarians and they had their struggles this morning, particularly with the extras. That's something I think that they need to sort out if they're going to be competitive in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. But look, that earlier match that is going to be between the Indo-Bulgarians, and they're going to play against a team that were formerly the Dons. Now, that takes us back to last year in the group stages. It was Indo-Bulgarian that won twice. Very high-scoring matches they were, but when it came to the final, the Dons did it. They won the big one. So there could be a little bit of a grudge match there.
I think so. It'll be fascinating viewing, so make sure you join us from 6 o'clock a.m. GMT, which is 8 o'clock in Central Europe, and 11:30 a.m. in India tomorrow. Don't forget you'll have your choice of that. You'll also have some of the other T20s from around Europe to watch. You'll have the Malta-Belgium T20, and also the France versus Germany women's T20. That's from Krefeld, and Krefeld is where we had an ECS not so long ago. Right now, it's Vinu to bowl. He's been a good bowler. This is actually a good attempt to run the batsman out, but player survives, and it's just a single. So that will bring Nankov on strike, who has faced 5 balls just for the single so far. Let's see if he can get 1 or 2 away.
Yeah, Derek Vinu, he was right at the top of the leaderboard with wickets taken before the start of today. That one's going to be a wide, and that's actually well stopped. It hardly comes off the ground. A good bit of work being done by the wicketkeeper there, Oliveira. And now he finds himself about 3 wickets behind Ali Rasool. So, well, the Medical University of Sofia certainly been the bowlers to watch, taking the wickets. Let's see if you can get this one in the right areas. He can, it's well bowled. He's got to be careful with his follow through, doesn't he, Vinny? Sometimes he's one of those bowlers which, if he does ask the question of maybe the faintest of, I think that's what the umpire's having a chat with him here now. This is good umpiring, I like to see this. And I think the umpire, Vin, is just saying to him, look, if you're following through in front of me, you do realise that I cannot give an LBW, can't give anything caught behind. So be aware of that.
Yeah, I think that's just something that he wouldn't be very conscious he was doing either. So once he's educated about, just a friendly word, hopefully he can get off the wicket.
Just out of reach of the fielder. They did come through.
He makes the adjustment that time. That's all it is. It's just a matter of the umpire.
It's awareness, isn't it?
Yeah, just saying, look, just so you know, it's hard for me to do my job. It's like, for example, it's the umpire trying to stand about 2 steps to his right now while Vino is trying to bowl. He wouldn't appreciate that, would he? He wouldn't be very, very happy at all if he got in the bowler's way. And so he, at the moment, was getting in the umpire's way. So hopefully it's been sorted out now.
Oh, that is an absolute corker of a delivery. How about that? Well, there you go. If you don't run in front of the umpire and you run down the right channels, you bowl those as well. What a beauty that was.
Yeah, excellent bowling. Top of the stump length. Really, what it is, it's actually the seam movement. It actually comes back significantly. And you see, I think it just comes off a little bit of the back pad of Fires. Just have a look at this one. When it comes off the wicket, look at that. You can see that's really hit the seam and gone. So it's a very difficult delivery to keep out. And Fires, he goes for 13 at a run of ball. He's bowled by Delrick Vinu. Very good piece of seam bowling. The score in the 6th over, it's 34 for 4.
Yeah, that is great bowling. Unlucky 13 for Fires. Not only was that the score, it was also his 13th delivery. But look, the seam on that was beauty.
Yeah, it certainly was. And you can see that's why the faster bowlers, that's what they're trying to do. They hold it with this grip where the seam is straight up so that when it comes out of the hand, it's more likely that the ball will hit that seam and then often just deviates a little bit left or right. And it's tough for the batsman. Yeah, you know who this is. You know you're prodding me. This is Christo Ivanov. I can tell you exactly.
Tell us his stats.
Exactly. This is his last 3 innings. First ball duck, second ball duck, first ball duck. And that second ball duck, the first ball of that innings was one. It was a bouncer that, well, it frightened the life out of me, and I'm up here, so I don't know what he was thinking. He got cleaned up the next delivery. So, you know, he did hit a nice 6 on the first day that they played, but he hasn't had any real success since. So, here is Vinu bowling to Ivanov.
Oh. Well, I tell you what, that did not miss by much. It could have been his 4th, and this is so close. You can see.
Yes, it is.
He's not messing around there. I mean, given that, he's thinking, I don't care. Yeah. I'm going to hit myself out of trouble, he says.
About Ivanov, he's filthy when he's out as well. It's really disappointed in himself. I think just some basics. Maybe that front foot doesn't need to go out to the leg side. I think a bit further straight down the wicket would be the way to do it. He's really showing all the stumps to the bowler. You know, he's got his tail up. Last ball of the over.
No, he's not. It's going to be 5 runs.
5. You can put those ones, Histo, put him against your name, because this way he does well to stay inside the line of the ball. Yeah. There's no chance for the keeper because it just takes that second bounce. A really tough one for Oliveira behind the stumps. That's 5 useful runs to the Barbarians.
Just have a look at the keeper here. I mean, talk about giving the bowler a dirty look. I mean, look at this. When it goes past, just keep an eye out. I think we'll have time to just see as this goes through. Just watch the keeper. So he goes down here and watch the dirty look he gives when he gives back here. He says, what was that about?
This next one's up in the air, and it's going to be one bounce. It's going to be a fair chase, and he's not going to catch it there, Ali Rasul. And so isn't this nice? Ivanov gets off the mark. Well, it's taken him a few goes, but he opens his account with a boundary.
Yeah, well done, and I'm pleased for him. He's stuck to his guns. He's stuck to his mission. He says, this is what I do, and I'm not going to change it for anybody, even if I have got 3 ducks on a row. Well, he's broken that now. The score at the end of 6 overs is 43 for 4.
So 6 over check-in time. If they could somehow get 10s from here, 83 doesn't look too bad, to be honest, but the issue is the batsmen that are in the shed. I'd love to see Ivanov get going because he is really aggressive. Backs his eye. Hasn't always come off this series, but when he hits them, they stay hit. Here's Bradley Constantine bowling over number 7. This one gets through Nankov. This is a key little partnership for me. I think if they can get even one boundary and then scramble a few along the way, maybe they can go 8s or 10s and over, which might just drag them up to something a bit more competitive, or certainly would be more competitive than what they did in the last game. He manages to hit this one, and I would have thought you'd need a fishing rod to reach this one, but just shows you. But Nankov, he gets another run, gets away from the strike.
Yeah, so Bradley here, I think he knows he's got to be full and straight. You know that Ivanov will play his shots. He will go across the line. Nobody there in the mid-wicket area. That's where he likes to play it. This time he smashes it straight, but it's a catch well taken by Ali Rasool. And, well, it took an age getting to him, didn't it? He's got himself into position, lined himself up and took it well. And Ivanov, well, it was going to be a wide delivery.
Yeah.
And that's a good example of when he's hit this as hard as he could, but because the ball is so wide, he can't get the power behind into the shot.
And he's annoyed himself, and you see why, because this was the kind of length that he liked, and he actually saw the bounce and said, yeah, I fancy that. I think he probably knew it was going to be a wide, but he thought, well, I can just get it over the infield and might get 4 or 6, but unfortunately didn't quite get it. And I think it's what you said, the fact he had to reach for it, I think they got a pretty good swing on it. He wasn't able to clear Ali Rasool, who anticipated it really well, didn't he? He spotted straight away, had to take a few steps back quickly and put himself in the position to take the catch. So, nice work. And score now, it's 44 for 5.
Yeah, it's like you say, I mean, Ali Rasool is certainly becoming, if he wasn't already, a key player in this side. Very good bowler, very good fielder. That's his territory, and nothing goes past him. Constantine in now to Shitkov. This is being played out. Shipkov, I'm pretty sure last time he batted left hand, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he can do both.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I'm not losing my marbles. I thought, well, Shipkov is the name, but he played that one right-handed.
No, but that's because that was Nankov that faced that ball. And see, now we'll see Shipkov.
Okay,
but
so
I did see him playing around earlier, and some of these guys, we saw with the kids as well, they can bat left and right-handed, but I think you'll find that in the game, he typically sticks to left-handed at the moment. Here he is now.
Well, slower delivery. Some of the pass, but outside the line, legs up. Yeah, so Shipkov, there he is. I'll be hoping to get some power in his shots. That was what's wrong with the issue with him last time. He played some nice shots, but wasn't really able to get power, and it wasn't following through. See again there, he gets into line pretty well, but he's always hitting the ball a bit uppish, and I think the captain here would be quite keen to just put a man either side, catching. And trying to get another wicket for his side, but Shitkov survives. So Nankov going to be on strike here now.
7 overs
end
down.
of another over, yeah, 45 to score.
Yeah.
46, sorry,
No,
46
45,
for
I got 45, I think. See where my discrepancy is. I'd hate to be wrong now, but
it's gone back to 45.
there you go. See, I've got that kind of influence.
This monitor is playing games with me, first telling me the wrong batsman and then the wrong scores. It's got to be the heat. Now, mind you, in that break we had to put everything in the shade for about half an hour because all the monitors went a little bit overheated. It was too hot for them to function, but thankfully they're all working here now. Maybe a little bit slow though. Well, this one is a very unusual shot, but when there's nobody out there, why not? They won't go to the boundary, but they will get 2. Nicely played, Nankov. And that one's been appreciated by his camp.
And the crowd here, of course.
So Kevin George, the bowler. Ball well, first one as well. Got the ball in the right areas. Another right armour that prefers to come around the wicket. And this one will go to the boundary. It'll be 1 bounce 4. That's a nice shot. And that is, for me, it's always a problem. You're coming around the wicket and you're bowling that angle to the right-hander. Well, if you don't get it right, if you're too short, well, that's where it's going to be put. And I said, the over before, there's a massive vacant area. And that's where he's been targeted here. So some nice shots. And then Kov still leaving it open. They're tempting him to go across. So Bradley comes back inside the circle. And this one, if he goes past him, it's going to be more runs, but that's good work. And Constantine diving. He likes to get a dive in, and this time, in fairness to him, he had to. This went past him. I think it was going to be a good old chase. Good work from Bradley here. Nicely done. Very athletic. Good stop. So now Shipkov, and you can see straight away that's what they've done. They brought the men in. The captain, De Silva, has brought himself close on both sides, because Shipkov has the tendency to put the ball up in the air a lot. Well, this won't mind. Not mind him at all. It's down the leg side. Takes the wide. Another run.
And once again, something for KG to be just conscious of. Not want to get the umpire's field of vision. So important for the bowlers if they want to get decisions going their way.
50 on the board. That's encouraging for Barbarians. Better. Nicely played. Keeps this one along the ground. Good looking shot. And just about, I think what his role will be is trying to get a bit of power in the shot. That goes back to what we were talking about yesterday, wasn't it? Just somebody throwing balls at him and just him hitting them constantly.
I told you, one of his best features at the moment is he's left-hander, so he gets lots of wides for his team this way. Bowlers don't always adjust very quickly, do they? So all about scraping the runs together for your team however you can. SMU Sofia team haven't always had it their own way with the bat either. They had their problems on the first morning against Indo-Bulgarian.
Well, that's good fielding. And the throw comes in straight away as well. So looking to take the single on, but nothing there. This time it's Yusuf. Good pick up on the bounce, gets the throw in. End of the over. There's a few wides in there as well from George, as he goes for 9 from it. But the score moves on to 54 for 5.
Let's have a look at this, and this is our updated run rates graph after match 11. You can see the teams, that's in order that they are on the table actually. So Indo-Bulgarian, the only team with the bat to be over 11, which surprises me slightly because I thought we'd see a few higher scores. They're undefeated so far, Indo-Bulgarian. But have a look at the bowling of Indo-Bulgarian, not as good as some of the other teams. So I think that's an area they'd probably want to develop, as this one's up in the air, and this is De Silva. He doesn't drop him, and he's not going to drop this. So it's the end of another Barbarian, and he goes off the first ball of the 9th over, and they're teetering on the brink now. It's 54 for 6.
Yeah, nice catch. Went a long way up in the air, but well, as soon as you say things like he doesn't drop a Vinny, I don't know what to think anymore. But anyway, he does hold on to De Silva. So you weren't able to cast your spell on him. I know that Barbarian's only a team. I know you got a soft spot for them.
Oh, you just don't disappoint the kids. You know, that's all. They're out there and they're enjoying what they're seeing as well.
They certainly are. Yeah, they're enjoying every moment of it. And isn't it exciting? Because the other thing here about it's not only them here seeing it, but they'll go away. They'll tell their friends. They'll tell their family. And they'll say, what were you talking about? And then they'll get their iPads out or whatever and say, look, this is it. Type it in. EuropeanCricket.com, YouTube channel, boom. There you go. There I am. It's fabulous. I love it. I really do. This is great. And it's great also that, this pandemic is finally getting a lot better and better. More restrictions are being lifted, and especially here in Bulgaria now, you don't always have to wear a mask when you're outside. You can see that from when we're doing, well the coin tosses we do as well. So this one's in the air, but Shiklov, stay safe. Yeah, there was a time when we always had to have the mask on, tournament referee, the captains, etc. And now here in Bulgaria anyway, that's not necessary. Pretty soon, the players will be able to celebrate. Aren't we looking forward to that?
Almost there, aren't we?
So tiki-taka at the moment here. And, well, Shipkov, maybe he can hopefully just get a single and get Kamburov on strike. Kamburov hit the ball very well himself as well. And that one, I think it's pitched outside the line of leg stump. Played a good shot, didn't he, Kamburov? We thought he was going to go to the boundary, end up being caught, the same as Dimov, the captain. So maybe this is his turn to score a few runs.
He's a one-man highlight reel, though. If you remember the 2 catches that he took in that defence of 26 in the last game.
Of course.
Yeah, maybe he can take some of that confidence into his batting.
Be a wide.
Left-hander gets another wide. So, he's 0 off 7. At least he's gathering some runs for his team, leaving those balls down the leg side. And the longest duck is in danger. 12 balls.
12 or 13, I can't remember what it was.
It was 12.
I know where it was. I know who it was.
Paul Stubbsy Stubbs.
Stubbsy Tubbs, yeah.
Yeah, I got this one here. Longest. No, it's 13, you're right.
13, yeah.
0 off 13. Paul Stubbsy Stubbs. He's getting a few wides here, so he's stuck on 7 balls at the moment.
He can't run now because he's just been knocked over by the bowler. Well, this was about the batsman having to do a hurdle here. And, well, it's another dot ball after all that.
Yeah, and then
It all happens on
No
the
run.
FanCode European Cricket Series. Here comes Constantine once more. And this one's played out as well. Well, look, it's another dot ball. And he's still not off the mark. And the end of the over.
not that many left though. It's the end of the 9th over, so 56 for 6. He's not on strike, so he might be safe on account of the fact that Canberra will have the strike to the start of the 10th over.
Vinny, food talk.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Mishan Sakara mixed grill in English is all about meat. Bulgarian love meat, so this
Yeah.
is ideal. It's a combination of grilled meat in various forms. Generally consists of carpaccio as well, so pork steaks, skewers of meat. It basically is creme de creme of Bulgarian food. And well, I had a taste of that yesterday. This one has gone up in a long way. Ali Rasul, well, he's normally got safe hands and he doesn't let his team down. I think that's his 3rd catch in this match. And what a player. And what a day he's having.
Yeah, he's been a key player, and you can't blame Canberra. He's decided to go for it, as you should. And they have crossed, so that will actually bring Shipkoff back to strike. So let's see if he can get a run. I'd love to see him get a run, all things considered. I think Stubbsy deserves his record. I don't think he should be giving it away anytime soon. But also, that's also the longest amount of balls without getting off the mark. There's 2 separate records. Sometimes they're the same, but if it could be 0 not out off 14 balls, for example.
So 13 is... So
13 is, at the moment, it's the same record, but it could be different records.
Okay.
Because you could have a zero not out, longest
Right.
0 not out is another record.
Well, we've seen one broken here today. That was the fastest run chase.
Yeah, 2.2 overs.
You know. And this one's a wide, so it won't go down as one for the batsman. So yeah, so let's start the mixed grill.
Yeah, it's good. I've seen it on the menu a few times. I've just been eating way too much, to be honest with you. Could go for some taratora though.
Oh yeah.
That could be good right now.
Now that would be ideal. But look, let's see this delivery. And, well, that's going to be another wide. We should say a big...
Yeah, I know he's not off 9, but I mean, he's got at least, I don't know what the exact stats are. I reckon he's still run a ball when you take into account the wides.
Well, the wides that because of him being left-handed.
Yeah.
Listen, Prakash Misharat, not only is he the captain of the India Bulgarians and vice president, also was responsible for our lunch today. And well, there you go. He's knocked him over, and that will go down as his 13th delivery. So there's another record that's been equalled here today.
And this one, because of the wides, it's only his 10th ball.
Is that right?
I think. Well, let me just go my official score sheet.
Okay, go to your sheet.
Yeah, he goes 0 off 10, I believe.
Okay, there you go.
Anyway, if it is 0 off 10, then Quinton Norris, one of
Yeah.
our colleagues from Austria, he has that record, and that's that 0 off 10 that Quinton Norris got in Austria. That was after he got a man of the match 40 not out and whacked it everywhere, and then the next time he couldn't
get it square.
couldn't hit it, and there were a couple of leg byes in there where he snuck off the strike, but in the end, it's going to be a long duck for Shipkov. So nothing really happening on the scoreboard at the moment for the Barbarians. And they get a little kick along. Lilov, Andrei Lilov, to face up. 4 balls remain.
Well, that's good. Come on, run. Get off the mark. That's good for him. He got a duck the first time round. El Presidente of Bulgarian cricket there. Andrei Lilov, lovely man.
You know who's with him, right? Super Mario.
Super Mario.
Barbarian. He gets his chance to face. There's 3 balls remaining in the innings. It looks like they're going to get 60 plus. That'll be a good achievement at least. Something to bowl at. You know.
Oh, they think about a run, but decide not to. Look, another thing to try here is the Muzaka. Now, I know a lot of people saying, well, Muzaka, that's Greek, isn't it? No. The difference is between the Bulgarian and Greek one is in the Bulgarian one, they use potatoes instead of eggplant, instead of aubergine.
Okay.
So meat, eggs, onion, spices, milk, yogurt, and it gives it that distinct tangy flavour. So Muzaka, yeah. Oh, this one is okay, says the ump, dot ball.
Well, it's not going your way, it's not going your way. Let's have a look at this one on the replay. I thought I might have caught some of the line. Super Mario. Maybe it's just fine when it goes past the crease. When your luck's out, your luck's out. Last ball of the innings. They won't get anything here. So it will be a chase of 60 required for MU Sofia. And with key batsman lost early, it was always going to be tough for the Barbarians to keep going at the rate required to make a defendable score. And well, let's have a look at some of the highlights. And well, wake up there, Elmars. I got some highlights for you. And well, Kazarski, he went early. Yusuf, he was fired up, wasn't he? He doesn't mind banging it in short. And all the Barbarians, 24 hours ago, they had a miracle victory, and that was a miracle. That Yusuf didn't have a broken leg after that one. Well, Fires, although he tried his hardest, he top scored with 13 and run a ball. Nikolov, well, he tried hard for his team as well. It really leads them, but this one, he just couldn't get his leg across to cover the stumps. He was bowled for 12, and then the wickets did start to fall, didn't they? And then very next ball, Boyko Ivanov, he was bowled around his legs. Ali Rasul once again taking 2 and 2.
Yes, 2 and 2. The opportunity of a hat-trick, it didn't happen well because it was his last ball of the over. And this man, he was in the action, wasn't he? Ali Rasul, not only did he bowl well, but good fielding as well from him. Several catches. And Vinu, well, 3 more wickets from him. And that takes him on to 8 wickets in this series. And he's joined again now with Ali Rasul. Well, this one, it was a case of, look, you're not going anywhere. Not my bowling.
That's one way to do it. And Ali Rasul, he was very good, wasn't he? With the hands and with the ball. And then, unfortunately, Shipkov's vigil came to an end. And the score, 59 in the end. I'd have to say, doesn't look to be enough runs, but still it's more than they put on the board last time. And just going back and looking at this wonderful cricket ground. We're very fortunate to be here on a balmy summer's day. And there you see only 3 of the Barbarians getting getting out of single figures, I should say. But that's better than last time. We had a top score of 7. This time it was Mohammed Fires with 13. A dozen for the captain, Dimo Nikolov. He scored 12 off 9 balls. Also, Nankov chipped in for 11 off 15 balls. But apart from that, it was hard going. Shipkov, well, he got a few wides for his team. And look, 17 wides in the end. That was the top scorer in the entire innings. Probably giving away too many. I think something MU Sofia would want to work on. A score of 59 for 8 off 10 overs. And with the ball, well, a few good performers there. I thought that Ali Rasul once again bowled well. Got his last 2 wickets off the last 2 balls he bowled. Wicket for Yusuf, who bowled with fire and venom as usual. But how about Vinu? 3 for 15 off 2 overs. He took the plaudits, but also don't count out Bradley Constantine, 2 for 4 off his 2. So it was a very good all-round performance from MU Sofia, who never really gave the Barbarians too much to work with and got their key batsmen at important stages of the innings. So we will take a little bit of a break. We'll be back for the last innings of the day in just a couple of minutes. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We hope you're having a great day. We'll see you shortly for the final innings of the day from Sofia in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Bulgaria.
Hello and welcome back. We are, of course, in this beautiful location of Sofia in Bulgaria. Just seeing some of the views there. That's where we are right there. And if we carry on going past this ground, you see some of the mountains. And it's a mountain of, it's called Copetito, which is horseshoe. And well, we've got some stunning views, courtesy of our production team from Spring Productions. Almaz, Oscars and Dennis, well, they were up there yesterday. How about that? Isn't that amazing? What a sight that is. And yes, boys, go and live it up. Some of these photos are fantastic. I mean, the one with the sun coming down, there's Oscar there. And the one earlier one was of Dennis. But look this, how about this? That is just super. And this for me, well, what a picture that is. Now, isn't that a postcard picture? Tell you what, that is fabulous. And I know, guys, you're there again tonight, aren't you? You're going to a different part. I think they're going to the bit where we can see on the peak. We've still got some snow up there. So maybe we're going to see Almaz, Dennis and Oscar. We're going to cool down today with maybe having a little bit of a snowball fight. That's a lovely way to end the day, and maybe stick a few cold beverages in the snow while you're having your fight as well. Look, thank you guys, you're doing a great job. Thank you, of course, to all our partners. Our title partner, FanCode, Spring Productions, Kookaburra Balls. Well, there's a few of them flying around this National Sports Academy, Vasco Lavaski ground. Locker Lifestyles, where we'll see some trophies out on Saturday. And of course, Biostrath, who of course were the coin toss sponsor for this match, the last match of the day. Biostrath, well, on days like this, when you start to feel your energy levels drop, you need a supplement. Biostrath, 100% natural, and certainly keeps myself and my partner in crime, Vinny Sandu, going back to this match. So, wickets, and quickly and early, that's what's required. That's the only way the Barbarians can pull off what would be quite a shock. It's a good start, it's pretty full. I think it's probably going down the leg. And well, the finger's finally gone up. Well, forget what I think. The umpire has taken a long time and the finger goes up. Let's have a look at this again. I think I could definitely see the off stump here. Yeah, that for me, I'm sorry, I'm going to say it, that's not a good decision for me. I think this ball is going and missing. It would have maybe hit middle. The way the ball was moving off another set of stumps next to it. That's not the best of decisions. And I know it's hard work out there. Concentration is hard. And it's hard for the players, it's hard for the umpires. This time round, Yusuf is not able to get the same sort of performance in as last time. Smacking the ball around is very unfortunate. And the umpire did take a long time. A lot of thought went into it. And in the end, deciding the ball was going to go on to hit the stumps. And for me, not the best of shouts, but hey, look, it's not an easy job. They haven't got the monitors that we have in front of us and the technology. They can only give what they see. And the umpire, after taking a long time, deciding, Nisarg Shah, that was going to go on and hit the stumps. So the first wicket down. And it was off the very first ball. So Fayaz gets the wicket. This one a little bit shorter. Pops up to D'Souza. Keeps it out. Well, I said they need wickets and need him quickly. Well, you don't get him any quicker than that. And it's a good wicket to get because one thing that Yusuf did very well is attack and score runs quickly. Certainly was a good one to have up in the power play. But with him gone early, somebody else has got to now buckle down and buckle in. Will it be the captain? Changes being made in the field. Yeah, I like this. I always say you need wickets to win, to put some pressure on. So you've got a man that's coming into that gap here, not wanting to give any easy singles. And there he is. And that's exactly what he's there for. So that's another dot ball. Still no score on the board. This one's a little bit wider, and this is electing to let that one go. So Fayaz here, 4 balls bowled, no runs off him. Looking to complete, well, at least a wicket maiden. This one's better this time. And D'Souza, the captain, has to play at it. The ball to go. Still no score on the board. 1 wicket down, so it's been the perfect start. And this one's dug up as well, the Yorker length delivery. So a cracking start for Fires. I think he got a little bit lucky with the decision. But there's no runs and 1 wicket down. And I think he'll be coming on to bowl. He's second over straight away to see if he can get a few more wickets in. And it's going to be the captain, Nikolov, who will bowl the second.
We've got a lot of time for Timo Nikolov. I think that applies his trade admirably. He's hand-eye coordination. He's not afraid to kind of lead by example as well. So gets his chance. He did take 2 wickets, didn't he? And we can thank Vasil and Kamprov for those 2 wickets in the last game. 2 sensational catches. You see Kamprov down on the boundary. It's in a straight long off position at the moment. This one won't beat the fielder. Get short cover. And even though, look, this target looks a bit light on, look, if they were able to defend this, it would be the lowest total ever defended. But you can't do much better than wicket maiden as the first over, can you, Rico?
No, you can't get a better start than that. And first ball of the second, dot ball as well. Played away. And De Silva gets himself off the mark, the captain. So Kevin D'Souza, at the moment we saw him play cautiously. It's not his style really.
Yeah.
It's not really a big hitter off the ball, and sometimes that can be your own undoing when you start to play a different game than what is your natural game. Let's see what he does here. Cautiously seeing this one onto the pad.
Yeah.
So
I was just walking back while that first LBW. What do you think about the first LB? It took a long time to give it, didn't he?
He took a long time, which is entitled to do, and I do like to see it.
Yeah.
But I do believe that maybe the time it took was so long that he convinced himself it was closer than it was.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the best call that Nisarg Shah would have made, and no doubt that he will go back and look at it and admit that it wasn't right. But as I say, they don't have the technology. They have to give what they see.
I'll say this though, players make way more mistakes than umpires do.
Yeah.
Timo Nikolov can come up with a wicket here. Been a slow start for Sophia.
That one's gone through. Interesting looking shot. I think he's trying to just push at this through the field. They've got no protection at the moment outside there on the offside. Nobody sweeping. Nobody sweeping on the leg either. Got everybody apart from the 2 men straight inside the ring. And this one's played, trying to get it past the fielder, and it does. It goes through. And you'd think this was just a gentle push, but it's raced away for 4 runs.
Yeah,
look at this.
that's the vortex. The vortex at work. Well, at least it was a good effort, wasn't it? But Stoichev couldn't get anything behind it. And as a result, once it gets past him, it's always running away to the boundary. It's the end of the second over, and it's 6 for 1 after 2 overs.
Yeah, 6 for 1, and the first runs and the only runs coming off that one. And it will be, I'm guessing Fayaz will come back to bowl his second. No runs have come off him so far. Has taken a wicket. I'd say he should be. I'm very surprised that he's not. Fires is still standing with his cap on. So they are having a change here. What do you think of this? Surely you've got to get Fires on and go for the kill.
It's my unusual captaincy. Maybe he's thinking, well, he probably won't bowl one as good as that again, so we'll give someone else a go. And here is Katsarski. Starts with a wide. Yeah, I think there's no doubt you have to go back to the bowler that just bowled a wicket made, and especially in a game where, well, let's be honest, if you can have 2 more overs like the 2 you just had, and then suddenly it's 48 off 8, it's run a ball. It's run a ball, and, you know, take 1 or 2 wickets, and you can certainly give the batting team the staggers.
Katsarski starts with a wide. This one, again, another nothing shot. Kevin D'Souza, it's almost like he's just woken up. He was late running. He's missed the bus. He's ran all the way here, and he's out of puff.
Yeah, feet didn't move at all, did they? But credit to the bowler as well. One thing the Barbarians do reasonably well is they bowl in that offside channel, and they try not to over-pitch or under-pitch. So let's see if Katsarski can keep it up here in the 3rd over.
This time it's hit over the top. This will be 4 runs. Like I said, there's nobody out there, nobody patrolling the boundaries at all. They're all attacking. We also are inside the power play, and the 2 men allowed out are straight. So 4 runs. So finally, the little man, the sleeping big hitter, wakes up and gets this one in the area of the boundary on the leg side. Safe shot to play.
It wasn't off the middle though, really, was it?
No.
It was just exactly. Put the kibosh on Katsarski. This one just drifted into the leg stump. He hasn't really bowled there for the most part. He's got to get it back outside off.
Oh, and well, that was a horrible shot. Shot Maria Ganda Baba Zakia Banda. Well, he just didn't look the part, did he? And that shot shows it all. And it wasn't the best of deliveries, but the shot was horrendous. But it was a straight ball.
Didn't really bounce. You see, look at this. Thinks it's going to bounce more. Goes under the bat, and not the biggest send-off we've seen today. But I think Ivalo Katsarski comes through for his captain, and well, the gamble paying off to bowl Katsarski instead of the bowler who took wicket made in the first over, Mohamed Fayaz. But it's the 2nd wicket to fall, and it's 11 for 2 now in the 3rd over.
Yeah, well, that's a big wicket, isn't it? Because you're taking that. Well, 2 big hitters are gone. You've seen what Yusuf can do. We saw him explode in the first match between these 2, and he went without troubling the scorer, just off 1 ball. And Kevin D'Souza, well, very, very unlike him. Took him 10 deliveries to get to the 5 runs he was on.
Yeah.
And then, after hitting a boundary, he goes.
What do you think, though? Miracle match here.
Isn't
We've
it?
already seen 1 record go today, which is for fastest chase. What about lowest defence? We've had 63 as the lowest total that's been defended. And now, here we go. Barbarians have made a very good start defending 59.
It's nicely played. And it's going to be a chase on for the fielders. They will get there. And the batsman certainly will take 2. And they'll settle for that.
Yeah, nice chase. And the Barbarians clapping their teammate. Raja off the mark immediately. And we have seen all the teams here win at least 1 game. There's only 1 undefeated team at the moment. That's Indo-Bulgarian. We'll see if they can keep that going throughout the rest of this week.
Yeah, there's another one that's been pretty short on the leg area, and all the batsmen so far in the University of Sofia haven't been able to put these away, which is unusual. Just needs to time it away through that gap there, or get underneath and play it away, but they've been playing it very cautiously. Katsarski. This time it's hit firmly on the off, and it'll take some stopping, and he's not going to be able to do it. And it's Kamburov. You know that he's a sensational fielder, and if he can't stop it, I don't think anybody can.
Yeah, he got the boot there. It wasn't too far away. I'll talk you through what happened after it went past the tree. He was about 1 step shy of it. He stuck out the foot, but he wasn't able to get the foot on the ball. And here's the boundary, which finishes the power play, 17 for 2. So finally getting something going, 11 off that over. So Katsarski, although he took a wicket, was quite expensive in the context of this game. Now we're going to see Nikolai Nankov with the ball in the 4th over into the power play. So up to 5 outfielders allowed for the rest of this match. The final match of day 3 in this FanCode European Cricket Series, Bulgaria.
Yeah, Nankov, I do like the bowling of Nankov. He's one of those bowlers who, no pace on the ball, but he gets the ball right up there. Makes it very difficult to play. And he's certainly not the easiest bowler to attack. And they don't have to do too much attacking really, even if they have the mindset to say, look, we're just going to make sure there's no dot balls, let's go for a singular ball. That will get them to the victory. Nankov, there you go, floats this one in. This one is down the legs. And once more, not something that the batsman can do anything about, but he will get a wide. So another one to the total.
Yeah, there's been a few of these today. I think some of the teams can do wise to just make sure they're bowling a bit straighter.
This one, oh, for a moment, I thought he's not hit it straight into the hands of Shipkov, has he? But it just dipped at the last. The bowler still believes it should have been caught. Well, if it was, it would have been a magnificent catch. Look how quick it went. Not even the camera could keep up with that, and that's escaped the ground.
You need a bulletproof vest to catch this one, because this was shot off the bat. Off to Silva. Is this the game where he can break out? You know, he's got the potential to make a big score, but it just hasn't happened for him so far in this series.
He'll take a single in the end. Take the single. Rotates the strike. Raja now on strike. Oh, well, he almost puts this into the hands of the wicketkeeper. The keeper, he cannot believe it. Historo Ivanov, he thought, is he going to put this straight in my hands? He starts to move the gloves, but in the end, just going to, we saw him take a brilliant one yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, and it was similar to that, isn't it? And again, he's just kind of, his weight's going towards his left. You don't have much time at all to react. And he's saying, I wish I could have got that one to stick. Unfortunately, he goes begging.
And this one, well, I've heard a noise. That certainly hit something. And the batsman, doesn't seem to be too many complaints. There was definitely a noise here.
There's a noise. I'm not really convinced.
You think it might be the ground?
I think he might have hit his pad with his bat or something. Anyway, we'll have a look.
Yeah, I think that's certainly not come off the bat. You can see it clearly going through. This angle won't really help us maybe. But that's another one. And I don't know.
Yeah, see, for me, there was definitely a big noise. I thought it might be the bottom of his bat flicking his pad. And he's pretty annoyed with himself.
You can see he's saying, look, there's no way that's touched my bat. So another one that goes, which is inconclusive to say the least.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need a bit of luck,
That's
and maybe
cricket.
the Barbarians are going to use that luck to their advantage. You never know.
Yeah,
Stranger things have happened.
Last game specialists, the Barbarians, aren't they? We saw it last night. And now we're going to see Ashbel Nixon coming out. And he'll be batting number 5. And a couple of balls to go in the 4th over. It's 27 for 3. So run rate is acceptable at this stage. Just need to get a run of ball. So far they're 27 off 22 balls in this inning. So they're ahead of where they need to be.
Roger went for a healthy 10 of 5 deliveries. And, well, have to get used to bowling to the left-hander of Nixon now. Would have been a wide. And Nixon playing at it. Turns it into a dot ball. Wonder what's going through the mind there of the captain. De Silva, non-striker's end. Been at the end where he's seen some of those decisions. I wonder what his views on them would be. This one's nicely bowled. Played back down to the bowler with a nice straight bat. And every time there's these dot balls, these wickets, that just adds to the pressure. The score moves on to 27 for 3 after 4 overs.
And coming up tomorrow, we have more group matches, and the Bulgarian, they're undefeated. They've got Plovdiv tomorrow, and you mentioned how that is a bit of a grudge match. It's the rematch of last year's final in the Bulgarian. They finished top, but ended up going down to the final. And in the afternoon. We'll get to see MU Sofia that you're watching bat right now. They'll be taking on the Pleven 11. And Pleven, they've had some issues of their own, but they did start with a good win against Barbarians, I should say, in their first match. But since then, they've had 3 losses and haven't really been able to put a performance together. So you can catch all that action from tomorrow from 6 a.m. GMT, which is 8 o'clock in Central Europe and 11:30 a.m. in India on the European Cricket Network. And tomorrow you'll also be able to catch some international T20 action, men's and women's. The Malta-Belgium series coming to you from Malta. And then we have the Germany versus France women's T20 nationals coming to you from Krefeld in the west of Germany. So you can go onto our website, europeancricket.com, find all the details and the start times. And there'll be plenty of cricket for you to choose from. And the beauty of streaming as well. If you, for example, if you do want to watch the ECS from Bulgaria with us tomorrow, you could always go back and watch the Malta-Belgium and the Germany-France women matches later. Such as the power of technology.
Played into the gap, will be a single. And De Silva gives the strike straight back to Nixon and says, here you go, son. Trying to get off the mark here now. Let's have a look at this field here now. A little bit more spread. You have got, he's sort of, I wouldn't say he's on the boundary, sort of halfway between 30-yard and boundary, though he is starting to move back here now, but still not on it. On the leg side, and one in extra cover to the left-hander on the off. Down the leg and played away for 4 runs. And the fielder, and it was Andrei Lilov, thought for a moment that he was going to take a spectacular grab. But even though he's had his bias Strath, he's not Superman. He couldn't get to this, and that's 4 runs.
Needed a brace for impact, didn't he? Down he went. Oh, well, it's 100% for effort, though, from Andre. He loves this cricket. He's upset with himself, but I tell you what, put a cape on him, he still wouldn't have caught it. So, useful boundary again. That's the angle, I should say, into the right-hander, into the left-hander, I should say, which just makes that shot easy.
Yeah, a little bit too short. Ivanov's got to pitch it up more. This is one even shorter. Nearly chops his onto his stumps. Now, it was a similar sort of delivery as the last one, maybe just a little bit more oomph in it. But Nixon completely playing the wrong shot. It's almost like he went into 2 minds, got ready to play the pull shot, and then trying to play it out into the onside. Stein, he just guides this to point, takes the single. And hands a strike now to his captain. But these two, that's all they need to do really, just take the singles, put the bad ball away. Kamburov waiting patiently on the boundary for his catch. Specialist fielder in this area. Swing and miss. Good recovery from the wicketkeeper. Risto Ivanov. Young man that'll be happy to end his spell of ducks with the bat. Did get runs on the board with one nice hit, but did
step in the right direction though, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the nature of this game. Again, you got to keep playing your shots, don't you?
Nicely played, lovely shot. But that's well stopped by Fayaz as well, and that's the end of the over. 33 for 3 at the halfway point.
Yeah, we'll have a quick drinks break for the players out there in the middle, and we thought that maybe it would be a bit of a walkover based on what we saw in the previous match between these two teams. But credit to the Barbarians, they put the ball in good areas more often than not, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed the cricket today from Sofia, and it certainly has been a beautiful day for cricket, and it's been around about the 30 to 32 degrees most of the day, just a little bit of light breeze, and with all the trees around this ground, it really gives it a nice feel, doesn't it? And it's so wonderful that there's this facility for these guys to go out there and play some cricket.
Yeah, it is, and facilities, I mean, not just some facilities, magnificent facilities. And of course, the good thing is all the places we go to, when we go to the lovely locations like this, the thing is, they're always building on it. This is not it. There's more coming.
Yeah.
I mean, there's talk of a pavilion here and changing room facilities, etc. So cricket is definitely on the up. And from what we've seen today, Bulgaria has loads of potential, especially with all those kids being involved as well, coming here, enjoying the cricket. They're going to go back and tell their families. They're going to go back and tell the other friends, listen, by the time this week is out, they could all be swarming here.
Yeah.
We might need to have, might need to have some
bouncy castles and everything by the end of the week. They're making a lot of noise, the kids. It reminded me of what it's like. You can see the aerial shots of the ground with the mountains in the background and the apartments as well. We've had quite a few interested spectators out in their balconies. Have a look at what's going on. And hasn't it been great to bring these pictures to you? Thanks again to the guys at Spring Productions, and we'll be with you tomorrow, Friday and Saturday as well as we head towards the conclusion of this 6-day tournament.
Yeah,
it's really going to be hotting up.
Yeah, and to remind the viewers as well, don't forget, straight after the match here today, we've got the full highlights package of all of the action today, and that we'll be watching those with the European cricket song playing in the background. So, well, don't leave us too soon. Make sure you watch that, because you'll see all of the action today in a 4-minute video clip featuring the European cricket song as well. So remember, write that down, make a note of it. Don't go away too early, because you'll miss it. Back to the action. Well, that's a pretty good shot, but I think it may have just got a bit of the bat.
It's too high as well for me, I thought. Good bowling though from Nankov. Make up your mind at home. It hits him on the way up. Look where it actually hits him. It's him above the pad. Still climbing.
Left-hander on strike, Nixon. Not quite where he wanted it to go, but it will get him off the mark. They do think about 2, and they take him on. And in the end, they did it quite easily. Didn't have to break too much sweat, and they have had a little drink as well. So, less than run a ball required. But, we won't be wanting to lose any more wickets. Good work there for Ivanov, just keeping the batsman on his toes. So looking around here, this field once more. So 2 men on the deep, on the offside to the left-hander. This one, well, interesting looking shot. It's one that he had to make contact. He was right in front of his steps. He stumps. Takes the single. Now the field changes to the right hand. So what we've got to right hander, point is back. Well, it probably needs to be in, and in he comes.
Question from Michael Daub on the chat. Rico says, will we insist on a first floor view for further tournaments? The commentator's box in the scaffold is some innovation, isn't it? We'll come back to that in a second. Here's Nankov. This is another leg shot for Vyas. We, of course, in the European Cricket League, just about 3 years ago now, we did have the spot in the scaffolding, but it's the first time we've done it for a while. Get your thoughts on it, Rico. I've enjoyed being up here.
Yeah, this one's a leave, it gets a wide. Look, in terms of watching the game, it's the perfect view, isn't it? Because we can see the fielders, we can see the fielders moving. It's a good position to be in behind the bowler's arm. So yeah, I'm liking it. The thing is, it all depends on the type of scaffolding we get, the tower, if you like. I mean, not all of them are as wide and as stable as this one. Because, and just to explain, when I say stable, I don't mean not so much for ourselves, because don't forget we have a lot of camera equipment also attached to the tower, the scaffolding. So if we move around and that moves, of course that's going to spoil your enjoyment at home as well.
Don't want a wobbly picture, do we? End of the 6th over, 38 for 3. And yeah, it's a good point you make, and it just kind of depends. But yeah, as far as watching cricket, I think, it's a wonderful view that we get. And we've even been in the firing line a couple of times, haven't we? But you'd expect that. It just shows the batting's been good straight shots. But no, thanks for your question, Michael. And we're always trying to improve, aren't we, in European cricket? And if you look back at some of the ECS we showed at the beginning of last year, and you compared it to now, it's hard to believe it's the same channel.
Katsarski back on to bowl. Starts off with a pretty tidy first ball, just outside the off stump. The batsman happy to take the single. Well, certainly De Silva is. There's no risk from him at the moment yet at all. He's not played one shot in anger. He's quite happy just to play the tiki-taka role and wait for the bad ball. He hasn't had too many at the moment. Nixon, he's played 1 or 2 boundaries. He's got lucky with 1 or 2 as well. Zartsky gets it right to the left-hander, but the 2 men in, not able to stop this one, goes through them to take the single. I think this is just all about, at the moment, Barbarians trying to take this as deep as they can.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they know that, well, if it's just singles they're taking and we just keep going, get a few dot balls in, but more importantly, we pick up a wicket or 2 along the way, and then the Medical University of Sofia panic a little, we're right in there. And that's what they've got to believe. They've got to believe that that is something that can happen.
Yeah, that's what you got to tell yourself at this stage. And yeah, still not out of the realms of possibility. But any time it's less than run a ball, I feel like it's in favour of the batting team. But at least if it's over a run a ball, you feel like the bowling team is only a few good balls away from being back in the match. Sarsky's going to come around the wicket. Nixon, who's made 9, will be facing up.
Zartsky flicked away. And taking him on. Then comes the throw. And they get there safe. And that's all about knowing the fielders. Nixon. Could be running from him. And a 2 is always a win for the batting side. If they can turn those 1s into 2s.
It's important, isn't it? But yeah, credit to Barbarians. They've taken it deep. Of course, they went in the record quickest chase last game. Time they've really made them work for it.
Let's ball the single. Now this is the thing, and we've said this a number of times. When you haven't got a big score on the board, the way you're going to win a match is to bowl a team out. But if you go so defensive like this, when you know that the opposition can do it with singles, you're not helping your cause. There's nobody in there at all. Is there? Nobody stopping the single out on the, well, if you look here now, well, Fayaz going across to probably get into that role to stop the single. So he's there now on the offside, but still on the leg side there, tip and run, single, every day, any day. There we go. So they need to be thinking about this because Medical University, these 2 batsmen particularly, are more than happy to just dab the ball around, get the win tiki-taka style.
Yeah, that's right. And if you enjoy your cricket, well, you're going to enjoy the next 3 days because we have 3 series being played concurrently on the European Cricket Network tomorrow, Friday and Saturday, so 8th to 10th of July. Of course, we've got this FanCode European Cricket Series in Bulgaria they're watching right now, but also we'll have the Germany versus France women's T20s. There's 2 on Thursday, 1 on Friday and 2 on Saturday. And also there's the Malta versus Belgium men's T20 internationals, and same thing, there's 2 tomorrow, 1 on Friday and 2 on Saturday. So you can go to europeancricket.com, get those exact times. The kids still hanging around, having a good day, and well, you probably can't wait for the close of play. They might run on and be able to have a bit more of a hit around. They certainly enjoyed it earlier when we had the early finish.
Yeah, I think they've been deployed to find some of the lost balls, and they've got the poles to keep the snakes away as well. Good on you.
Nikolov, this is the kind of ball that got out Hristo Ivanov in the first innings. It's a little bit of an edge. And yeah, the kids enjoying getting involved. They probably said, you know, can you give us a ball? And we've probably said, just go and find yourself one.
Shot. Good wrist there. No mistakes. Nice pick up and nice throw. Good cricket.
Yeah, excellent work by the man on the boundary. What sort of sports did you like as a kid, Rico? Not everyone grows up as a grown-up is playing or liking the sports they liked as a kid. Did you always like cricket, have a fascination for cricket?
Cricket, I actually went into cricket because going to play with my brother and his mates. So you know what that involved? That involved just fielding.
Yeah.
Because they batted, they bowled, and you field, you got the ball, especially when it went over the fence into the allotments. But eventually, I got a chance and started to bowl. But the main sport I was involved in early on was athletics. I used to do a lot of cross-country running.
All right.
And from that, obviously football. Main sports were football, rounders and cricket. And yeah, certainly by the time I started playing cricket by school, because of the time I spent with my brother and his mates, I was reasonably pretty good at it. And I never looked back from there. Joined my first club when I was probably about 11, 12 years old. And since then, cricket becomes your life, doesn't it? Because as a colt, you're playing two days midweek. You used to go to nets practice for colts as well and for the adults, and then you had cricket on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah,
so
certainly.
It just takes over.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get involved. You really like it. And yeah, it's much the same for me. I couldn't get enough cricket when I got into it. Didn't really have a family history in the sport, but I read a book when I was 7. Got out from the school library, read all about it. It looks really fascinating. Started watching it on TV, and the rest was history. And started playing probably the following year when I was 8 or 9. The kind of modified rules where slightly softer ball, and if you got out, you didn't have to stop batting, so it was a good experience. And then I remember, I'll never forget when I was probably 10 and I played my first game, and I remember seeing they've got proper stumps with bails, wooden stumps with bails on them, not the metal stumps that we're using back then and previously to that. I thought I hit the big time. I remember my first game, as we see this one. Oh, it's a good effort, and he's just not able to keep it inside the field of play. Nankov, and it'll be 4. But, again, you've got to hand it to him for the effort. He went down, went very quickly across this outfield. It's also going to be the end of the over. It'll be 54 for 3, but just check out this out on your screen. You'll see it. And he did get there, and he knocked it, but you can see it's great camera work by the guys. You see, just gets across the line before Kambarov can intervene. So, you can see there, still taking it to the last couple of overs at least. It's now 54 for 3, so 6 runs required for victory. Yeah, I'll never forget that. That's first match. I scored 11 runs, and I was pretty happy about it. At that age,
yeah,
and 11 felt like 50 because I stuck around. I remember buying this bat, and I got it for Christmas. I loved it. It was way too heavy for me. I could barely lift it, and that's why I couldn't score a run. I think after that I got 5 ducks in a row. So I had a great start to my organised cricket life, and it was back in Australia. And actually my first coach, his name was John Maley, and he was actually the curator who pioneered drop-in pitches back in the 70s for World Series cricket. Yeah. Really fascinating guy, loves his cricket, and I was fortunate enough I was in the team with his son, and he was a very supportive coach early in my career, because he'd although he hadn't played at that kind of a level, but had been around all these guys that the whole Kerry Packer World Series cricket set up, and did have a very good idea about the game. So everyone's got a different story of how they got into the game. Some got in earlier in life, some got in later in life, but whatever the story is, I mean, once you get the cricket in your blood, it never really leaves you. Here's Fayaz.
Well, we're a boundary away from a victory, and that will be the boundary. 4 runs, and that will do it. And very well done by the Medical University of Sofia. They lost those early wickets, but these two, I was very impressed with their batting. I think the captain batted very, very sensible, finishing on 21 of 18. And then Nashwell Nixon, he came in when some quick wickets fell. They needed to rebuild. And the captain and the two of them thought, you know what, we don't need to do anything silly here. We can do it in singles, wait for the bad ball and put it away. And that's exactly what they did. Well, we've got these highlights coming up for you. And don't forget, straight after these, we have the European Cricket Song with the highlights of the day. Well, it started with this one. It took a long time for the umpire to make up his mind. Oh, it took so long.
Do you get the run? Do you get the run when you complete the run before you give out LBW?
No,
that's my question for you.
No, you don't, unfortunately.
There you are. And then up and away, he said, how about this? It's been a day of some interesting celebrations, that's for sure. 59, I felt like it was never enough, but the Iberians, they did give it a good fight, didn't they? And when they got it right, they created chances, and that one just a little bit too quick past the keeper, Hristo Ivanov, who couldn't believe it. Wants to know why didn't that one stick? But then the very next ball said, how about this one? And the umpire agreed. And well, brace for impact. There was a lot of effort in the field, but in the end, just pulled up short again on account of the fact that They weren't able to put enough runs on the board, only 59 in fact. And then 8.2 overs in, the chase was over. And it was MU Sofia that win this match, match 12 of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Thanks to our partners Biostrath as well for their support of the last match of the day. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Ishan Silva, 21 of 18 balls, ended up being the top scorer. Nice to see him get amongst the runs again, but he did take his time. I think he just wants to spend some time in the middle. Ashbel Nixon, well, he came to the crease at a key time, but he performed as well, 20 not out of 16 balls. With the ball, well, I admit, I liked Mohammed Fayez today with the ball. He bowled that maiden, didn't he? In the first over, it's gotten for a perfect start, but they didn't bowl him again straight away, which surprised me. But then Katsarski came on. He did take a wicket, although he leaked a few runs in his first over. Also, another wicket went to Nikolai Nankov, and you see that the score was overhauled off 8.2 overs.
Yeah, it's a good professional performance from Sofia, but also it's one that the Barbarians, as we always say, they can take heart from it. They made Medical University of Sofia work hard. They bowled hardly, didn't give too many extras away, and that certainly is a strength in their team, isn't it? They work hard as a team together. They're building and getting stronger all the time, but they don't give any runs away. They make you fight for them.
That's it. That's the key, isn't it? We haven't seen it that way from all the teams. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It's day 4 of 6, and we've only got 2 more days of group matches before we lock in those positions. And the bottom team, they'll be out of the picture. And then the top 2 teams, they'll get the double chance, and teams 3 and 4 will play an eliminator for the right to survive on finals day on Saturday morning. And well, once again, we see the sun poking through the holes, and we're talking about the commentary tower and what we think about it. We do like it for the view. Probably not the best for when it rains, though. That's probably what we discovered as well, because these holes, they don't just let the sunlight in, they also let the rain in. As Rico found out on Monday when he said there's just maybe going to be a little bit of rain, but not too much to bother anyone, and they definitely won't come off the field. And then next minute, we had it's like the great flood of 2021 on the field. But apart from that, the weather's been perfect, hasn't it? And once again, it's been an interesting day's cricket. We saw the Barbarians. They weren't quite able to recapture their form of yesterday. But for me, I think it's been another day which has shaped the group. And Indo-Bulgarian continuing undefeated. It will be interesting to see if they can keep that up. And we'll see them tomorrow morning in action again. Yeah, I believe so. Indo-Bulgarian's looking very strong. The captain, I think he's the key player for them at the moment. He's scoring runs, he's taking wickets as well. I think it was also Medical University of Sofia. Haven't they come back well? They were very disappointed and very down after their opening 2 games against the Indo-Bulgarians. They've come back strong, spirited start from them. But look, it's going to be interesting because I still think there's going to be between 3 teams when it comes down to who's going to be eliminated before we go into the other elimination stages. So plenty to play for all the teams. But I think the first 2 matches tomorrow, they're going to be really exciting. And Indo-Bulgarians, are they going to keep that 100% record intact? Yeah, well, you can probably hear faintly in the background the European Cricketers song, and well, this is of course something that you came up with when you were a little bit ill last year, and in conjunction with Johnny Grime and a few others that have brought the music together. And I think it's a really wonderful anthem for what we do here at European Cricket. We're all about fun, showing the world what you've got, and certainly that's what we've seen so far in the European Cricket Series this year. In fact, it's week 22 consecutive weeks of European Cricket Series cricket, and it's been magnificent to be a part of it. And look, we want to thank you guys, as always, our family on the European Cricket Network, for your support and your viewership. And without you, we couldn't do it. I want to thank everyone at the ground as well, all the kids who got involved today, and all the teachers that got involved. And I want to thank people like this, like Dennis here. Have a look at Dennis. Give away, Dennis. Come in. Going. And Dennis, he loves his cricket as well. And Dennis, he's always out there in the break, aren't you? And what do you like, Dennis? You like to give it a whack, don't you? He likes batting, and he even hit a big Maximo yesterday, and some of the players were struggling to do it. So that's Dennis, one of our crew from Spring Productions. And we certainly appreciate the work of Dennis and Oscars and Elmars, who are here on the ground with us, helping you bring this outstanding coverage of cricket to you, no matter where you're watching in the world. So a couple of things you can do. You can go to the website, europeancricket.com, check out the match previews for tomorrow, including that last year's final rematch in tomorrow's matches 13 and 14. And then also, of course, you can go to our social media at European Cricket, and you can find out what's been happening and some of the highlights you might have missed. There certainly were a couple of moments that were hard to describe today. I mean, it seems like a long time ago, but we had the power lines, the one that hit the power lines and bounced along the didn't just hit it, bounced along the power lines.
rolled
along the power line, and then it was deposited about 100 metres down the road. We had some really big hits as well, but we had a lot of good catches and a few missed fields, a few that were fielded, so all in a day's work. But Rico, certainly, we're going to have a bit of a walk home, and then we'll come back and do it all again tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. It's been a pleasure. Always is, working along your side. Many things. I mean, it takes us about 20 minutes to walk back, but we don't stop talking about all the highlights. One thing pops up after another. But, yeah, you said it. We saw some big hits, loads ending up on the far side over there in the athletic stadium. We also saw some excellent bowling. We saw some really good wicket-to-wicket bowling, some good Yorker-led bowling, knocking the stumps over, and then some great catches as well. Yeah. And, well, this is what it's all about. It's about European cricket, showing the world how it's growing all the time, showing the world how it's getting better and better. And these players, well, it's making their dreams come true.
Yeah, and who'll forget, I mean, even that game, you think a game where you've got only 26 on the board and there's nothing good's going to come of it. And then you see two of the best catches of the day, Vasil Kambarov down on the boundary, just right in front of us, holding two catches and thrilling the crowd, thrilling the kids, and that's what it's all about. And we even had the kids up in the commentary box earlier, didn't we? And they were really excited to see what was going on. So, well, Rico, thank you again, and we might leave everyone with the beautiful sounds of Rico Full and Johnny Grimmer and the sound of European cricket. But from all of us at the European Cricket Network, we hope you stay safe. And don't forget, straight after this, we're going to have the highlights of the day to that European cricket song. And we thank you once again for what you bring to the table, which is some fantastic contributions in the live chat. So from Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and Rico Full, we will see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series action. Don't forget, we also have the Belgium versus Malta men's T20 internationals and the Germany versus France women's T20 internationals. So it's going to be a huge day of cricket, well, huge 3 days of cricket. We'll have 3 streams concurrently for the next 3 days, and that is really exciting. So from everyone here on the ground in Bulgaria, from Vinny and from Rico, we hope you're having a great night. And we'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Ciao, ciao.
Show the world what you've got.
Turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's going into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sending it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying, and the fielder makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Bowls getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a Yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
swing one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come.